down. Worth, Cantrell, Walton, first, second, third. Cade Ottenreith in fourth. Dare Dremel, DeMartell in fifth. Sixth place is going to be Mitchell Gifford. Seventh place, Tanner Bassell. Daniel Mills back there in eighth place on the 525. Raleigh Bro in ninth place. And in 10th is Robbie Wageman, just outside your top 10. Christian Cierciero in 11th. 12th place, Joseph Garrier. 13th place, Jack Fowler. 14th place is going to be Taylor Mann. And back in 15th place, rounding out your top 15 is McCoy Bro. $3,000 pro purses here for these 450A riders.
Worth picked up the pace a little bit. Now the leader was back over to 2 seconds coming across that finish line.
So again, Marky Worth, the recipient of the Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate. All riders will receive that gift certificate in their second and third motos.
What a great sponsorship by Bell Helmets.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a little bit of a scrub or if it's maybe a low rut starting to develop there with Worth's foot coming off the peg heading up to number 9. Last lap, white flag is out for the race number 1, the 450A. And that lead is cut down to just under 2 seconds now, 1.8 second lead. I don't know if Cantrell's going to be able to reel him in like he did yesterday with 1 lap to go.
I mean, he's definitely trying, Chris, but the way Mark's riding right now, if he stays what he's doing, he should be able to take the win, as Shan would say, for any unforeseen circumstances.
Barring any go ahead, Chris.
It ends like this. We're going to have a great third moto tomorrow. They're tied going in, so it'll be winner take all tomorrow.
You know, Marky Worth coming off the couch yesterday, he had to shake that rust loose, knock that rust loose, so to speak. And, man, he is on fire, not only grabbing the whole shot and earning that Bell $100 gift certificate whole shot award, but he's more importantly that he is sending a direct message to Sean Cantrell. I can run this pace, and I can keep in front of you for this entire moto. That's what he's doing right now, so we'll see what happens as we've got about a half of a lap left here as they launch off the number 8 Devil's Drop.
Here's a switch, Worth to the outside and Cantrell to the inside, heading up to number 9.
You know, and yesterday Cantrell was taking all the outside lines, carrying that momentum, but give it up for Marky Worth, man. He is not cracked under pressure.
He's got a grip.
Here he comes, triple. Pretty much triple, single out.
Yeah. Cantrell running out of some. I think Cantrell just went down.
Cantrell ran out of real estate. He is nowhere. Yeah, he has dropped the bike. So Marky Worth going to take the checkered flag. And the fist pump.
And the Bell Whole Shot Award.
And the Bell Whole Shot Award. But Cantrell, I think, maybe hit a slick spot trying to turn that bike in for that left turn off that landing and maybe just lost that front end.
Hey, yo, Dano. We're going to send this down to you. Tell Marky Worth we said good job. Check out his throttle and see if there's blood on the throttle.
Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah, Marky's turning around looking like, where's Cantrell at? Well, I think what he did is he just tucked the front end. I'm down here on the PJ1 podium here. Mark, take that helmet off. Dude, you got the $100 Bell Whole Shot Award, by the way. Dude, I'll tell you what, Christmas is, the goose is getting fat then, because that's what you told me. Coming straight off the couch. Man, how does that feel, bud?
Oh, man, it feels good. I mean, my arms don't feel very good, but I feel good, and it was fun.
And look at your thumb. If you guys can see his thumb, it is just gushing blood right here. That's the Yamaha thumb.
I didn't even notice that thing.
Hey, because you're fired up here, man. Welcome back to ACP. Good to see you back in Arizona. Tell me how that race went.
Oh, man, it was good. It was so much fun. Got a whole shot, muscled in there. Got out front. I knew Sean was going to be right there, so I just tried to stay smooth, find good lines quickly, and it worked out. Just rode smart, rode smooth, and tried to keep Sean on his toes all weekend. So I felt good to get a win. I'm happy. It's been a while since I've been on a podium talking, so it's fun. I can't thank my whole family enough for doing everything they've done and letting me come out here and do some racing and get back to on two wheels.
Well, look at your dad. You and your dad got the matching beards going on. I guess Turkey Day was good for you guys. You got some people you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Can't thank him enough. Everybody else out here helped me. My family, my dad coming out here, watching me driving out here every day. Oh man, just realistically, I lost out my mechanic Trevor out here, helped me.
Trevor from wherever.
Trevor from wherever. We actually call him Billy, so if you see him, just call him Billy. But my whole family again, and everybody else that's just been by me. My Uncle Kenny, look at him, he's over there screaming. But everybody, man, I can't thank everybody close to me enough. That's what made all this happen. That's why I'm here. So that's really all I have to thank, man. Everybody that's helped me out, my family, they're number one. So I appreciate it.
All right, your tricycle champ there, Mr. Worthy over there. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mark Worth over here. Come on. Back to you guys in the Tower of Power.
Thank you, Mr. Dano. We've got a hole shot by Austin Burke, and check this out. He hole shot, went into the second turn or third turn and got bumped in, kind of went off the track a little bit and stalled his bike, so he's got to get remounted. Not the moto he's looking for. Meanwhile, out front,
Frankie Martini out of Escondido, California.
I guess Austin earned his $100 Bell hole shot award and decided to take a break.
yeah, well, it's unfortunate that it happened, but at least there's some kind of silver lining in that dark cloud. Not the moto result he's going to want to have finished up, but at least he got that hole shot award, Chris, as you pointed out. But it's Martini throwing the party.
Actually, we got a new leader just past Martini.
Looks to be the 312 of Hunter Schlosser out of El Paso, Texas.
So Frankie Martini drops back into second place. But your new leader, like Chris said, is Hunter Schlosser out of El Paso, Texas.
And your hole shot leader, your hole shot award winner, Austin Burke, all the way back there in 14th place, Chris. You know he's got to be disgusted. Mason Olson in third. Austin Kozad, the 138 on the Suzuki, back there in fourth position. Fifth place going to be Luke Willingham. Slater Colby in sixth. Corey Testinsky in seventh place. Eighth place going to be John Ruggiero. Giovanni Martini back in ninth. And Bishop Ybarra rounds out your top 10.
Yeah, where Austin went off the track there in that sandy corner, especially early in the day when it's still nice and fluffy. That's a tough spot, especially when you have 8 to 16 other riders behind you that pass you right away, right off the gate.
When we saw that exact section yesterday claim a few victims too, Chris. So, hey, he got the hole shot award, the Bell hole shot award, $100 gift certificate. He'll regroup, come back for his third moto. Austin Burke, number 52, aboard the Yamaha. We're going to catch him as he exits the track and reward him with that Bell hole shot award. But meanwhile, it is Hunter Schlosser out of El Paso, Texas, the Texan 312, getting it done here. El Paso's not too far from here.
Now, is El Paso closer to us than it is to you?
Oh, by far, yes, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, way closer.
When you leave Dallas, Texas to get to El Paso, it's a 12-hour drive, Chris. Imagine driving 12 hours, how many states you can cover in a small state region, but Texas, opposite.
That would be a long nap for me.
Yes, it is. That's why my truck broke. Too many miles. So it is still the 312 of Schlosser. And check this out. In Moto number 1, Schlosser was third, Chris. So he is set up here. Slater Colby was a first in Moto 1. Colby back in fifth. So we got a mathematical meltdown here leading into the third moto. If this stays in, Schlosser would be set up for the overall.
Yeah, for these 3 moto formats, day 2 is like moving day. If you didn't do well in Moto 1, you better do your damnedest to get up to the front so you're put yourself in a good position for Moto 3. If you did well day 1, maintain for day 2. But I hope to see a lot of people moving around and making tomorrow's third moto more interesting.
It's such a consistency factor, Chris. You have to be consistent. It doesn't matter if you get 3 and 9 points. You just don't want to throw away a moto like Austin Burke here, for example, or like we just saw in the 458 class. with Cantrell.
Yeah, Cantrell, I think, ended up 6th after going down just a few corners from the checkers.
Cantrell had a few corners left. Our hearts felt out for him. We feel bad for the guy. Part of the game sometimes, part of the sport, but definitely blew the championship run in that 458 class for Cantrell.
I thought
You never
Martinez
know,
was going to make a
three-moto
run here, but I
format.
think he made a little mistake up top there, and he might have even dropped a spot.
You know, yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, Austin Kozad, MX for Jesus, took 2nd place, and 3rd place with Hunter Schlosser. And Schlosser is your leader in Moto number 2, day number 2 of racing, right here at Arizona Cycle Park for the 2016 AZ Open Motocross Championship, presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants, Justified Clothing. Get over your Fly Racing, and Bell Helmets.
Looks like we're getting a little bit of a yo-yo effect here for 2nd place. It looks like there's going to be a battle, then there's a bit of a gap. Then they get close again, and it's just not really formulating into a good battle for 2nd place.
That usually transcends and means that certain riders like certain parts of the track. They accelerate one part of the track, maybe not quite as comfortable as another part of the track. That usually provides that yo-yo effect, Chris, you're talking about.
Yeah, so we got Schlosser still out front, but the battle for 2nd, Frankie Martini and Mason Olson. But looks like they're starting to catch up to the rear wheel of Schlosser.
White flag is coming out. You're still your leader. By the way, El Paso, Texas, Hunter Schlosser. And 2nd place, the 269 of Frankie Martini, followed by the 129 of Mason Olson, by the way, of Sparks, Nevada. So we got Texas out front, California in 2nd, and Nevada in 3rd. And it looks like Mason Olson is taking the outside, putting the pressure on Frankie Martini. Oh, and he bumps him off the track. He doesn't make up any time, pulls in tow right behind Frankie Martini as they head up the difficult Section 5. Mason Olson goes to the outside. Here's the replay.
Yeah, it's a little slick up there, so getting on the binders just ran out of track. Yeah, Mason Olson just ran out of track. He had nowhere else to go and had to bypass that double. Now we're coming back in here live. Be a race to the finish between Schlosser, Martini, and Olson.
And as they come down the finish line straightaway, Schlosser still out front with 1 turn to go.
All right, Schlosser heading to the podium, while Austin Burke, our whole shot winner, I believe ends up in 12th.
Down to you, Shan Garcia, and the PJ1 podium.
All right, Chris, thank you very much. We got Hunter Schlosser up here. Let him kill his bike and take the helmet off. He's wooing, guys. He's excited. Little sweat dripping. the Texan getting it done here in Buckeye, Arizona. Hunter, man, good ride for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Were you not expecting that win?
Yeah, I just moved up to B, so it's awesome to get a win like that. Yeah, it's
Been keeping tabs of you, announcing Texas, and get to watch you race every once in a while. You hit the DFW area, so this is our first time for me to see you in the B class, and what a great moto win.
oh yeah, it's so awesome, man. All these guys are so good in B class, and it's really exciting. It's a lot of fun.
You went into that second turn. You and the guy that grabbed the whole shot, Burke, I believe, looked like y'all kind of touched, and he kind of got pitched a little bit into some of the sand. Not intentional, nothing dirty at all, but great ride for you. How about some sponsors? Who do you want to thank?
Oh man, well first of all, I gotta thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping us here, keeping us safe, and DTS Motorsports, Race Tech, 6D, Eddie and Ginger Weirden, Keith Leedy, my mom and Keith, my brother, my sister, just the whole family. That's awesome, and Ricky, my buddy.
All righty, man. Hey, keep doing it for the Lone Star State.
Heck yeah, man.
Great ride.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, got the 74. Dylan Schwartz on his Team Green Kawasaki out front. Got. Let's take a look at replay on this hole shots. Looks like we got Dylan on the inside. And that was Otto Burton right next to him. Yep, we're calling it Dylan Schwartz on the inside for that Bell Hole Shot Award. And he is also leading race number 3, the Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Race number 4 should be in staging, 250C class. Race 5, get ready to head on down. You are the 85cc 9 to 11 limited.
And last year, ladies and gentlemen, Dylan Schwartz was our winner of the People's Choice Award for the 2015 race. People's Champ Award. Yep. Battle for second, third, and fourth. And moving up, it's the 147 of Levi Kitchen. Yep, looks like they did the maintenance and did the repair after he was riding his bike really hard yesterday and got a flat tire and loose spokes.
Number 19, Cameron Geyer, getting past Otto Burton for third place now.
So you're number 74, the Monster Energy Team Green Rider, Dylan Schwartz, Dill Dog, out front.
Dylan building that lead out to just about 7.5 seconds now after 2 laps.
Hey, don't forget Buddy Wentworth Clothing and Accessories over at the Justified tent. All the proceeds from all the accessories and clothing, hats, bracelets, they all go to that Buddy Wentworth Scholarship to help one lucky racer make their journey to Loretta Lynn. So stop on over to the Justified tent, check out all the Justified clothing as well as some of the Buddy Wentworth swag that is over there up for sale.
Now we got the 424 of Andrew Hertzler starting to pressure
Otto Burton. And look at Hertzler, took the outside line, goes down Devil's Drop, launches down into it, trying to put the move on Otto Burton. And he does put the pass on him, takes the outside line on the FMF sweeper as they head up Horsepower Hill, Section 9.
Yeah, coming down number 8, Devil's Drop. There's not a whole lot of rollers that really developed yet, so not a good downside yet to really launch. So that's a hard landing.
Well, we'll know
launching off the top there.
We know that'll change.
A couple hours. So that was the battle for 5th and 6th between Hertzler and Barton. Meanwhile, Dylan Schwartz, the 74, making his way through. The Mechanics Row sweeper up and over the number 1. And you got to admit, man, he looks really good on that number 74 green machine, Chris.
He does, and that pink reminds me of another young Kawasaki rider a number of years ago.
The 147, Levi Kitchen, working on Alexander Vestal. This is your battle for second position. Kitchen, the 147, back there in the second position on your screen if you're watching live. The 41, Vestal, just staying a hop, skip, and a jump ahead of his competition.
Yeah, they're finding that low line early today.
Vestal getting 4th in Moto number 1. Levi Kitchen got 2nd in Moto 1, and 3rd was Hertzler. So their front runners are a replay of like yesterday.
We need race number 4 down to staging. Race number 4 should be down at staging. Race 5 to pre-staging, and race number 6 to double secret probation pre-staging.
That's the 250A riders.
Man, Dylan Schwartz just annihilating this track. Chris and JP goes through that rhythm section. He's dropped down the drop-down section. He just hung that left-hand turn and just completely carved it like a Thanksgiving turkey on Thursday a couple of weeks ago.
That would explain his 10.5-second lead.
That would, Chris. You're right, buddy. So the white flag is going to wait for Dylan Schwartz, number 74. He's got one final lap here to put together this run of moto scores of a 1-1. So he is set up for the championship here in this Super Mini 1 12 to 15 age group.
Well, got that front end pushing a little bit.
He almost made a mistake.
He almost did.
But he's got a 13-second lead, so he could have literally tipped over, remounted, got back up, no harm, no foul.
And he's put number 48 there.
And we'll give you the top 10 rundown. Schwartz, Vestal, Kitchen in 3rd, Hetzler in 4th, Cameron Geyer in 5th. 6th place going to be Otto Barton. Back in 7th place on the Kawasaki, the 256, Alessio Sasso. Kyle Epperson, 8th place. 9th place going to be Brett Parker. Kyle Allison in 10th. And just outside your top 10, 11th through 15th. That's going to be Blaze, Basso, Camrick, Walker, and Mundell back in 15th position. But your leader, Dylan Schwartz, Chris, JP, you guys have watched this from the get-go. Just pretty much an assassin out on the track.
Leading it wire to wire.
You know, Dylan Schwartz just makes it look effortlessly as he's like on a Saturday afternoon cruise.
And the nice thing about getting that bell hole shot, clean front number plate.
That always helps, Chris. It's all about the start. And, of course, the finish. And that's going to go to the 74, the Monster Energy Team Green Rider, Dylan Dilldog Schwartz. We're going to send it down to Dano at the PJ1 podium.
Thank you. Look at that, dude. You kept the uniform high and tight. All right, man. The sleeves still look good on the white jersey on the 7-year. How about the $100 Bell Hole Shot Award on the PJ1 podium here, dude? Looking good out there, man.
Yeah, I just got off to a great start, which helped a lot, and I was just riding smooth.
Very smooth. Hey, let me ask you, was it tough out there with the sun in your eyes and all that?
It was a little bit. I couldn't really see the flags, but I just had to go a little bit slower and make sure it was a white flag, not the checkered flag.
What do you mean seeing the flags? Because you were out in front. I mean, yellow flags or something.
White flag.
Yeah, there you go, bro. White flag and the checkered flag. You got some peeps you want to thank?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, Monster Energy Cows Hockey Team Green, 60, Oakley, 7, Alpine Stars, Renthal, FMF, Maxima, DVS Shoes, and just everybody else. Thank you.
I'm sure Roger Larson's sitting on his desk, or no, he's probably at home watching. He's seen this 7 gear. Looking good out there, man. How's that compression jersey?
Oh, it works great. It's keeping me warm yesterday and this morning, so I'm going to keep on wearing it.
All right, put your hands together for this guy, 74, Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Dano. Thank you. We got 250C out of the gate. It's the 111 of Rene Rodriguez grabbing the whole shot in this 250C class, Chris, and we got to call him yesterday. No stranger to speed, looking really good in these C classes.
Sure, making that whole shot award call or decision easy for us up here.
That Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate towards a Bell helmet. Want to thank the Chris Sackett, Matt Schumann, and the crew at Corporate Bell. The bigwigs got involved with this one.
And we got Devin Bates there in second, the number 110 on his KTM, trying to chase down Rodriguez.
A little role reversal here, Chris. Rodriguez with a second in Moto 1, Bates with a first in Moto 1. So the championship run is on, my friend.
It's early, but we'll see who can go 1-1 or 2-2, or is it going to be a 1-2 swap?
Let's see, man. This is the beauty of motocross and a 3-moto format. Check it out. Rodriguez takes a quick glance over his right shoulder just to see who it is back there. He does not need to look back. Signature move of C-class riders. Looking back. Do not look back. Focus forward, Rodriguez. Speedy Rodriguez at this point.
The only time I look back is to see how big my roost is.
That's right, exactly. Smiling for the camera. So, check it out. Rodriguez still literally a fraction, a half a second ahead of Devin Bates. You know, yesterday this is where Bates, everybody checked into the Bates Hotel.
That's right.
Devin Bates checked out of the Bates Hotel. This is Rodriguez and Bates. So Rodriguez out front. He's looking over again. Rodriguez needs to just kind of chill out on the look back, because all that's doing is giving Bates the incentive to check him into his own hotel while Bates checks out, the Bates Hotel.
Unless he's running an electric bike, you should be able to hear him when he's that close.
You know, I want to chime in on that. When I see a guy and I'm behind him and he's looking back, that means that he's tiring. So, to me, that means like, oh, I already got this guy covered then.
He's
you
worried.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, he's worried. It's a sign of I'm slightly concerned. I'm slightly worried. He just needs to learn. Somebody in the Rodriguez camp needs to let him know that he does not need to look back. Because one thing's for certain, Bates will be there. He won the first moto. He's going to be there at the end. So you just focus on what's ahead of you.
Or that hoodie's flapping in the wind. Maybe he thinks someone's tapping him on the shoulder.
Could be. Could be.
Well, Bates is so close,
and
Chris.
It's Norman Bates' mom right there.
Yes,
on the
exactly.
Well, then look, Bates just looked over to see what was going on behind him.
Well, we're going to remind everybody this is the C class, Dano.
All right.
C stands for, I'm not sure what C stands for. We'll find some segue into that here in a moment.
I'll tell you this, though. The first thing my dad ever taught me to go rollerblade, and he says, whatever you do, do not look back. You know, that's the first thing. And it's funny how, you know, the kids nowadays, you know, that's what they do. They win practice, too.
Yeah, well, you know, we maybe get to see Rene Rodriguez grab the Bell Whole Shot Award, and we'll get to see him up at the exit ramp, whether it's on the podium or not, and we'll just kind of, hey, man, there's a little friendly advice from the announcer deck. The guys that don't know how to race at all.
Yeah, the guys that are up here sitting in a cush seat here with our sweatshirts on. I know.
Armchair quarterbacking at its finest up here. Chris, JP, Dano, and Shan.
Still just a little bit over a second lead. Nothing changed much.
No, yeah, Devin Bates doing a fantastic job. There goes Rodriguez looking back again. But Bates, Bates keeping the pressure on him. And these two guys are really riding a pretty flawless race. Neither one of them have cracked under pressure yet. We got a
Not
couple
yet.
laps left. Here is your rundown. Rodriguez, Bates, Darby, Messias, Breen, Taylor, Wallersheim, Valdez, Esparza, Ewing, Murray, Castro, Jensen back there in 14th, Cartwright in 15th place.
And we're just looking at a good battle on Luis Macias on his TM. He's making holes everywhere, pushing his way up to, that was a battle for third.
Bates all over. Norman Bates all over Speedy Rodriguez.
It looks like Macias is working his way up behind to Darby.
Yeah, great race for first and second, a great race for third and fourth. But give it up for Rene Rodriguez. He is still keeping Bates in check, and he's still keeping Bates in check as he drops down.
We might have a late check-in into the Bates Motel after
That's
this is all
right.
said.
Hey. We've got a couple more laps before this one is in the book, and we've got some pretty flawless riding here by some 250C riders. They both have looked back a little bit. That's a signature no-no move. And here goes the 78 and the 122.
No, the 222.
The 222. Bailey Breen and Louis Messias on that TM bike number 78.
You know what's kind of interesting about numbers is, out front we got Rene Rodriguez on the 111, and in second place we take it down one number. It's a 110 of Devin Bates.
That's right.
Mathematical
That's
genius.
JP's thinking at its finest. I love it. I love that.
I can count to 200. That's why.
That's right. There we go. The 110 and the 111 getting after it.
Macias now in third place, getting by Breen with fifth place, the 926 of TJ Taylor.
Really impressed here, guys, with this 250C class because there hasn't been a lot of mistakes this moto, but we still have the Macias and Breen, the 222 and the 78. 222 chasing the 78 up and through the number 6 horseshoe.
I think Macias is just a little bit, just a tick higher in speed as he's kind of starting to put a gap there on Bailey Breen.
That's because that TM stands for too much. Too much power, Dano, Chris, JP. Top man, too much. We should be on lap number 4. Looks like the white flag will be coming out here. Rene Rodriguez is your Bell Whole Shot Award winner, $100 gift certificate, and he is still out front. He's checking out of the Bates Hotel. Most people check in. They never get to leave. But Bates is applying the pressure.
That's why he's upshifting the 7th gear. Get me out of here.
So the white flag is going to wave here.
All right. Let's see if Rodriguez gives another look back here over jump number 1.
Yep.
Yeah, there he went.
Man, I told you, Chris, every time you do that, it's a half a second.
So Bates still all over Rodriguez. The 110 chasing down the 111. It's the battle of the 100-digit numbers. Rodriguez with a second in the first moto, and Bates with the first moto. What you got, Dano?
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Austin Burke, the 52, can you please come to the registration tower? Austin Burke.
Austin Burke, you're wanted to the registration tower. Austin Burke, you're wanted to the registration tower. Things are getting a little hot and heated here at the Bates Hotel kitchen as Devin Bates, the 110, applying the pressure to Speedy Rene Rodriguez.
Whoever outjumps who down this is going to win.
Chris has called it. There it goes.
That looked pretty equal.
It was pretty close.
They're going to go through the FMF sweeper and check it out. Rodriguez goes to the outside.
Bates goes to the inside. Not enough drive as they go up the number 9 horsepower hill.
They're going to bring this one down to the wire, folks.
Which means Moto 3 tomorrow, them going tied into a tied, should make for a good moto.
Look at Bates accelerating through the rhythm section, closing the gap on Rene Rodriguez.
I like Rodriguez's line around there. It's maybe a little bit longer, but it looks nice and
Smooth.
smooth. And it's Rodriguez leading wire to wire. He's heading up to the podium, Shan, so go ahead and give him that Bell Hole Shot Award.
I want to send it down to Shan Garcia to the PJ1 podium.
All right, guys, we're going to get Rene Rodriguez up here on that Leighton Cycles and Sports YZ. Has to be an ecstatic Rene Rodriguez. An ecstatic Rene Rodriguez up here on that Clayton Cycle and Sports machine. He gives a thumbs up to Devin Bates. Devin Bates, great ride. And we'll let Rodriguez get the helmet off. Rene, you made it exciting, man. You grabbed the Bell $100 gift certificate Hole Shot Award. We're going to present you with this for the fine folks at Bell Helmets. And hey, saying nice. He loves it, guys. And check this out, man. You went into this moto with a second yesterday. Bates had the first, so this is a mathematical tie leading into the third moto. How excited are you, and what is your game plan for the third moto?
Oh, man, it's super pumped. This track is forming up really good in this morning, and I just want to get a good start and stay consistent, ride my own race, and stay on 2 wheels.
All righty. Hey, Devin Bates hounded you the entire time, and we happen to notice, we weren't trying to pick on you much, but we happen to notice you doing a lot of look backing. Dano wanted to remind you, no rubbernecking, don't look back. Going into that third moto, you want to always focus forward, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, he was super close. I could hear his bike behind me, so I kept looking behind, see how close he was, see how much slack I had. So,
all righty. Well, best of luck in Moto 3. Make it exciting for us. We congratulate you on this moto. Check out BellPowersports.com for all the helmets. Go down and see Bell and show them that $100 gift certificate.
yeah, I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Inside Line, Leighton Cycles, Speaking Roses, Mom and Dad, just all the friends and family that are supporting me and watching me online at home and cheering me on. Thank you.
All righty. Hope to see you back up on the podium with that 111 machine, and we'll look forward to that third final moto. Back to you guys in the back broadcast booth, WKRP at ACP.
Race number 5 underway, the 85cc 9-11 Limited, and it's Chance Hymas with that Bell Hole Shot Award and leading.
And, of course, Hymas winning Moto 1. And then second was Brock Bennett, got second. Third place went to Julian Bomer. Fourth place, Gage Wilcox. And the fifth slot went to C.J. Bernard. Look at this. Brock Bennett just blows by Chance Hymas.
I don't think Chance is going to let that go.
I think you're right, Chris. He's kind of going, what just happened?
Also, everyone, check your watches. It's about 10 o'clock right now, and if you don't have a watch, head over to the Justified tent and pick yourself up a Rockwell watch, because right now it's kicking off today's adventure with the 5-card poker run. So head over to Justified, find out what this game is all about, pick up your first card, and every hour on the hour we'll be announcing a new spot to go pick up a new card and see what kind of poker hand.
You know, I've done that on motorcycles before. You go from place to place.
So let's take a look at the replay. I believe it's going to be the pass for the lead here. Not a lot of room for those two bikes, but 211, Brock Bennett just making his way to the inside and out jumping Hymas up into that turn and just carrying that momentum around to take the lead.
And a replay brought to you by Valley Car Company. So Brock Bennett, your leader, going up the number 9 horsepower hill. Right behind him is the 832 of Chance Hymas, Kawasaki Team Green Fly Racing. And coming up on the line, ladies and gentlemen, is race number 6 is going to be our 250A riders. In the stage area, race 7, 250B. Race 8 is going to be mini senior 2 and girls senior 12 to 16.
So Brock Bennett, the 211, just absolutely smoking this ACP track. J.P. Parsons with Hymas grabbing that whole shot. Gage Wilcox back there in third. How about Julian Bomer? Man, on the 85cc bike, he's a little kid that jet ski championships on 65s. He's out there running in fourth position right now, Dano, on an 85.
Jet ski Julian.
That's right, Jet Ski Julian. I like that, JP. Carson Hamlin back there in fifth position. C.J. Bernard sixth. Mason Manhire in 7th place, Tanner Fine 8th. 9th place going to be Brandon Weeks, 10th place Trevor Bernard, 11th place Dylan Blacha, 12th place Walker Johnson. How about Riley Ojeda back there in 13th position aboard that Kawasaki? On the 14, in the 14th position aboard a KTM, Maley Leno. Bailey Bueller in 15th place. 16th is going to be Brett Deering. Nathan Von Miller wraps out your top 17. But it is Brock Bennett is all in it here. You always hear riders, dads, we're all in, we're all in. Brock Bennett's all in it. In it to win it, all in it. Chance Hymas back there in second. And how about Gage Wilcox, man? JP, 2 years ago, Gage Wilcox from Utah, we crowned him a few championships on the 55s or 65s, so he's up there in third right now on the 85cc bikes.
On the big screen, that is Gage Wilcox right there, the young kid. Look, he still looks tiny.
He was just a little kid a couple of years ago out here on the 50cc or 65cc classes possibly, but running pretty strong effort here, Dano, in this 85 911.
I like watching him ride, too, because he's very animated, Everything, he just throws his legs off. He uses his legs, to elbows. And this kid right here is just putting on a clinic right now for the 85 9-11 Limited here at the AZ Open. And if you heard that, that's the sound of little bees flying by us right there.
It's a beautiful thing, beautiful thing. Chris, what do you got?
299.
I'll say, look, we're kind of fourth place here, the number 299. Now we're back to 211. Brock Bennett in the lead. But there's a look who happens to be in fourth place there, 299. We mostly recognize him on a yellow Cobra.
There he is. Exactly. And you know something? Chance Hymas has not let Brock Bennett disappear. He's only a second behind him.
In fact, the 299 bike of Julian was actually our winner last night of the 360 Fly tricycle race. Him and his two teammates. And you know what was cool? Is I asked those guys, they got one camera, and I says, hey, what do you guys want to do? You want to race for the camera? They looked at me and says, you know what, Dano, we're going to share it.
Cool.
Unlike the teenagers, they were out for blood. They went for it, and one of the kids won and took home the 360 Fly camera. But it looks like Julian's got some pressure.
They'll punch each other out for stuff like that.
I'm sure they wanted it as a Christmas present for their mom or dad.
Yeah, exactly. Good kids always giving to their parents.
You know that's the truth. You know that, right?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, right.
So Bennett still in the lead here. Hymas there in second, literally a second off. They've got about 8-second gap on Wilcox and the rest of the crew here in this 85cc 9-11 limited class.
C.J. Bernard giving Julian a little run for his money, but looked like Julian's probably the soaking wet of the 46 pounds that he is.
Man,
actually pulled him on that uphill. Oh, here we go.
He is tiny, Dano. You are right.
You can't tell if he's sitting down or standing up.
White flag is out for the 211. Brock Bennett. Brock kind of made that move on the second lap to get into that first spot and has not looked back. So
We go to the battle for fourth between Bomer and Bernard.
Don't forget about that Justified Poker Run. Chris and JP will fill you in here in a moment about that. Meanwhile, we've got the 211 Bennett still out front. And Chance Hymas has about a 3/4 of a lap left, Chris, if he's going to force the issue.
But he was down almost a little less than 2 seconds. That's a lot of time to make up on one lap.
And this is another role reversal here. Bennett with a second in Moto 1, Hymas with a first. We'll let you talk about that. We're going to pull him off the track.
It's moving day today. Shaping up to be a good last moto battle for tomorrow.
And check this out, Chris. CJ Bernard trying to reel in the little speedster of Julian Bomer. Jet ski Julian.
I don't know if they touch or if he was just looking to say,
Yeah,
thanks
that
for letting me, thanks for leaving a little bit of space for me to get through.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, he's on that. Looks so small on that 85 as they go up the number 5 section.
Yeah, it looks like they put some banners up there to kind of take away that low line now.
Yeah. Everybody was utilizing yesterday. It was kind of on the edge of illegal and not legal.
Yeah. Now, while this moto is wrapping up, be sure to head over to the Justified tent, pick up your first playing card and the rules, and play a little poker this afternoon as we hit up some of the vendors. We'll be announcing on the hour where you go get your next card and see what kind of hand you can pick up. But it looks like Brock Bennett dealing a royal flush with a moto win, putting himself in great position. Here he comes to the podium for you guys.
All right, down to you, Dano, at the PJ1 podium.
Thank you, JP. Whoops. Brock, come on up. We had a chance come up here. Thank you. Take that helmet off there, pal. We got something to talk about here at the PJ1 podium here, man. Dude, not going to lie. I'm sure you wanted that $100 Bell hole shot because you are wearing a Bell helmet. But you didn't get it. Tell me what you did, though, to get your buddy here.
Well, I got a little better drive through the whoops, and it really helped coming to that one right-hand corner. And I just came around the outside and had more momentum.
You look good through there, by the way. I think you even quadded in, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I didn't.
No, I'm just telling you that. So you got some people you want to thank here?
Answer, Mika Metals, DT1, Nobby Shop, Factory Connection, 100%, my Uncle Jared, my whole family.
Check out your back fender, too.
Oh, Crushed MX, and Wiseco.
DT1?
Yeah, DT1.
There you go. And EduK Spark Plugs. We got it, man. That was awesome. Good ride. Now, you're going in your second, or that was the third moto, or second moto, but what do you got in your first moto?
Second.
Awesome, man. Good job, dude. Tied up. Guys, back up to you in the big booth.
All right, 250A, locked and loaded. Gate has dropped. Who's going to get that Bell Helmet Award? It looks like it's going to be the 37 of Sean Cantrell, possibly.
Yeah.
And it is
Cantrell,
Cantrell.
with the whole shot, Worth and
Walton.
the 500 of Walton, 1, 2, and 3.
And actually, that's how they finished in Moto 1, Chris.
Then all is right with the world at this point. Yeah. Cantrell racing that 250 in the 450A first moto. Marky Worth now dropping down to that 250 and the blistered hand. And in second place, the 500 of Austin Walton out of Sparks, Nevada.
So your leader right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's number 37, by the way, of Marietta, California, riding for Troy Lee Designs,
Worth
Red
trying,
Bull, KTM.
Worth trying
Oakley,
to get by Walton.
FMF, of course, our favorite.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Worth went to the inside, just lost all sorts of momentum. Walton able to beat him up, number 9.
But, man, 5 seconds before that, Walton was all over. Walton was all over. Or
No,
Worth was
Worth
all
was
over
all
Walton, yeah. Little. So the 37 in charge here. He's going to have some pressure by Worth and Walton. Walton with a third in the Moto 1 out of Sparks, Nevada on that proven Moto CD KTM Amirita California-backed machine.
I don't remember if Walton got a bad start yesterday, but right now he is not letting Cantrell get away.
He's in there. He's in it to win it. You're right, Dano. Captain America, that jersey looking good. Star Spangled Banner jersey.
Check out his riding style, too. He's very aggressive riding style. He has the elbows up like Trey Kennard. Look at it right here. See how he goes in there? I mean, they're elbows up. Captain America coming through the pack. Kind of hanging on to Cantrell there a little bit.
He's not a spider monkey. He's not all over the bike. He's just real fluid. Look at that. Braces up.
But I wouldn't count out Worth. We saw him on that downhill scrub. Looked like James Stewart completely pancaked on the downhill. Shaved seconds on him, but something the 500's doing.
Well, here's what I'm kind of concerned, not concerned with, but wondering about. Worth just came off the track a few minutes ago, bleeding. He's got the blister probably bother him. He could be a little winded. He may be saving it also for that 450A class, so he may be content with sitting back there in third and just studying and going through the motions and working his muscles out.
Well, don't forget, Cantrell also went down a few corners before the checkered flag in that 458. It looked like it took him a little while to get up, so he might be nursing a little bruise that's forming there.
He could, but I think Worth is going to be very smart and know that Cantrell's out of the championship run. He just needs to save himself for that 450A and take home some cash, Dano.
His Christmas money is what he said. Honestly, I agree with that because he could just be riding that third cush and be there and maybe take home a second. But then again, think about Cantrell. He's going to go out for blood on that next 450A one.
Yeah, he will. They're all going to be going out for blood. How about this? The 500 back there of Austin Walden.
And it's only a half-second gap.
So here is your rundown, folks. Cantrell, Walton, and Worth, first, second, third. DeMartile in fourth. Cade Ottenreith fifth. Sixth place going to be Yokoyama. Seventh place going to be Basso. Wageman eighth. Ninth place going to be Taylor Mann. Actually, now Inda moves up to ninth place. Wageman in eighth. Jack Fowler 10th. And McCoy Bro just outside your top 10. They're in 11th position. And it's a three-way battle here as Worth has started to close in on Walton.
Now, do you think Walton is starting to protect his lines a little bit, letting Cantrell build that gap a bit, or do you think Cantrell just wicked it up?
I think Cantrell's just wicking it up a little bit there, Chris, my personal opinion. Beautiful scenic shot here in Buckeye, Arizona as they drop down Devil's Drop, and you got the mountains in the background, the cactus off. And here we go.
Worth to the inside. Does he get the drive?
Not going to happen. He's showing him a will. He knows he's there. He's letting him know he's there. And Cantrell now starting to really stretch it out. He's got about a 2-second gap.
Yeah, they're jumping into that whoop section and just skimming out.
I think what happens here is Cantrell is focused on what he needs to do, is just look forward, go, take that W. But what happens to the 500 bike of Austin Walton is Austin starts thinking about Mark in that third spot. So then what he's doing is he's thinking too much. Meanwhile, Cantrell is just pulling away.
You're exactly right, Dano.
They're kind of having their own little psych battle, I guess you could say.
Yeah, it was.
And Cantrell's just doing what he does best.
It was half a second lead last lap. Now it's out to 1.6 seconds for Cantrell. So he's definitely putting some daylight between the first and second. Getting a good look there at the 52 of DeMartile. They're in fourth place, and Cade Ottenreith on the 330 Yamaha.
Ottenreith really putting the pressure on DeMartile. So Ottenreith, man, literally rubbing his rear wheel of DeMartile. A pair of Yamahas going at it, the 52 with the clean number plates and the 330 with the roost sandwich number plate. Cade Ottenreith out of Hemet, California, 16 years old. He got fourth in the Moto 1. He's sitting in fourth right now, so he's trying to get up. He's sitting in fifth, actually. So he desperately, Chris, wants to make some improvement on that second moto win. How about Cantrell now launching down Devil's Drop into the FMF sweeper? And it looks like Mark Worth comes to a stop. Not sure if he stalled it, if he made a wrong line choice. Not sure what happened, but we'll try to get the replay on that, hopefully. But Mark Worth is mathematically out of this moto win here now for all practical purposes, as Walton holds on to a comfortable second position, Dano, Chris, JP. So that's going to give it up. Kind of a free ride to the checkers, so to speak, by Sean Cantrell.
Yeah. Cantrell Walton through the finish line. We'll see you.
So, wow,
Once he
guys,
finishes up.
would you look at that? So just like Cantrell did in the 450A moto, had that bad luck. It looks like Mark Worth right now has got the same type of luck on it. Yep, he's in 7th spot on the 221 Yamaha. Let's see if he may have a couple laps here so he can click off, at least get 2 guys.
He's in 3rd spot on our screen right here.
Huge race on our hands. Haruki Yokoyama, the
3rd, 4th, 5th,
386.
and 6th right here.
What a scenic
Wow,
shot. 3
outside
wide.
to
Look at that.
outside.
Chris, you're right. Look at that outside line.
No, brought him up closer to the rear wheel of Basso.
Attention in the pits. Austin Burke, please report to the tower. Austin Burke, 52, please come to the window tower.
So Marky Worth has his work cut out for him. You know he's not enjoying this. It was okay following. Yeah, exactly. Everything's bothering him now. A little bit of roost. Just not having a good time, but he's going to save it. I expect him in that 450A class to really shine there, Dano.
I do too, but right now he's spending a lot of energy because if he stalled the bike, he had to restart it, so his heart rate's going up even more. Now he's taking roost. His thumb, guys, I'm not kidding you. I've never seen so much blood on a thumb. And, you know, he literally just straight off the couch here, so.
It looks like he made the pass up the inside.
Yeah.
Cantrell taking the white flag. Final
This
lap.
may be wearing him out.
Yeah, it looks like Worth got by Basso, now working on Yokohama.
So Yokoyama is going to look back and see Worth and go, where did he come from? So
What is all this
Yokoyama.
noise behind me?
Yeah. Yokoyama. Ottenreith, Yokoyama, and Worth, 4th, 5th, and 6th. How about Cade Ottenreith, the 330, still holding on a solid 4th place. Walton in 2nd. Cantrell on this last lap has this 250A class in the championship run with 2 moto wins.
We got a drag race here to that hairpin turn. Yokoyama's closing the door on Worth. Remember, Worth went outside last time. Stays to the inside both times this time around.
Use that Talladega berm. And if you are watching this race live online, you're getting to see the beauty that is known as Arizona Cycle Park. Some sand, some hard pack, plenty of ruts, different lines, just elevation changes. It's got it all. Make your plans next year for the 2017 AZ Open, presented by PJ1. Hopefully, 2017, next year.
There goes
AMA.
Worth right around the inside, heading down number 8, moving up into 3rd place past Yokohama. There you see Walton just at the bottom of your screen go through there, showing the lead he has over 3rd place.
And here comes Sean Cantrell to the checkered flag. A pair of moto wins, Chris, for Sean Cantrell and the KTM camp. We got Dano up on the podium, as well as the Bell Helmet Hole Shot Award. Dano, taking it down to you, bro.
Well, thank you there, boys. Yes, I'm standing on the PJ1 podium here, taking that $100 Bell Hole Shot Award. Sean Cantrell, man. Woo! Sean, what do you think, dude?
Man, it felt good.
not feeling too hot after the first moto. This one took a little digger, but I thought the adrenaline would kick in and just start going. But I'm a little sore still, and just gonna go back and regroup. Still got a moto later today, so we're just gonna go back and hydrate up and get ready for that one.
Yeah, what happened in that one? I wanted to see. I didn't see it on the TV, but what happened?
I hit a little slick spot and jumped into a little hole on the side of the track, and went from 100 to 0 real quick. Rode over my head just a little bit, and it bit me. So just going to go back and regroup from that one and this one, and just going to go out and have some fun in the next moto later today.
Well, there you go. So same thing, kind of what happened. Marky was running in a third spot. He ended up stalling or something, so I think he wound up like 6th or 7th in that moto. So you got some sponsors you want to plug here, bud?
Yeah, absolutely. This whole ACP, all the guys here putting this event on, it's awesome. So give it up to those guys. And Troy Designs, Red Bull, KTM, GoPro, all you guys over there. My mechanic Tyler Thomas, and my mom and dad, of course. Hopefully I can come up here later today and thank you all once more, but we'll keep it short for this one.
All right, buddy. Well, that was great, man. Good ride. Guys, back up to you in the big air box.
Got race 7 underway, the 250B, and Joe Shimoda making his way to the Bell Hole Shot Award for second motos today.
Tell you what, that's smoking Joe Shimoda, and he smoked out of that gate and has completely separated himself from the competition here. Second place rider is going to be the 288. Of Connor Molinex out of Lakeside, California. We should know that already by now, but it's still early in the morning, Chris.
It is. We're still waking up. Did they race yesterday?
Yeah, I think they did, man.
Yeah.
I think they all did. Smoking Joe Shimoda out of the gate, grabbing that Bell Hole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate, and he is on fire, Chris. Touched base with you on this yesterday. The last couple of years, we'd make here at Arizona Cycle Park as well as in Texas for the James Stewart Spring Championship. You know, he's back there in 4th and 5th, 6th and 7th place, but I don't recall him ever just shotgunning out of the gate and leading with authority.
And
he's doing it now.
I remember him last year at the AZ Open, and he had to kind of battle with 3 other guys, and he was maybe the third, fourth rider there, but getting on that 250 probably helped him out. I don't remember him being as a bigger kid on the smaller bike, but this bigger bike seems to be suiting him well.
Well, he's mentally clicked a gear. How about Shimoda in 1st, Molinex 2nd, Colby 3rd, Johnny Garcia there in 4th, Rhett Jones in 5th. 6th place is going to be Jace Baldwin. 7th place, thank you, sir, Luke Willingham. 8th place is going to be Mason Olson. How about Austin Kozad back there in 9th position, and Austin Black rounds out your top 10. Just outside your top 10 there on the opening lap is Colton Dean 11th, Anthony Gusnillo in 12th, Cody Willsett in 13th place. 14th place is going to be Brandon Outcott, and Austin Burke there in 15th position. But it is smoking Joe Shimoda, the Dragon.
It's about 10:30, folks. If you haven't already, make your way over to the Justified van. Make sure you pick up the rules and your first cards. You got about 30 minutes to get that first card before we send you off to find that second card. You want to make sure you get the best hand you can, because come this afternoon, Justified has some great prizes for you guys for the winning hand. So head on over to Justified.
52 cards, 52 envelopes are going to be handed out at each station. So you got to have the best hand out of five cards later on in the afternoon. So stop by, like Chris said, go to Justified, pick up your first envelope. 52 people carry these envelopes around.
If you get a card with Dano's picture on it, that's the Joker.
It's the Joker.
On point.
That's definitely the Joker card, the Dano card.
So right now, ladies and gentlemen, your leader is the 47 Geico Honda Power Sports Smoking Joe Shimoda. And Connor Molinex in the second slot, number 288, as he negotiates through Section 5.
So Slater Colby still in 3rd, the 25 on that KTM. He's a few seconds off the pace of Mullinex. It's the Dragon, Smoking Joe Shimoda, the 47 on the Honda. The 25, Slater Colby, looking good, going around FMF sweeper. Smoking Joe did get that $100 gift certificate from Bell, the Bell Whole Shot Award.
Joe Shimoda just shedding some weight there. He got the whole shot, but yet still pulling off a tear-off, so he's just lightening up the load for these last couple laps.
You know, he comes into this moto with the first moto win, so he's got all the confidence in the world. This is his championship to earn. He knows it. He feels it. It'd be a great way to end the 2016 campaign, winning the Cactus here at the 250B class at the 2016 AZ Open, AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1.
That's right. That's why day 2 is moving day. Joe won yesterday, he's maintaining. The others who maybe finished a little bit further down the lineup, trying to move up there and give themselves a chance for a good finish after Moto 3 tomorrow.
Exactly. You know what's cool so far is we've seen some paramoto wins, consistent wins. We've seen some role reversals with second place in the first moto, first place in the second moto. We've had a pair of those go on here recently this early morning on Saturday morning. So a lot of these guys are just mathematically really in the hunt, with the exception of Sean Cantrell in that 450A class. That was an unfortunate situation. But your leader drops down, Devil's Drop, the number 47, Smoking Joe Shimoda. Man, check him out. All the style in the world, standing up, going around that sweeper.
I just thought that was impressive, carrying that kind of speed while standing up.
That's why he has a new ride. That's why he's leading this 250B class and skimming through those rhythm sections.
His front wheel didn't even touch it.
He's the Dragon, man. He's Smoking Joe. So bad you don't even see half of it. So fast, so bad. So white flag is going to wave for Smoking Joe Shimoda. One final lap here. Mullinex still back there in second position, about 5 seconds off of Shimoda. Colby there in third. Johnny Garcia, great ride there in fourth. Jace Baldwin in fifth.
Yeah, we got a battle here. Johnny Garcia here in fourth, and Baldwin there in fifth. Yeah, Joe's about 5 seconds ahead of Mullinex. Mullinex is about 5 seconds, 6 seconds ahead of Colby.
You got Kozad there in 10th place, Brandon Alcutt in 11th, Rhett Jones in 12th, 13th place, Gordon Keller Jr., Nathan Burge in 14th, Cody Banaka in 15th, Todd Sybil in 16th place, Alec Green 17th, 18th place is going to be John Ruggiero, 19th place Colton Husted, and back in 20th is going to be Austin Burke. Rounds out your top 20 here for Moto number 2, Smoking Joe Shimoda, large and in charge.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Moto number 1 taking the win was Smoking Joe Shimoda, which is your leader right now. Second place, Tanner Amaryllis. Unfortunately, he's not in this race. He came down with some kind of sickness. And in third place was Connor Mullinex, currently in second place. Fourth place, Slater Colby. And fifth place was the 522 of Johnny Garcia, which is now in fourth place.
Well, and here comes out the checkered flag here for Joe Shimoda. He's going to be making his way to the PJ1 podium, grab his whole shot award as well.
Now to you, Shan Garcia.
Thank you, guys, up in the tower. JP Parsons, Chris. We're going to let Smoking Joe Shimoda take his goggles and helmet off. Beautiful 47 machine, the Amsoil Factory Connection Honda backed machine. There we go. Get that hat on, the proper placement for your sponsor. Smokin' Joe Shimoda, man, you're going into the third moto with a pair of moto wins. Congratulations on this Bell Whole Shot Award $100 gift certificate from fine folks at Bell. Tell us how that start went for you.
You know, I got a good start. And coming down, corner first, and keep pushing to the end, and super pumped to be on the podium.
Well, I remember announcing this race the previous 2 years. You're on 85s. You're now on the 250F. And you're always back in fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh place. And now you're dominating this 250B class. So you feeling really good on this Honda?
Yeah, you know, I crashed yesterday in the same corner as practice. But I look at the track this morning. It was good. And I don't know. It's good.
All right. Any sponsors you want to thank? Who's helping you out now? What do you got planned for 2017?
My man is Cameron, my mom and dad, my sister. I'm Zoya Factory Connection, Honda, Dunlop, Alias, 60, helmet, 100% goggle, pro taper. Yeah, everybody else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, we've nicknamed you the Dragon. Smokin' Joe Shimoda, congratulations, and best of luck in Moto number 3, Joe.
Yeah, thank you.
All righty, back to you guys up in the broadcast booth.
Hey, thanks, guys. Hey, we're looking at Taylor Allred in the girls senior 12 to 16 class leading, also getting the Bell Whole Shot Award off her gate drop, and she's opened up quite a lead. Notice she is the only one jumping up number 3, that big uphill double. Now we're back to the mini senior 2, 12 to 14. We got the 147 Levi Kitchen out front. He was the Bell Whole Shot Award winner for his gate drop. Looks like we're looking at fourth place there, number 34, X of Kyle Epperson, battling it out with the number 15 of Carter Dubach. There's Levi Kitchen. So we got a rundown here on the mini senior coming around. It's the number 147 Levi Kitchen in first, 711 Max Woolen in second, 601 Otto Burton in third, 34 Kyle Epperson on his Husqvarna, and number 15 Carter Dubach in fifth place. And Tyler Allred in first place, 13 seconds ahead of second place Viviana Contreras, number 50. And round out the top 3 in the women's class, Jenna Jansen on the 803 KTM.
So how about this, Chris? Levi Kitchen, a pair of moto wins. And it's tough to see. You know, Maximus Volan back there in second position, both motos. Kitchen throwing the kitchen sink at Volan, so to speak. It's going to make him really work for it.
Yeah, those first motos for Volan seemed to be kind of a warm-up because later yesterday, Volan just seemed to get the whole shot, check out, first place, no problem. Here he's having a little trouble in the mini senior 2 class.
Little different story here in this mini senior 2. Otto Barton back there in third position. Kyle Epperson in fourth. Fifth place, how about Carter Dubach, number 15 on the Yamaha. Blake Gardner back in sixth aboard the KTM, the 712. Kyle Allison, bike number 96 on the Kawasaki, bike number in seventh position. And Jaden Dresner, the 222 on the KTM in eighth position. But it is Levi Kitchen. Oh, I want to throw in Luke Asa, also ninth place on the Kawasaki, bike number 12. But it is Levi Kitchen, man. Look at him. Just perfect line choice on that Husqvarna. Looking really good. And he is set up for a championship run here if he can just get to the checkered flags and go into the third moto with a pair of moto scores, moto wins.
Win yesterday, moto win today, puts him in the catbird seat for Moto 3 tomorrow.
So the 34, Taylor Allred, as well as Vivian Contreras. Allred, check it out.
That's the 34. We're looking 34X Kyle Epperson, just ahead of Dubach.
I was fixing to say she's going awfully fast to be chasing and passing Dubach. So Although there's two 34s out on the track, folks. The 34X is Kyle Epperson on the Husqvarna, and then on the KTM will be Taylor Allred 34 in the girls senior 12 to 16. Had me a little confused for a second, Chris. It's not hard to do.
I was saying it's not that hard to throw a little confusion up in that attic of yours.
Well, these guys, Dano and JP, walk in with some breakfast burritos, and all of a sudden your mind just starts to circle around. You lose all thought. But the 147 Levi Kitchen, just absolutely beautiful scenery here, Chris. Keep touching base on it. You know, just because being from Texas, we don't, the DFW area, it's we're fortunate that they hire us to come in and announce this. We get to see the mountains, and I don't always get to see the elevation drops and scenic mountains, so just really mystique and really beautiful.
Well, yeah, you saw a unique day here at ACP yesterday with some clouds. It's usually blue skies like this, and you got the mountains in the background, and especially after a little bit of rain we had about a week or so ago, that green of the desert really starts to come into bloom.
Hey, and that sun, that's why I went and got the Justified sun hat yesterday from the crew at Justify, the event sun hat as well as the Justify sun hat. So I'm going to be wearing that today. Keep that sun off. And don't forget, 52 people need to get over to the Justified tent to pick up your envelope for the kid-friendly poker run. Who's got the best hand at the end of the day is going to win all the marbles. Lots of swag, lots of great gifts will be given away to the person who has the best hand out of 5 cards. You're going to go to 5 different vendors and pick up envelopes. And want to thank Dundee and the crew at Justified for stepping up and making that happen.
And we're getting a good look here at the number 601 of Otto Burton on the KTM. Looks like to be alone in third, about 12 seconds behind second place, but 6 seconds ahead of fourth place. So he's just riding his own race out there now.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? And the third place is an excellent, excellent, excellent finish in Moto 2. Let's find out where he finished in the first Moto.
Third place.
Yep.
3-3.
You know, Chris, sometimes the numbers do not lie, my friend. He's just a third-place rider at this event. He doesn't belong in first or second, and he's good enough to stay ahead of fourth and fifth.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be Kitchen 1-1, Volan 2-2, and Burton 3-3.
Not a bad gig. Not a bad gig for Barton. You know, Burton with 2 solid thirds. I mean, it's a task. It's a big monumental task to beat Volan and Kitchen. So if you're the third-place rider, hey, that's pretty darn solid. It's solid as JP. JP's been working out for quite a while. Look at he's muscular, good-looking dude. Yeah, he looks like a football player. Levi Kitchen, 8-second lead over Max Volan. In this mini senior 2, 12 to 14 age group, we've got race number 8 out on the track. Race number 9 in staging. Chris, what do you got, buddy?
I'll say Levi's coming around for his white flag. We got 1 lap to go for him to secure 1-1, put himself in good position for the overall tomorrow, and got Volan still in second place. About 8 seconds behind. All right, we got a good look here of Max Volan here on the 711 KTM. Still running those hand guards. So we got still Volan there in second place. Looking at the girls senior class, Taylor Allred, about 42 seconds ahead of second place, number 50, Viviana Contreras, and number 803, Jenna Jansen in third, and Alyssa Bell rounding out the 4 women in the girls senior class. Taylor Allred and Levi Kitchen both with that Bell Hole Shot Award. They'll be earning their $100 gift certificate once they collect the checkers and head up to the podium. Getting a good look there of Levi Kitchen rounding out, come up to the checkers as Volan sitting there in third, and checkers are flying, guys. Levi Kitchen heading up to the podium. Taylor Allred, head up to the podium as well. Collect your $100 gift card. Down to you, Shan.
All righty, thank you, Chris. Certainly appreciate it. Levi Kitchen up here getting undoing his buckle, his helmet buckle, his goggles, these Fox goggles on the handlebar, and putting an excellent ride. Levi Kitchen here. We'll give him just a second to get it off. Levi, how are you doing?
Pretty good.
Excellent start, excellent race. You pretty much separated. You put a few seconds on Volan, and just exactly the game plan, huh?
Yeah, just like yesterday, I need to get the start on him every time because he's pretty fast. So, yeah, I started a little bit further outside so I could sweep around and just hold the gas on, and I was able to get a good hole shot.
Yeah, you grabbed the Bell Hole Shot Award $100 gift certificate from the fine folks at Bell. Hey, let's talk about that rear wheel yesterday. What exactly happened? Looks like some spokes came loose.
No, actually, I came through the rhythm section, the whoop section, and after that, there's that inside single, and I went to hit that double, and I had a flat rear tire, and I just spun off the face and almost high-sided, but I was going to try to finish the moto, but I didn't want to destroy my back wheel.
Smart move, smart move. Got the mechanics involved, got everything squared away, and coming home with a second moto win. So you won the first moto yesterday. You're set up pretty for the third and final moto in the championship run. What can we expect later on for your third moto?
Yeah, I just hoping to get another moto win and sweep it up.
All right, how about some sponsors? Who's all in your ballpark?
Well, I'd like to thank Gary Walters for taking me down here, and JMC Motorsports, Fox, FMF, Nihilo, JMR Suspension, Fire One Racing, my mom and dad, Kitchen Electric, LCAT Training, just everybody else. Thank you.
All right, Levi Kitchen, folks, taking the second moto win, throwing the kitchen at the competition. We'll see you up here, possibly on the third moto. Great ride. Dano, come on up here with Taylor Allred, number 34.
Come on, Taylor. Come on up here. Here we are at the PJ1 podium. Taylor, you could have left it running. Look at you. You just want to show the Hercules in you, huh? Hey, congratulations on your $100 Bell Hole Shot Award. So tell me what's up.
I just went out there and tried to ride smart. The track's really smooth right now, so I just tried to ride smart to try to get up here again.
Well, you definitely rode smart because you won by like a minute and 29 seconds.
Yeah.
It feels good that way, right?
Yeah.
So how did it go last night? Did you get a prom date after what we talked?
No.
Sorry, your dad's not here, so that's good. That's why I said it again. All right, you got some people you want to thank for getting you up here?
Yeah. Fly, RMX, Pocatello Power Sports, Scott, Maxima, DT1 Filters, Rhino Designs, W, and anyone else.
Dunlop.
Nihilo, and anyone else. Dunlop. Anyone else, thank you so much.
Jeff Emmy Grips.
Emmy Grips.
ODI. All right. Back to you guys up in the tower. Good job, Taylor.
All right, we're back here with race number 9 on the track. The 65 limited 7 to 9-year-olds. Race 10 should be getting loading up the gate, the open C, and race 11 heading down to staging Schoolboy 1. So race number 9, we got Julian Bomer, the number 29 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, grabbing that Bell Hole Shot Award.
Jet skied, Julian.
Sure looks like a jet out there.
Absolutely, Chris. He's gotten every hole shot on his 65 so far all weekend. And this is day number 2 of the 2016 AMA AZ Open Motocross Championship, presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants, Justified Clothing, Fly Racing, and Bell Helmets. And, of course, great to have the FMF guys here on board also. Make your way down Performance Alley.
And Julian actually sponsored by Bell,
so it's great.
Love for him.
Oh, yeah. So he gets $100 off on his next new helmet.
So we're already a lap down. Let's run down the top 10. We got Julian Bomer in first, the 5'11" of Dylan Blecka, 923 Colton Handy, the 73 Jace Allred, the 111 Jeremy Rowe, 99 Aiden Finley, 13 Chase Carr, 72 Manuel Dumais, the 188, Cade Bradley. In 10th place, 624, Crew Ket.
Hey, guys, attention in the pits. I've got a pair of X-brand goggles, blue and white with prescription lenses in it. I talked to you last night. I forgot what your name was. But anyways, I have your goggles. Please come up to the Tower of Power and see JP, the Mouth of the South.
Jammin' Julian Bomer out front with that hole shot award, Bell hole shot award. Dylan Bleacher there in second. Colton Haney in third. Jace Allred in fourth. And tell you what, Julian Bomer just keeps racking up these moto wins. Jace Allred there in second. Dylan Bleacher in third. Colton Haney fourth. Fifth place is going to be Jeremy Rowe. Sixth place is going to be Aiden Finley. Seventh place, Chase Carr. Eighth place, Manuel Dumais. It is Dumais, right? Dumais. I will get it figured out by Tuesday. Manuel Dumais in eighth position. Ninth place, Cade Bradley. 10th place is going to be Crew Keaton there. And Carson Milliken, Jackson Butte, Bovin Bell, Riker Linnell, and many others out there in this 65, 7-9 limited class.
Hey, just a reminder, you got 10 minutes. Head over to the Justified tent, grab that first playing card, grab the rules, get your chance self to earn some sweet prizes brought to you by Justified. And if you don't know how much 10 minutes is, ask them about one of their Rockwell watches. They're a sponsor for the Rockwell watches and accessories.
And another shout out to the Justified crew. Man, what a fun time at the Chill Zone last night, and looking forward to, if you weren't there, you missed out, and you got to be there tonight. It's mandatory. It's the announcer's deck, mandatory announcer's deck.
And we got Team Dodgeball tonight.
That's right. Chris, whose team you on?
I'm on my own team.
Okay.
All right, guys, I want to give a shout out to some of our online listeners. We got BMW Rachel from Dallas, Texas. She rode a 1978 R90S BMW from Dallas, Texas to Houston, Texas, about a 4.5-hour ride last Saturday for the 33rd annual British USA Open House. Hey, Rachel, how you doing?
One of JP's few friends out there in the world that text him.
One of my new few friends.
Yeah, new few friends.
So that's that one Twitter follower of yours, huh?
That's right. So Devin Cook, Colin Still, Mason Wells, Alvin Hillman, Aiden Finley, Trenton Mayhume, Carson Milliken back there in 21st place. How about Zebediah there in 20th place? Andrew Scholes in 17th, and just outside of the top 10 is Crew Ketton. They're in 11th position. Ketton needs to do what he can to get up inside that top 10 as the 111 of Jeremy Rowe looking pretty sharp, but not quite as sharp as your leader, the 29, Jammin' Jet Ski Julian Bomer.
And just taking a look at the lap times here, Julian is running about 2:14, about 3 seconds a lap faster than second place Chase Allred. So it's one way to build up a 21-second lead after 3.
Yes. That's pretty that's pretty authoritative. So the 923 on the KTM, Colton Haney, Dylan Bleacher, the 511. That's going to be the 723, Chris.
723 of Ivan Blake Galindo. Ivan Blake Galindo. Yep. I think he just put the pass on Manuel Dumais.
Galindo out of Midland, Texas. So quite a bit of a lot of states represented here: Utah, Texas, Washington, Colorado, California.
A few of those states have snow in it, I believe. It's a good reason. Good reason to head down to Arizona in December.
Bomer said it's not snowing in Lake Havasu. He was just jet skiing a few days ago.
Probably at Body Beach. Yeah, we could use them as jamming, like Jeff Jacobs, a jammer.
Jammin' jet ski, Julian Bomer.
Yep. He is on his last lap. We got the white flag out, so he's going to be cruising this last lap. We'll be collecting the Bell Hole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate to each of our hole shot winners for second motos today, as well as third motos tomorrow.
Also, once again, ladies and gentlemen, I got a pair of prescription X-brand goggles, blue and white, from race number 5, which is the 85cc 9 to 11 Limited. Come see JP.
Basically, Julian just asked to stay up on this last lap, riding some new lines, maybe checking out the track, seeing what else he's got around that outside of the FMF turn. Just shows you how fast this kid is, whether it's 85, whether it's 85cc or a Cobra, kid's on it, man on a mission. $65cc 7 to 9 Limited. Man, if he's this fast on a dirt bike, I can only imagine how fast he is on a stand-up jet ski. So here he is, your winner, your race winner, taking that checkered flag and popping a wheelie.
Oh, yeah, victory wheelie. Got to love that.
Shan, talk to him about popping a wheelie over the finish line.
All right, down to you, Chan, to the PJ1 podium.
I will get him, Dano. I will ask him that. His little kill switch needs to be reconnected here. We'll have his mechanic take care of that. We'll let Jammin' Jet Ski Julian Bomar take off his helmet. He's got some French fries deliveries up here on the podium. All right, so we got a new nickname for you, Jammin' Jet Ski Julian. How about that?
It's good.
That's rocks, it doesn't it?
Yep.
All right, check this out. Couple of moto wins. You've been on this podium pretty much more times than any other racer here this weekend. So what can we expect the next couple of motos coming up? Just solid, consistent rides?
Yeah.
Going back to Lake Havasu with the cactus and the championship, hopefully?
Yep.
All righty. How about that wheelie just now? A little celebration wheelie, Evel Knievel style?
Yep.
All righty. Travis Pastrana style or Evel Knievel style?
Evel Knievel.
That's right, Evel Knievel style. How about some sponsors, Julian?
I'd like to thank Micah Metals, Cobra Moto, Headhunter Industries, Thor, 100%, Bell Helmets, First Brace Guy, Goggle Guy, Helmet Guy, and Tech One Racing, my mom, dad, and everybody else. Thank you.
Everybody else. And you mentioned Bell Helmets. Check this out. Whole Shot Award. Bell Helmet, Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate. I see that smile. Go see those boys at Bell and hand them that certificate. You get $100. Let's get a photo real quick. All righty. Jet ski, jamming.
Justin Buckaloo and Yanni Curvella, thank you.
Yeah, you can't forget your motocross coach. Justin knows that was an honest mistake. Hey, great job. Congratulations. We'll see you back on the podium, hopefully.
Thank you.
All righty. Jammin' Jet Ski, Julian Bomer taking another moto win here at the 2016 AMA AZ Open. We're going to send it back up to the broadcast booth. WKRP at ACP.
All right, hey, we're back with race number 10 out on the track, Open C class, and it's the 110 of Devin Bates grabbing the Bell Hole Shot Award, but Luis Macias of the 76 TM out of Victorville, California, in the lead.
But look at this.
Stepping up, close that gap up quick.
It's really cool to see a different bike, an Italian bike, out here at ACP and giving a run for these guys' money, and especially this thing's a 2-stroke. So going against the 4-strokes, and we all know a 4-stroke's got way more posi traction, I guess you could say, but he's giving them a run on that 2-smoker, man. I'm digging it. Love to hear the sound of it too, right here.
Probably lacking a little bit of power for that hole shot award Devin Bates got on his KTM, but plenty of speed to get around to get up into first place as they wrap up their first lap. Got top 5 here is Luis Macias, Devin Bates, TJ Taylor, local Buckeye resident Trace George in 4th, and the 371 of Jalen McCarty in 5th place. I thought Bates was going to get up on that rear wheel there after stepping up on number 9, but Macias starting to pull up that gap again.
And if you guys are tuning in at home, Chris, I don't know if you saw, but this corner right here seems to be getting everybody on that right-hander. It looked like 2 guys on Yamahas, the 128 or 126 of Gavin Valdez, finally getting a great start. I'm actually good buddies with his dad. We rode motorcycles together and raced and had good times, but it seemed like the two guys that go into that, there's only one line, and neither guy is backing off. They were rubbing elbows, and next thing you know, whoopsie dootsie, they're both on the ground.
Remember yesterday, the sand leading into that corner, they look like small doubles coming in. So 9 motos down, 10th moto here, trying to make your way into that in that tight hairpin corner. Those bumps can come up and grab you.
JP Parsons up here crop dusting everyone in the Open C class. Out in front right now is the TM, looking good, putting the posi traction down on that WP, or what kind of suspension I think is on that.
Probably white power.
WP.
All right, hey, check your watches. It is 11 o'clock. It's time to head over to
time to play some poker.
Head up to PJ1 booth to collect card number 2. If you were collecting card number 1 for Justified tent, now it's time. You got an hour to head over to PJ1, collect card number 2, see if you can improve your hand.
Like I said, guys, if you haven't done this before, it's really a whole lot of fun. Plus, you're going to get some prizes and free stuff at the end of the poker run.
Word on the street is a big prize is what Dundee and Kevin are giving away for.
I know. And we don't even know.
I do.
Oh.
She let the cat out of the bag last night, in the chill zone.
Oh,
she was chilling a little, having a few of the chills, and she told me what it was.
Gave you the thrill.
And
Insider trader information Dan O'Leary's got.
I'll tell you what, you would like it because it's one of your favorite things to collect.
Oh, my
so don't
goodness.
Say it. You know what it is.
I know nothing.
Look at this. Going and doing the double. Bates. Yeah. All over the TM right now.
Bates getting the hole shot, and then immediately Luis Macias putting the move on him. So Bates is trying to chase him down as they're at the top of the hill going down. Devil's Drop. And speaking about giveaways, go over to the Shock Sox World Headquarters and play their cornhole boards, and you can win a free pair of Shock Socks to protect your fork seals. Don't let them weep. Don't be weak. Don't let them weep. It's Shock Socks, the 10-second installation.
Ten-second installation. That is the fastest. Look at this. We got a new lead change. Shan, what do we got?
Well, it looks like Devin Bates has got around Luis Macias, the 78. So Bates, he had that huge battle in the C class a few motos ago, and Rene Rodriguez kept him at bay as Bates did everything he could to try to get around Rodriguez. Not going to happen, so he does make it force the issue here in this Open C class, Dano. And let's see if Macias Luis Macias can retaliate. Here
Look at
comes
this.
Macias, shows
Here
him a
it
will.
comes.
So Macias
Two
working
stroke.
some angles.
2-stroke versus 4-stroke. 4-stroke versus 2-stroke right here.
You know, Macias is your first Moto winner, and Devin Bates, your leader right now, was 5th in Moto 1.
Save a dozer. Ride a rough track. Arizona Cycle Park. Actually, this track is not rough right now. It looks phenomenal. Thanks to Bobby, Brian,
Trackmaster.
Tyler, and crew. And give it up for all the crew here at ACP, all our flaggers. Dynamite Don, our biggest flagger fan, in his Michael Jackson leather jacket up there on the triple step-up jump, hanging out. Speaking of hanging it out, the 110 of this Bates.
Yeah, Bates is slowly.
He's checking out of his own hotel.
He is. He's checking everybody into the Bates Hotel.
Yeah.
That's a scary scenario. Check it out. Now, Luis Macias has TJ Taylor all over him now. So Taylor looks like the 926 on the Yamaha has closed in on Macias. So Macias may, who knows, maybe the parachute's out on Macias because Bates has started to really pull away with the 926 of Taylor now putting some pressure.
Okay, so check this out. I don't mean to cut you
Now,
off.
what you got, Dano?
But Devin Bates, that whole shot of this moto has taken over, back over the lead. He got a 5th the first moto, okay? Luis Macias won the first moto, and now TJ Taylor was 2nd in that first moto. So you do the math right now. TJ wants to get Luis because this is going for the overall right here, if you ask me.
You're right. If this ended right now, Bates obviously would not have the overall.
But Bates
Macias
is
would have
hungry.
a 1-2. That'd be 3 points versus 2-3. So right now, mathematically, Luis Macias is still in the championship drive here. Dano, that burrito got you. Luis Macias is still in the championship drive here. So he's going to just try to keep upright, consistent, calm, cool, collective. He's not going to worry about battling with Devin Bates, as Bates is not in the championship run. You going to handle this? All right, Dano. So Bates is slowly starting to wheel away from the rest of the crew here. Bates with the hole shot, the Bell Hole Shot Award, and set up to win this second moto. White flag is waving, of course. And now Luis Macias is slowly starting to inch away from TJ Taylor. So Macias kind of looked back, saw that he was right there, that Taylor was right there on his rear fender, and decided to up his game a little bit. And here comes Taylor. They're going to play cat and mouse. They're going to play cat and mouse for a couple of more corners here. But meanwhile, Devin Bates is in cruise control. Bates has about a 6-second lead on Luis Macias. Macias around the outside on the FMF sweeper.
And TJ Taylor on the inside trying to reel him in as they go up Horsepower Hill, number 9.
And down Devil's Drop. And here comes your leader here, the 110 of Devin Bates through the rhythm section.
He's got a few more turns. Shan Garcia, and that checkered flag is going to be coming out for him.
And here comes Devin Bates with a pair of moto scores of 5 and 1, so 6 points. JP mathematically is pretty much out of the championship, but Dano Legier, our boy Dano,
out of the PJ1 podium, down to you, Dano.
Wow. Thank you, guys. I'm down here. Man, I don't know if you've been hearing your new nickname. You can take that helmet off. But we're calling you the Bates Motel. You just checked everyone in over there. What do you think of that?
Yeah, actually, I got a bad start. I was in like probably 4th or 5th, and
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? You hole shotted. You got the Bell Hole Shot Award.
yeah, that. Did I really?
Yes, because of where it was at. By the time you ripped the outside, you ended up pulling in. You didn't even realize that?
No, I thought I got a bad jump. I guess I swept around everybody.
You sure did, man. Well, you surprised yourself. There you go. Put it towards $100 to your Bell helmet. Tell us about that race. I know you got a 5th in the first one. You got a 1st in this one. Lewis ended up 2nd, and the second place guy got 3rd. So what do you got?
Just go out there and try my best in the third moto and hope someone goes down, I get the championship. If not, there's always another race.
Or not goes down. Maybe has a little DNF or something.
Yeah, that too.
All right, you got some sponsors you want to thank besides CoverGirl Beauty?
Yeah, like the Alias, FMF, Moto Cuts, 60 Helmets, X-Brand, Addiction Industries, my mechanic Kyle, my mom and dad, and everyone else. Thank you.
Awesome, man. Thank you. Good job, by the way.
Here we are for race number 11, Schoolboy 1, the 12 to 15-year-olds BC class, and it's the KTM of Austin Black out of Toledo, Oregon, grabbing that Bell Hole Shot Award, $100 in his pocket.
Boy, and that was a close hole shot, Chris. There was about 3 wide. He literally had about a wheel length, and only a wheel length, on the rest of the boys here in this Schoolboy 1, 12 to 15. So Black, 55X on the bright fluorescent green and yellow gear, orange KTM.
And it looks like it's the Yamaha of the 299, Haruki Segwa out of Tustin, California, in second place.
And in second in the first moto was Tatsushi Kawakami, the 100. So let's find out where Tatsushi Kawakami is. He was second in moto number 1. He'll be bike number 100.
Hey, attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. I need Austin Burke to come see JP at the announcer's tower. Number 52, Austin Burke. Austin Burke, 2 registration.
Don't forget, free giveaways all day long at the Shock Sox booth. Your chance to win the cornhole board giveaways. Go see Rob Milliken over at Shock Sox with their brand new product, the Black Sox Mafia. And the Buddy Wentworth apparel is also available over at the Chill Zone, or the Justified Cultures vendor spot there on Performance Alley. So Justified Clothing handling the clothing needs, but they also have some Buddy Wentworth accessories. What you got?
What do I got? I got a lot. I got a lot of stuff, but
A
I got
wealth of knowledge.
Fast is in the house here, okay? Not Fast House, but Fast Company. They're doing a cool Christmas special. They got the wrench with the spoke wrench, $100 they're giving. They're saving $24. They got the brake cleavers and the spring kit for $40. They got tie downs for $20, and they got T-shirts for $15.
Perfect.
There's a huge savings over there. Go see Cole and the family and hang out with those guys because they're good people. They'll show you how to work that spoke torque wrench too.
I tell
do you
you
have
what,
one of those?
No, I do not.
You need one.
A friend, you're right, and I'll probably buy one. A friend showed me one of those torque wrench spoke wrenches by Fastco about a month ago, and I just fell in love with it. I'm probably going to go buy one before I leave.
You should, because especially if you keep hyping them up and talking to them, Cole will definitely take care of you on getting you dialed in with the right thing that you need. Speaking of dialed in, this dude right here.
Oh, Austin Black. Yeah. Austin Black is on the attack here, and he's got about a 5-second lead on second position of Segagawa, Haruki Segagawa.
Yeah, it's Trey Fierro making some moves in second place now.
On the 85, Dylan Schwartz. Could be on the 85 or a Super Mini, not real sure. But on a smaller bike, he's holding his own here against the big dogs, Black, Fierro. And Fierro moves up to second position, the 18 out of El Paso, Texas, with Schwartz goes up to third. That's going to put Gola back to fourth place. Little change of position, jockeying of positioning here on this third lap of the Schoolboy 1, 12 to 15 B&C 8 skill level. But meanwhile, Austin Black is completely separated. He's got about a 12-second lead on Trey Fierro and the crew. So Black on the attack here in Buckeye, Arizona.
He's backing up that number 1 or moto finish, first place yesterday, where Schwartz, sitting in third place, finished 7th yesterday.
Well, Chris, like you were saying with Schwartz, he had a misunfortunate right here where we've been seeing a lot of people collecting themselves after the bell hole shot. You come into this right-hander in that sand pit. They must have dumped 300 truckloads because I don't know what it is, but we just had a lot of guys that can't make that right-hander corner.
It's so sandy. It's so rough. It's so gnarly. It's just the little moguls, little braking bumps. It's just braking bumps all over the place, but it is sand, so you're getting dictated on where to
They're
go.
going in so fast and getting on those binders so hard. I bet the bike is just not holding up as they're leaning over for that right-hander.
That sand moves. You're trying to lean into the right. You lean a little much, and, yep, you get checked up and spit down. Little tank slapper, tank bobble into the quicksand, so to speak.
They're like in the fly kid zone over there, you know? Honestly, we should make that the fly kid zone on the track. Yeah, we take him back out, bring him back to life, you know?
Getting a good look at Dylan Schwartz here, about 2.5 seconds behind second place, 18 Trey Fierro. Trey Fierro 12 seconds behind our leader, Austin Black, who has just grabbed the Bell Hole Shot Award and checked out. Again, for that justified card game that's going on, head over to the PJ1 booth, grab the second card of the day. Got about 45 minutes before the second cards are all done and heading on to the third card at noon. So head over to PJ1, grab that Justified Cultures playing card.
It's the PG-rated poker run. Kid-friendly gambling. Hey, check it out, man. Austin Black, the 55X, just looking phenomenal. Solid rides here. White flag waves for Black. He's going to head back down to that number 2 table, the Bell Sky Launch. And here's the rundown. Fierro in second. Schwartz third. Shane Gola fourth. Tatsushi there in 5th place. Matthew Sigler 6th. 7th place, Nate Philmeyer. 8th place, Haruki Segawa. 9th place is going to be Alexander Vestal. And in 10th place, Noah Fowler. So Austin Black grabbing the whole shot. Making it look pretty easy, Chris.
Making this moto boring.
Well, it's boring for us, but not for him.
The winners like to make it boring. We demand a little bit more.
A little excitement, man.
Chan's making his way over to the PJ1 podium for Austin Black. Come off, grab his checkers, head up to the podium, tell us about his race, as well as collect his $100 Bell Hole Shot Award.
Well, Chris, I went out to do the podium, and the man, Dano, is already up there holding down the podium.
It's the only time he ever gets on the...
Oh, Dano rides a bike really well, I must say, man. I remember watching him race at Lake Whitney Spring Classic many years ago and put a whipping on a lot of the vet boys that I raced with. So he's been on the podium a time or two at some of the major big events throughout the United States. And Austin Black just skying out this tabletop here, making it look easy. Chris, he looks pretty solid, man. 1-1 moto scores.
Put himself in a good position for that cactus for tomorrow.
And Dano Legier, we're going to send Austin Black up to see you.
Well, thank you, Shan. All right. Austin Black, AB, in the house with the Bell $100 Hole Shot Award. What's up, dude? How you doing? How's your rollerblade career doing, by the way?
How's my what?
Your rollerblading career.
Rollerblading's great. Been pushing it hard at that for sure.
Good, man. Well, you took the whole shot. Tell me what's up out there.
Yeah, I got the whole shot. Just stayed smooth. tried to make no mistakes and do what I can do, and I got the win.
Well, I liked your little butt whip you did off the finish line there. I know you're having some fun out there, and you got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, my dad, Renthal, Hillsborough Motorsport, Troy Lee Designs, 100% KTM, Fusion Graphics, Factory Connection. The suspension's working so good out there. KTM, everybody, thank you so much.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for saying thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Austin Black, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Guys, back up to you in the big high sky in the booth.
All righty, thank you, Dano. We got the 51cc 5 to 8.
Loaded in the gate. The 5 to 8.
And they are off. Here we go. We've got a 72 getting a great jump out. He's going to lead him into turn number 1. But will he get the Bell Hole Shot Award? That is to be determined. And that he does, in fact, the 72 of Manuel Dumais. Well, we landed it finally. It took a few days, but we finally got the last name pronounced correctly. Manuel Dumais, the lucky winner of the Bell Hole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate. And you know that's going to make his parents happy. Save a little money anywhere they can. And, yep, you're exactly right, Chris. We do allow the one parent and or mechanic out on the track with the 50cc riders. So we will give you the official rundown when they come through. And don't forget, Fast Christmas Special. Fast Company Christmas Special. Wrench with 2 heads, $100 for the little kit. Save 20. That's a $25 savings. That's an ultimate great stocking stuffer. Brake, clevis, and spring kit. Only $40, a savings of $20. Tie downs only $20, and T-shirts only $15. So go down there and give the boys at Fast Company some of your business, man. They're out here to support the event. And I'll tell you what, Dano, I'm not joking. If my van bill is not too expensive, I probably will go buy a spoke wrench kit. I think the bill is up to $18,000 now, so who knows? I may just be walking back to Dallas, Texas.
That's a lemon then.
Well, it's got 330,000 miles on it.
Wow.
I've driven it around the world.
Ford? Is it a Ford?
It's been a great vehicle. Yeah, it's a Ford.
Found on road dead, dude.
That's right.
He was right, man.
That's right.
Fix or repair daily.
So, meanwhile, back to race action. It is still the 72, Manuel Dumais.
By the way, of Corona, California.
On that Nobby Shop backed O'Neill 100% goggles, and Mike Craig, Liette, Micah Metals, Dunlop, Rhino Power backed machine. Aboard.
Here we got a rundown here for race number 12 on the 51cc 5 to 8-year-olds. Still the number 72 Manuel Dumais out front in first. The 913 Chase Carr in second. The 191 Austin Camden in third. The 926 of Everett Clark fourth. Fifth place 16 Storm Hawks. And the 525 Cole Blecka on the sixth place. Seventh place 13 Tyler Feigenbaum. The 218 Devin Cook in eighth place. The 108X Andrew Scholes in ninth, and rounding out the top 10, 55, Parker Miller.
How about this? We were just talking about Fastco and all the Christmas specials, and their little boy is actually out on the track right now. Little young Grayson Townsend running a solid 15th place right now aboard his Cobra, bike number 87. So, you know, Dad and Mom are waving him on, cheering him on. Sister's probably cheering him on. The dog is probably sitting at the pit drinking water out of the bowl.
Well, we know his wheels won't fall apart. The spokes are properly torqued.
Exactly, exactly. For proper spoke torque tightening, go over and see the crew at Fastco over on Performance Alley, Vendor Row. They're offering some great Christmas specials here for this month of December. Here trackside, we got the 191 of Austin Camden now. So Camden And Storm Hawks as well as Everett Clark putting on a 3-rider battle here. But man, you can't say enough about Emmanuel Dumais. He's got about a 6-second lead on the rest of the crew here.
You can throw a duvet cover over these guys while Dumais is out front riding his own rain.
That's right. Hot and heavy action here in this 51cc 5 to 8 class.
Race number 12.
24 entries. Pretty good sized gate for the 50cc riders. And look at it, man. They're all skying out that infield tabletop that's just right here to the left of the announcer's deck. And all these 50cc riders just completely amaze me, Chris, JP. The technology, man, the wheels, the tires, the suspension, the forks, the kids are very brave. They're great little athletes is what they are.
Basically, it's just a miniature big bike, with all the suspension and the motor. And, power to weight ratio on these things is just astronomical.
So the 191 of Camden leading the 913 of Chase Carr, as well as the number 16 Storm Hawk. So Camden, this is your battle for second, third.
Carr
Check it
runs
out.
off the track.
That's going to be Chase Carr, goes off the track. Oh, look at him. He's so disgusted. Oh, he's frustrated. He'll probably blow off some steam at the Fly Supercross track later on. The kids,
At the Fly Kids Zone.
But Camden, the 191, crucial mistake there. Or actually, Chase Carr, crucial mistake. That's going to be put Storm Hawks up in a third position. Camden still in second. And Manuel Dumais, they're in the lead still. Bike number 72 on lap number 3.
Let's go ahead and take a look at what happened there to who was it?
Chase Carr.
Chase Carr, the 913. Let's see what happened as he coming around that sandy corner. He was going to the outside. It looks like he just kind of back wheel got kicked in. His front wheel got kicked up over the berm, and that's all she wrote.
That replay brought to you by ValleyCarGroup.com. Want to thank the fine folks at ValleyCarGroup.com. Maybe I can go get a car from them.
Get a trade in.
So, a couple of laps left before this one is in the book. It is still Camden 191 and the 16 of Storm Hawks holding down a solid second and third. I'm going to be curious. We'll find out where Chase Carr comes through on this next lap since he had to totally get remounted, repositioned, frustrated. I feel your pain there, Chase Carr, the 913 on the KTM. Meanwhile, it is still Manuel Dumais. I'll get this one. Manuel Dumais.
Yeah, since he finally figured out how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I think it's only deserving that he should follow through with it.
3 days into it.
Hey, Manuel, I finally figured out how to pronounce your name. And have a nice day. All right, back to race action. Race number 12, our 51cc 5 to 8-year-old riders. And your leader right now, by the way, to Corona, California, the 72 Emmanuel Dumais. Second place is the 191 of Austin Camden from Lancaster, California. 16 is Storm Hawks, Ucapia, California.
Oh, go down right now. Storm Hawks.
And
Looks like they collided.
And Austin Camden. They got a quick remount.
Look at this. Sneaking into second spot. That would be Everett Clark, but did he get it? No.
No, Storm Hawks
held on to that
really quick. So now Storm Hawk is in second.
That was the slowest block pass I think I've ever seen.
We got to have an instant replay on that one, man.
But just keep it at regular speed. We don't have time for slow-mo.
.51cc. Here we go. Got a replay. Presented by Valley Car Group. Slowest block pass you've ever seen. I don't know, man. But
They're up, they're up.
He was a
Oh, they're
full
down.
takeout. Wow, Hawk giving him the storm right there. I'll tell you
He
that.
took him out like he owed him money.
Yep.
Actually, ice cream cone. Look
Wow.
at Manuel Dumais.
You know, we should shoot a photo of the infield, a video of the infield. You just see all these parents. They look like ants just running around to each side of the track.
All right. Checkered flag. Manuel Dumais. We're going to send it down to Shan Garcia at the PJ1 podium.
All righty, JP, Chris, Dano, we got Manuel Dumais up here on that Nobby Shop Cobra. Looking really good. Manuel, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good.
Awesome, man. What a great ride you put in. Want to first congratulate you. You got a Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate to fine folks at Bell Helmets.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're more than welcome. We'll let the fine folks at Bell know, too, that you said thank you. And how'd that moto go for you, man? You're coming in looking really good, and this podium, you got a big smile on your face.
I got the whole shot. I went as fast as I can. Someone was trying to pass me, but I just cut him.
That wasn't very nice of him, was it?
It was a fun race.
Awesome. How about the track? You loving this Arizona Cycle Park track?
What?
Are you liking the track?
I like it.
All right, all right. How about your wife? Your wife, I know you're here. Are you married?
No.
No, not yet, huh?
I'm 8 years old. I'm supposed to be 18.
You got to be 18 to get married. Right on, Mom and Dad. Good job. 18 to get married. Okay, we'll let you get any sponsors you want to thank, buddy.
Mom and Dad, Grandma and Grandpa, Nobby Shop, Mika Metals, 100%, and everyone I forgot.
All righty. Manuel Dumais, give me a high five. Congratulations. Go see the boys at Bell, and good job. We look forward to seeing you up here, hopefully another moto. And we're going to send it back to you boys in the broadcast booth, the WKRP and ACP. That is Dano, Chris, and JP Parsons, the mouth of the South. Back to you guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with the whole shot, Luke Willinghelm, the Bell Helmet Award. And taking over the lead, Slater Colby finishing 9th in Moto 1. Your winner was Todd Sybil on the 130 Kawasaki.
We're getting a good look here at the replay on the 71 Luke Willingham. Getting that Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate to Luke for reaching the first turn first.
Yeah, 269.
Frankie Martini making his way into second place.
And second in Moto 1, Chris. Third place was Cameron Schiller. Fourth place was Mason Olson. And fifth place was Colton Dean.
Well,
Moto
then
1.
Slater Colby's got something to prove with that 9th place in Moto 1, but Slater Colby was up front. I think he ended up having a little front-end tuck issue, if I'm not mistaken, that cost him some position. So Slater Colby, what a cool name, you know? Yeah, AC Slater, you know, from Saved by the Bell, out in front.
Looking good.
Looking good on that Red Bull KTM, it looks like. Well, at least the graphics are KTM.
Let's run down your top five here as we're coming around the 25 of Slater Colby, the 269 of Frankie Martini, 71 Luke Willingham, our whole shot winner, and the 41 of Jared Weisler in fourth place, and fifth place, 22, Colton Dean.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, racers, mechanics, after race 17, we're going to take a short pause. So race 18, you can take a break. You don't have to be down to the line right after race 17. We're going to do a little track prep, then get back to race action with race 18.
All right. Looking at race leaders just swapping down there, coming up to jump number 10 here before finish up another lap. 25 Slater Colby was about 2.8 seconds ahead that last lap. Let's see if he stretched it out a bit. Yeah, 3.2. So he's putting time on second place. Frankie Martini. Luke Willingham still in third place, our Bell Whole Shot Award winner. Those braking bumps are starting to build coming into that right-hand hairpin. A lot of sand building up in there.
The quicksand.
You know, I was thinking about that. You say that we got braking bumps. It's more like ski mobiles with the sand, the way that it builds up. But you think with the sand being there, it would be softer to go through, so you could plow kind of through it. But honestly, when you have that, it's just a loose surface. So not only do you get the braking bumps, but you get a loose surface, so it's harder to ride through it, be honest, because your bike's is dancing around, whether your front end's going
and
this
you're
way.
on the brakes already coming into it, so your suspension's already getting compressed.
Totally. So these guys, I mean, this is a variety of a track that I have to say, like, coming from California, you don't get this type of dirt. You know, in Arizona, you got a variety of dirt. You got your mud, you got your clay, you have your mulch, you have your sand.
Hard pack.
You're hard packed. Yeah. Like I wish, you know, Dunlop tires made a tire that, you know, you can, wherever it hits the surface, it goes hard to soft or a sand paddle or whatever you need. It'd be like a transformer tire. I'm just thinking outside the box, you know.
Just talked to Brock Glover about that. It's really interesting how he designs tires and what the requirements are.
Austin's chirping in my ear there. Look at that. 25 of Slater Colby has a good crew down there cheering him on. Bunch of his friends fence hanging over the fence, windmilling him on. So how about Frankie Martini, though? Is Frankie Martini under a little bit of pressure from the 71 of Luke Willingham? Is that how you say that last name?
Yeah, Willingham. Our Bell Helmet Whole Shot Award winner.
He's 717. He's 71. I don't know. But he's Luke Skywalker Willingham. $100 Bell Richer.
Can't beat that.
Nope. College boys, 16 to 24, B and C.
Race number 13.
So what separates the B and C then? That's a good question, right? I mean, different.
That front slash right there.
That front slash.
That's what separates.
Great battle against Martini Glass and Luke Skywalker. Look at this, sneaking into the picture, though.
Yeah, Willingham was in first and got shuffled back to third. Looks
Colton.
Like he's making his case. He belongs in second place.
Colton, I'm a school dean in that fourth spot, so you never know. He applies the pressure. Meanwhile, Martini's thinking, okay, I can hear somebody behind me. Meanwhile, Luke Skywalker's going, man, I can hear the dean behind me. So you never know, man. You never know what can happen here at ACP at the AZ Open. Right, JP?
The AMA
wow, that
2016 AZ Open presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants, Fly Racing, Bell Helmets, and Justified Clothing. Go check out all their apparel and get some style for your profile. And, of course, Photo 13 Media. Go over there and see Jason. Check out all your photos. He's got about 6 monitors outside his rig right down Performance Alley.
We're on our last lap here, white flag. Still Slater Colby with the lead, about 4.5 seconds ahead of Frankie Martini. Third place Luke Willingham, and fourth place Colton Dean. Getting a good look here. Battle for second place on this final lap between Frankie Martini.
So, man, the race for second, third, and fourth is where it's at right now, Chris.
I think we lost Luke Willingham. Is he just ahead of this group? No. Willingham is no longer in third. We'll have to wait till they come around again and see where Luke ended up, because right now it looks to be the 269 of Frankie Martini and the 22 Colton Dean in second and third.
There's he's dropped back behind Dean, so Dean passed Willingham because I saw the 717 on his jersey. He's got 71 on the number plate.
The 71.
Yeah. I tell you what, who gets the best jersey award is going to be Max Volan. I mean, yeah, I've never seen a name that big across the back.
He's using all the real estate there.
Yeah.
There we got Slater Colby grabbing the checkers, heading over to the podium to say hi to Dano.
All right, send it down to Dano.
Well, thank you there very much, JP. I'm down here with a cool kid, Slater Colby. Take a redemption. Here's a Justify water for you. Get a little pull. Dude, how'd that feel, buddy?
It felt good.
Tell me a little bit about it. Didn't get the whole shot, but you came through the pack.
Yeah, went into the first corner behind, I'm not sure who it was, but I was behind him, and then I was set up wide for going into the sand corner, and I just cut across him, and then it was all then from there.
How was the track shaping up?
It's good. It's getting a little bumpy, but I think it's going to be a good day of racing here.
How many more motos you got?
That was my last one.
Oh, good. So you can chill. You can chill in the chill zone. Well, not really, but the justified chill zone. You got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my dad, everyone who came out here to support me, my mom, my little brother, just everyone in AEO Power Sports, Valley Car Group, Oakley, Deaf Family, 60 Helmets, Fox, Leat, Dunlop, and just I couldn't thank everyone else enough.
Wait, your dad had one more.
Oh, and I would like to wish my little brother Cruzy on his baseball game today, so hopefully he's watching at home right now.
Yeah, there you go. All right, give it up for Slater Colby, ladies and gentlemen. How about it? JP, Chris, what's going on up in the big bird up there you're in?
So 250C limited action out on the track right now. Devin Bates with the Bell Holeshot Award, $100 gift certificate. And it was the 71 of Luke Willingham winning that Holeshot Award just the previous moto, the College Boys 16 to 24. He was very thankful. I pulled him off the track, gave him this Holeshot gift certificate. He was very thankful. But it is the 110 of Devin Bates leading this one here early on in this opening lap of the 250C limited class.
And already stretching out his lead on lap number one, Chad, by about 2 seconds.
It is Bates Motel. Well, James Butte, Timothy Watson, Cameron Brown, Brody Burns, DJ Weber, and many others. Gavin Valdez having a little bit of a hiccup on that Bills pipe Yamaha backed machine. Cole Hansen, James Bartu, Caden Ewing, Trey Archuleta, and many others here in race number 14, the 250C limited class. But it is all Devin Bates so far. So it's still Bates out front, the 110, followed by the 220 of Seth Brandenburg, followed by the
JP just pulled out his 1982
chapstick
out of his pocket and gave Shan. Oh, my God. I thought you were checking into the Bates Motel with that thing, buddy.
I may have to, Dano. I may have to. I'm going to go track Devin Bates down and say, man, can you please check me into the asylum and the hotel?
Jeez.
So Seth Brandenburg, Garrett Darby, TJ Taylor, Mark Dawson in 5th, Teddy Weeks back in 6th, Cameron Brown 7th, Blaze Murray 8th, James Butte 9th.
And in that 10th spot, the Yamaha of Brock Cruisin'. And on that Husky in the 11th spot, Timothy Watson. Where is Gavin Valdez? That sand corner has claimed him twice today.
Yeah, Dano, unfortunate.
Gavin Valdez on the 126 Yamaha out of California, IA.
Great start and puts him back to 14th place at least. He may have passed a few guys to get up to 14th, but right now he's in 14th on this last lap through. We're on lap number 3. Benjamin Brady, Cole Kamerick, James Bartu, Cole Hansen, DJ Weber, Ken Ewing, and Billy Moran. Bad Billy Robinson. Bear is also here.
Rick Mellon. Oh, we got a rider down.
Brandenburg and Devin Bates still 1 and 2. And I tell you what, with this sun out, the track is still in phenomenal shape. We got a 4-rider battle here on going up and over number 5. So this little rhythm section, kind of a table, then a gap double, and up and over number 6. Back to race action. Here we go. 250C Limited out on the track.
We're up here just having way too good of a time.
Well, we've got to entertain ourselves, and with JP, it's always something. I'll tell you this, it's always something. I just asked JP Parsons, for all you listening live to the Mouth of the South, I asked him for some chapstick. He pulled out a chapstick tube from 1982. It was all dried up and crusted. And what does that guy carry that in his pocket for? I'll never know.
What was on it? We never know either.
So the white flag does wave for Devin Bates in this 250C Limited. He did, in fact, get the hole shot award, the Bell hole shot award.
Again.
So we're going to send Dano to check into the Bates Hotel. I'm already there now.
Wrapping up race number 14, the 250C Limited. And we got 15 in the gate, 85cc 9 to 12-year-olds. And got Devin Bates leading this race as well as winning that Bell Hole Shot Award. And I think that's the second one today he's got, right?
Yes, sir. And, hey, also, guys, make sure and pay attention. After race 17, we're going to take a short break. So race 18, you do not need to be down to the line. We're going to take about a 15-minute break, I believe. I'll get that exact time frame. And they're going to do a little bit of track preparation right after race 17.
And you got 10 more minutes to head over to PJ1, pick up that second card for the Justified Cultures poker run we got going on. So 10 more minutes to head over to PJ1. And now we're going over to Dano to the PJ1 podium, have a little conversation with Devin Bates.
Well, thank you, guys. Got some Justified water for you. Man, you're getting used to being up here, I think, pal. You like coming up to the PJ1 podium, don't you there, Mr. Bates?
Definitely always feels good to get a moto win.
Well, you got another $100 to put towards a Bell helmet, or you can help a friend out. You need some water? Justified's here. So tell me how that moto went.
It went pretty good. I actually got a good jump that time and just rode my own race and tried to stay smooth.
Wait a minute. Didn't I just interview you like a moto before this?
Yes, you did.
So you literally went back. What'd you do in between that one moto before you came out for this one?
Just changed my tear-offs and watched my mechanic change my pipe.
Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. Well, you got some sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Alias, X-Brand, 6D, my trainer Buddy Antonez, my mechanic Kyle, my mom and dad, FMF, Moto Cuts, Addiction Industries, and everyone else. Thank you.
Everyone else. I was feeling that. I was seeing if that was you or you're Weston Pike, or is that really you, man? Congratulations. Good job. Keep it up. Are you done for the day?
Nope, I have 2 more.
Woo! 4 motos today. All right, get back there and drink that Justified water. Guys, what's going on upstairs?
We just dropped the gate on the 85cc 9 to 12-year-olds, and it was Max Volan getting the whole shot.
The Bell Helmet Award hole shot.
Yeah. And he took it with authority the way he went over that single there. He wasn't chopping that throttle at all.
No, he whipped it and flipped it and then twisted it again.
So you can get a good look here on who's running in the top 5 once they come around. But Volan opening up that lead. And see Volan leaping down the hill, and we got the Valley Car Group replay here. See him coming around, grabbing that Bell Hole Shot Award over the 324, it looked like. Or the 424, Andrew Hertzler.
And then 832, Chance Hymas.
Yeah. we got Volan coming around first lap, looking at battle for second, third, and fourth. We'll give you a rundown here on who's crossing the finish line here. Again, the 7:11 of Max Volan in first, the 2:11 of Brock Bennett in second, the 4:24 Andrew Hertzler in third, 8:32 Chance Hymas in fourth, and Blake Gardner 7:12 in fifth. But it's the battle for second, third, and fourth right now. With the 7:12 Blake Gardner trying to join that group.
All right, Hertzler being chased down by Bennett, and then Chase Hammons on the outside as they go into the quicksand turn. Man, Chris, what a great day it's turned out for racing. The weather couldn't be better. Not too cool, not too hot, no wind. Knock on wood.
A little bit of a breeze, but what's nice here at ACP is it's down below grade. So if there is any wind, even some major wind, it just blows over the top of you. You really don't feel wind down on the track.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you know, if you're watching live, you got to understand this pit is like 750 foot by 3,000 foot long and probably, 80 foot deep?
About this big.
It's huge. But, you know, what's also cool is you can stand around the top of the facility around the track and see the whole track. One of the only tracks in the country you can do that, unless you're at a Supercross.
That's
Right now, it's all Max Volan and Andrew Hertzler on the 424 Kawasaki, 211 on the Husqvarna. Bennett being chased down by the 832 of Chance Hymas. Man, listen to Volan, man.
That's a little bit different line we've seen. Most of them have just been going around the outside. He kind of squared it up at the apex and just got the throttle and went kind of middle line down that straightaway.
Well, I tell you what, Team Volan's done a good job. The bike sounds fantastic. Suspension looks good. Good job to Gramps.
Read that name, elbow to elbow.
Yep. Well, he's got some pretty good history behind him, you know, between Talon Volan, Tyson Volan, and their father. And Max's grandpa. He loves working on the bikes.
Getting a look at the 712 of Blake Gardner there, putting a battle on with is it the 101 of Gage Wilcox, I believe.
Yep. They're correct. You know, like Dano said earlier, man, what a variety of obstacles that you can do on this Arizona Cycle Park track. I mean, uphills, downhills, tabletops.
They change it around quite a bit. One week you come here, you could be doing some uphills. Another week you come, doing other uphills. So
right.
It's nice that they're able to change it up and kind of incorporate different parts of the track, different parts of the year.
You know, it's so good. You know, Bobby White being a former pro motocrosser, raced at LA Coliseum, Outdoor Nationals, and has been promoting races for over 20 years, probably 25 years, knows how to do a track, knows how to do the dirt mixology.
Was that one of the leaders down? Was that maybe Chance Hymas?
Or Hertzler.
We'll have to take a look as they come around here to complete lap 2 and get lap 3 underway. All right, Max Volan is through, still in first place. Yeah, and I think that was Andrew Hertzler. He's dropping down as the riders are coming through to complete lap number 2. We got Brock Bennett now in second, Chance Hymas in third, Blake Gardner in fourth, Gage Wilcox in fifth.
And there's Hertzler back up and going. Don't know exactly what position he's in.
Yeah, he came around in 7th spot.
And so he's right behind Kylie Epperson out of Vancouver, Washington on the Husqvarna, number 34.
Wow, Volant was just riding that rear wheel around that outside and just leaning it over. That was impressive.
So that was like what Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz was doing yesterday, how we were all up here just so blown away.
Yeah.
Tell me what he was doing.
He was standing up around the outside, and it wasn't like it was smooth or anything. That front tire, I don't think, touched once as he's just leaned over to the left for that left-hand corner.
Hey, Chris, you want to know something crazy and funny? You're talking about that. Remember yesterday we were talking about how his dad used to be the king of that.
Yeah.
And I guess they probably watched some replays and saw that he wasn't standing up, and Talon probably talked to him and said, hey, look, you need to stand up in the back, save that energy, use those getaway sticks of yours as your shock absorbers instead of manhandling that bike.
That's right. He was sitting down yesterday. He made that nice pass at the top of number 9, but it was sitting down a lot going around there.
Your 85cc 9 to 12 years old,
Right.
Maximus Volant out in front, Brock Bennett on the 211, Hines on the 832 Kawasaki of Haynes.
Hey, Dan, what time is it?
Time for me to show my tickets to the gun show.
It's 12 noon, so now it's time to cruise on over to the Shock Socks pit. Go to the Shock Socks booth and pick up card number 3 for the Justified Cultures poker run going on all day today. So got 1 hour now to head over to Shock Socks until 1 o'clock, and we'll announce the next stop at 1, but Shock Socks will have your next playing card. On the last lap, we got Volan first place, Brock Bennett second place, about 8 seconds behind. Here we go, seeing Volan. See how he's just standing up and just kind of throwing that front wheel over those bumps. Let's take a look at the replay here of the 424 Andrew Hertzler. Taking around that outside, going around 34, Kyle Epperson. Thanks to Valley Car Group for supplying those replays to us. We can go back and relive a little bit of this action. Got checkered flag. We're heading over to Dano to have a little conversation with Max Volan, our Moto 2 winner.
Boing, boing, boing. Maximus, what's up, buddy? How are you? Take that helmet off. Talon, come on over here. You're blocking our camera, our live camera deal. Talon, you want to handle this interview? You got your $100 Bell Hole Shot Award up here on the PJ1 podium. Pal, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. That moto was great. Got the whole shot. I was riding really smooth out there. It was just a great moto. Probably one of my best motos all weekend, and I feel awesome.
You look great. I don't know what you did yesterday, but, you know, we saw in the back section, I even made this comment. Talon, listen to this. Your dad used to be the king of standing up through sections where he would just let the bike do it, let the getaway sticks be the shock absorbers. You were sitting down in that section yesterday. Today, my friend, you weren't. You were man all the way through there. You're blowing Chris's mind and myself's. What'd you do? Did you go back and watch the replay of the tapes?
Well.
Kids, did you hear that? Dad's. Yeah. Exactly. So tell me some of the.
I'd like to thank him, Orange Brigade, Red Bull, Dunlap, FMF, Achirby, Scott Goggles, John Moore, Troy Lee Designs, Marty McGovern, and everyone else. Thank you.
And East Coaster Toaster for giving you a good Philly cheesesteak, right?
Yeah.
All right, congratulate Maximus Bowen, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, we'll see you again. How many more motos you got today?
2 more.
2 more. We'll see you back in a bit. Boys, upstairs, what's happening?
All right, got race 16 underway. Race 17 should be in staging, and remember, we're taking a little break after race 17, so race 18, you got a little bit of time before you need to start thinking about heading down. But race 16, we got a familiar face up front for that Bell Hole Shot Award.
That's going to be Jammin' Jet Ski Julian Bomer one more time, Chris. He's on fire, man. He's hit the podium more times than any other rider so far at this AZ Open.
He's making it look easy, though.
He is. He's dialed in control, putting that 29 out front out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona on that Tech 1 Racing. Bell helmets backed, 100% goggles, store official, Jetram, and pulling another Bell Helmet Whole Shot Award. That's $200 worth of savings right there for his parents.
He'll have maybe a full house here by the time he's done.
He might end up with $1,000 worth of Bell Helmet gift certificates for $100. So Julian Jammin' Jet Ski, Julian Bomer, the 29 out front.
Attention card holders, Justified Culture Poker Run card holders. If you picked up card number 1 at Justified Cultures earlier today, there's 6 unclaimed cards at PJ1. If you're one of the sitting there holding just one playing card, head over to PJ1 and grab your second card. And then right now we got the Shock Socks giving out card number 3. So head over to Shock Socks for card number 3.
Go see Rob and the boys on the Black Sox Mafia with Shock Socks. And then at 1 o'clock, we'll announce the next vendor you need to go to. At 1 o'clock, we'll announce the next vendor you need to go to for that Justified Poker Run, PG rated poker run. Jet Ski Bomer out front, no big surprise. Again, Dan
track up and still do this. Honestly,
he's just on fire. He's hit the podium more times than anyone else. Here is the rundown. Preston Boseplug in second position.
Now let me ask you this though. On a note, Chris, you guys are going all over. Is this kid traveling? Does he do the big races? Was he at Mini-O's? Was he at the Texas?
You know, I'm not
Texas?
sure. I'm not sure about Mini-O's. I know he's been to Freestone, to the James Stewart Spring Championship at Freestone. So
by the way, your lips looking really shiny. By the way, thanks to JP.
If y'all read about JP in the obituaries in Arizona tomorrow, it's because I did away with him.
Yes,
I owe JP a horrendous favor.
After what I saw with that chapstick, oh my gosh, I can't even believe you put the thing on your lips, dude. You know that guy. How many showers has he taken so far this weekend?
His shorts haven't been washed in 6 months. The chapstick's been in there for 16 years. And I'm the fool that tried to put the chapstick on my lips, and it just felt like and tastes like kerosene. It's horrible.
Hey, I'm listening to you guys.
So here's the rundown here in the 65 7-Eleven Open. It is Jammin' Jet Ski Julian Bomer out front here on lap number 3 with Preston Boseplug in second, Colton Haney in third, Jackson Glather fourth, Jace Allred there in fifth position, Alvin Hillman in sixth, Dylan Bleacha in seventh, Riley Ojeda eighth, Crew catching in ninth, and rounding out your top 10 will be Dylan Kell. That sets the table here, but man, not enough can be said, Chris, about Julian Bomer, number 29 on that Cobra. Base plug. Base plug. Well, we'll try to hammer that out. Base plug.
Yeah, his dad made sure he came over because this kid's going to be up, sounds like.
So we've got.
So he says, Dano, this is how you say it.
So here's the deal. We've got an O instead of an A. Maybe it's just supposed to be an A. It's so looks like Bose plug, but it's base plug.
Well, you could have said nose plug or earplugs, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, there's JP, our good friend. 65 at 7-Eleven. Don't forget, head on over to the Shock Sox booth to pick up your 52 envelopes, one of 52 envelopes for that justified poker run.
It looks like Preston is getting on the gas. It was just about a 3-second lead Bomer had. But previous motos, we haven't been able to see anyone behind Bomer. But Preston, Boslug, he's keeping him honest. He's still in the shot here. Any mistake by Julian could relegate him back to second place.
Well, you know the deal, Chris. It's always cool to talk to the guys over and over and over, but we want to see a little rattle as announcers. We want to see a little shake-up in the mix. So let's see if Base Plug can make the move on Julian Bomer. He's a little bit behind him, a couple seconds.
These two went 1-2 yesterday as well and running 1-2 again today. Preston looks like he's putting a little more pressure on Julian. Both of them are doing the big step-up double number 3. That's just really separating them from the rest of the pack.
And remember, riders, after race 17, we're going to take a pause for the cause, do a little track preparation. So race 18, you don't need to take your bike down there because it's going to be, I'll get you a time frame in just a minute. 30 minutes. Thank you, Austin. So it'll be a 30-minute intermission. It'll be a good time to go down Performance Alley, see all our fine vendors, go over to Justified Clothing, get you an event T-shirt, check out some of their styling and profile and culture wear, and then go check out PJ1 lubricants, Bell helmets. They can scan your head or give you some ideas of what they need to do. Go check out some of the finest helmets on the market, along with the FMF guys. And, of course, Shock Sox. Go over there and play the game over at Shock Sox, the cornhole boards, and you could win a free pair of Shock Socks.
Free giveaways all day there at the Shock Sox booth, the new Black Sox Mafia line, the BSM line.
Yeah, really new cool logo, a little upgraded logo, a little bit different logo for
Mafia
the Shock
protection.
Sox.
It's Mafia protection.
That's right.
And you want Mafia protection, head on over and see the BSM Shock Sox booth.
Hey, we got this lead just under 2 seconds now after the last lap.
Base Plug now really applying some pressure. And Julian Bomer, jamming jet ski Julian Bomer, has not had that pressure all weekend so far, Chris.
Of course, it looks like he's wicked it up a little bit as Preston's falling a little bit further back.
This is that confidence that Base Plug is looking for. Slowly reel in the leader who's dominated all his classes, has been up on the box, on top of the podium, every single moto. So Base Plug could, man, this could be inspiration. We may see a different Base Plug coming out later on this afternoon and in the third motos.
Yeah. I think if you can keep a rider like Julian in sights, it gives you something to shoot for. Preston just tripled in.
He's coming. He's coming. He's hard. I mean, he's literally charging. He is closed in. Now the race is about to heat up. We've got a little lap rider here. We're going to get around. Base Plug needs to get around. Yeah, all little riders. And the white flag
just
waves.
Under 2 seconds last lap, and right now
it's Julian Bomer.
About 1.5 seconds. We got last lap here. Julian Bomer, our Bell Hole Shot Award winner, leading moto number 2. Again, followed by Preston Boslug in second place. Again.
So I just don't see it happening, Chris. I don't know. I mean, as quick as Base Plug is closing in on the gap, the 29 of jamming jet ski Julian Bomer is just keeping a hop, skip, and a jump ahead, and he's hit the podium every single moto. Why is he going to relinquish it this time unless he just completely makes a horrendous mistake and throws this moto away?
I think Preston's a little bit quicker on this second half of the track.
So jet ski Julian Bomer.
Preston's going to have to make one last push here, try and close that gap, because I think if he can get close to the rear wheel before they come into that whoop roller section, he might have a chance.
Into the FMF sweeper, your leader taking the outside line with Base Plug. They're in second, taking the inside line.
I guarantee you, it looks like he's probably about 20 pounds lighter. But that's not slowing Preston base plug.
Triples
Now,
oh,
any
and
bit
Case's that
whatsoever, he's
triple.
charging through the whoops. Now within 2 bike lengths.
Yeah,
With a few
I think
turns
that
to
just
go.
Killed his momentum.
Yep,
there
that
coming
just
up.
killed
Right
it.
there.
Coming up
One.
short on that step-up double. One last turn, a right-hander, and the checker flag going.
To jet ski, Julian Bomer.
Shan, what's going on down there, by the way? You looking good, and black is the new slim.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. My lips are feeling nice and soothing right now. A little fist pump from his buddy. Julian, go ahead and take the helmet off, your goggles off. We'll get you on the microphone. Great ride. Had some pressure. Well, jet ski, Julian, let's talk about this moto, man. You finally had a little bit of pressure back there. Preston Baseflug was keeping you very honest. It seemed like the last lap or two he started to really close in. Did you know how close he was behind you?
No, just tried to not let him by in the last lap. I started to hear his bike a little more, and I was like, just don't let him by.
Don't let him by, and you didn't even look back, did you?
No.
So you had no idea who it was, but he was bringing some heat, and it made our job as announcers pretty fun because you've been up here every time, but you've pretty much blown away the competition, and finally we got somebody that's kind of wanting to pick a fight with you, so to speak.
Yeah,
Well, that's going to make for a good third moto, right?
for sure.
Congratulations. We're going to give you another Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate. I know you're sponsored by Bell, but send an email to those cats at Bell and say, hey, man, I pretty much dominated all my motos. And any sponsors you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Micah Metals, Bell, Cobra, Thor, 100%, Headhunter Industries, Wrist Brace Guy, my mom, dad, Tech One Racing, my brother, Helmet Guy, Goggle Guy, MXers for Jesus, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, Jet Ski Julian, we'll let you get back. Let me give you some Justified water here. Oh, one more.
Yanni Curvella and Justin Buckaloo.
There we go. Can't forget the motocross coach again. All right, Jet Ski Julian, enjoy that Justified water. We'll see you back up on the podium. Congratulations. Hey, guys, we're going to send it back up to you in the broadcast booth.
Hey, we're getting a look at the replay of the whole shot winner here. His number is 09, Jesse James Shedden, grabbing that Bell Whole Shot Award. Thanks to Valley Car Group for getting
Amazing. If you guys weren't there to see that, missed out. So came away ball presented by Have. If you guys are interested in playing, come on up here to see Bev, and we'll get you guys signed up. We need 5 players per team. So we'll have a kids and a, I don't know, I guess you could say an adult one too. So come on up, sign up, and we're going to have that dodgeball kicking off. I'm going to get a time for you guys. Presented by Scott USA, and each winner of the team receives a pair of Scott goggles and a Scott hat at 6 p.m. So let's come on over and sign up here. Only 5 players per team. We have a replay coming up here. We're going to set up. Presented by Valley Car Group. Here's the start. Watch these two dynamite deals, 134 and a 54 colliding right there, right off start. And the 247 doing the flying W, but still getting the whole shot.
247, that's Wyatt Thurman. That's the guy that did the rodeo ride yesterday.
So the 247 down here desperately trying to get his bike restarted. And he is kicking away, guys. Wyatt Thurman out of Temecula, California with a 4th in Moto 1. Unfortunate set of circumstances here for Thurman, the 247. But it is Jesse James Shedden, the 09 on the Cobra. Once again, the outlaw, Jesse James Shedden. Alex Nelson, Daxon Leah, Tyler Feigenbaum, Gage Dunham, and Brady Moss round out your top 6. So Gage Dunham, number 5, making his way with that orange mohawk, getting around this beautiful ACP track, the AMA Arizona Open, AZ Open Motocross Championship, the 13th annual, presented by PJ1. Speaking of AMA, here's our AMA
And
guru.
Justified Clothing. Bell Helmets.
A lot of great sponsors involved with this event, making it be a successful event here on the 13th annual, but kind of the third year of the reincarnation, J.P. Parsons.
Through that. It's been growing every year. Great participation. You build a great track and you got a great facility, they will come.
Great staff, friendly, helpful.
We are here to help protect and serve.
That's right. We're like the CIA, but we're not. So Jesse James Shedden, he's no stranger to this ACP podium, the PJ1 podium here at Arizona Cycle Park out of Rosemont, California, with your first moto win. And looking like he's going to take the second moto win, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance.
So also,
both in the 50 classes. Well, Jesse James Parkey now is a couple of years older. He's on the 65s and maybe even a little bit on the 85s, tinkering around. So wherever Jesse James Parkey is, we wish him well, him and his family out of El Paso, Texas. They were here the first 2 years of this event, 2 years ago, previous 2 years, I should say. But never fails, we've got a new Jesse James Shedden in town, a new outlaw here in this 51cc 4-6 limited class.
Also, guys, after race 17, it'll take a 30-minute break. When we get race 18 back in the gate, they will have a sight lap.
Little pause for the cause, if you will. Little track maintenance pause for the cause. If anyone wants a sight lap after the 30-minute pause for the cause, you need to be down there. We will not be waiting for you. You need to be down there about 20 minutes into
this is a
the
sight
cause.
lap for everybody. Just like practice, one lap.
For anyone wanting a sight lap, you need to be down there about 20 minutes into the break. And we'll stage you up. We'll give you one.
We'll do
sight
separate
lap,
ones.
One sight lap practice, and that'll be it.
Yeah, we'll
Then
do like
jump back
big
into race
bikes and then
18.
little bikes.
Jump right back into Moto 18. We'll continue on with the second set of motos. Don't forget the fine folks at East Coast Toaster. Let them take care of some of your lunch needs. And big shout out to the flaggers here. Great job by the flagging staff and Super Flagger. That dude's pretty amazing with his talents, his flagging skill talents. Couldn't do it without all the staff, and the flaggers are definitely the first and foremost on the front line for everyone's protection. Man, check that out. So Nelson, Lee, Figgenbaum, Thurman, Dunham, Moss round out your top 7. Coleman in 8th, and Deegan Miller back there in 9th position. But it is still Jesse James Shedden. Man, he's got about a 30-second lead on second place, Chris.
He's taking those Julian Bomer lines.
He is. Good to see all the parents out there helping out all the various 50cc riders. We got the white flag coming out for Jesse James Shedden.
We are 30 minutes into card number 3, poker run to pick up card number 3. And again, if you are holding only one card, head over to PJ1, as I understand. Head over to PJ1 if you need card number 2, and then card number 3 over to Shock Socks. And then another 30 minutes, we'll announce where you need to go for card number 4.
The Justified PJ-rated poker run.
I don't think you really call it gambling because they're not putting anything up.
Ah, it's not a gamble. It's just a friendly,
it's a
friendly
raffle,
game of
really.
poker.
It's a raffle.
Yeah, friendly game of poker with there may be a pistol or two involved at the end of the deal. Somebody might get upset, but yeah, they might get pistol whipped. You never know. We got plenty of prizes and awards at Rockwell Watch. Tons of vendors. Oh, that's a surprise. Yeah, that was a joke. See? Just throwing everybody through a little poker. I got my glasses on, man. They're not seeing what's going on here.
No, he meant to say that over at the Justified Clothing, they are actually a Rockwell dealer for the watches. So you want to check out the 2017 Rockwell watches right over at Justified Clothing. And, of course, the East Coaster Toaster food truck, we just having some of their hot pastrami and chili feast steak is jamming.
So the 09 of Jesse James Shedden.
White flag is out. We got one lap left. Jesse James on his way to a second moto win after winning the first moto yesterday. We got Jesse James Shedden heading up to grab the checkered flag, and he'll be making his way over to talk to you, Shan, in a few seconds and hand over that Bell Whole Shot Award.
Man, I'm ready for him. Here he comes. He's looping around. We got to remind him. He's got to turn around and hit this podium. Jesse James Shedden, the 09.
All right, down to you, Shan Garcia at the PJ1 podium.
Thank you, Chris. We've got Jesse James Shedden up here. One more time on the podium. He's got his mom up here going to help get the helmet off. We'll get Jesse a Justified water. Man, he looks a little sweaty. He's got his energy drink. Hang tight. I didn't realize that, Dano. So check this out, Jesse. How'd that moto go for you, man? You got about a 30-second lead.
Oh, yeah, I got a whole shot and I just pinned it.
Did you just pin it the whole time, huh? That was it? As easy as that?
Yeah.
What kind of training program goes into keeping it pinned nonstop?
I just train with Drew mostly.
You do sit-ups and push-ups and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. How many times do you work out every day?
A lot.
That's all day, every day, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, great ride there for you. How about your sponsors? Who's all helping you out, Jesse James?
I like to thank my mom and dad, Team JJR, my mechanic, Mob Energy, Not Suspension, Mika Metal, Pax Racing, Factory Backing, Cycle, O'Neill Elliott, Cycle Gear, Dunlop, and all my other sponsors. Thank you.
Okay, one other thing before we let you go. We want to congratulate you. The fine folks at Bell Helmets is giving you a $100 gift certificate for grabbing that beautiful hole shot.
Yeah.
All righty. Give a round up for Jesse James Shedden, folks. We're going to take a 30-minute pause for the cause. Float around. 30-minute pause for the cause. We'll jump back into Moto 18.
Now's a good time, ladies and gentlemen. Cruise down Performance Alley. Check out Fly Racing. And, of course, the Fly Kids Zone, East Coaster Toaster Foods, Shock Socks, fine folks at FMF, Bell Helmets, and, of course, Justified Clothing. Get some style for your profile and get some culture with Justified Clothing. Of course, AEO Power Sports on location.
Okay, so I want to touch base real quick. In 30 minutes, we're taking a 30-minute pause for the cause, 30 minutes roughly. In 20 minutes, we need All big bike riders down for a sight lap. All big bike riders, then small bike riders, just like the typical practice rotation that we've enjoyed the last couple of days. We will allow you a sight lap to check out the track changes we did, a little manicuring going on, straightening up a few issues, smoothing out a few sections, and everybody will get a side lap, and they'll be allowed to get one lap, and then we'll load back in for race number 18. So we'll need race 18, 19, and 20 down to the gate in about 30 minutes, roughly 30 minutes. Okay, justified poker players, everybody that has went over and picked up their first and second card, we've got plenty of cards here for card number 3 at the Shock Sox booth. You need to come over to the Shock Sox Pavilion to pick up the third card, and then at 1 o'clock you move on over to Fastco to pick up your fourth card. So if you are participating in the justified poker run, 5-card poker run, you need to make your way over to the Shock Sox booth. There's still plenty of card number 3s where people have picked up the first and second card, but they have not picked up the third card yet. So make your way over here to pick up the third card for the justified poker run. And Jackson, Palouse, and Bubba Milliken are the fastest kids here, sitting in the lawn chairs. They're the fastest kids to the lawn chairs. How's that, buddy?
We know that selling vehicles online can be scary, but selling your vehicle to valleycargroup.com is safe, secure, and easy. Safe. Selling your car online can be risky. That's why we meet you at a Chase Bank in your area, pay you with a cashier's check on the spot. Secure. All funds are certified even if you have a payoff. We can make that for you. Easy. The process takes about 15 minutes. If you need a ride, we'll be happy to pay for an Uber ride home or whatever. We come to the customer. We pay with a Chase Bank cashier's check.
'55. Can't drive 55.
Dylan
Is that
Schwartz
Dog Dylan Schwartz down?
got caught up in that hairpin there.
And it's no. Oh, check it out.
Oh, they both go down.
Schwartz
Shane
to
goal. The event T-shirts right. What a nice double up through that sand. And one of the riders went down. I don't know if the guy doubled up. Has to go over number 3. On the inside, it's the 130 of Todd Sybil. Sybil takes over the lead over the 269er. As soon as we can zoom in on their numbers, they're a little bit smaller than the
Look
other.
at that. They take.
Oh, what a save! The save of the century on the 247 of Wyatt Thurman.
Oh, Thurman finally went down. And we're going to go off the track a little. Gets a little sideways.
Down the downhill like that. That's awesome.
Usually there's a couple to.
Oh, Dog Dylan Schwartz.
CC 78 Limited.
He's been hanging out with you too much, Ham.
Well, you know. Oh, check it out. That guy's off the track.
Decides to go for it. Now, what does he do on the south side?
Oh,
he
dives to
shoots
the inside.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass.
Wow.
The Maxinator.
Next, going to the inside, jumping double. Does he get him? Oh, stuffs Mullinex. 32 did. Mullinex is down.
And they're landing around on the third or fourth one and just crushing their handlebars.
Stab the grip.
Baldwin 6th, Nate Philma in 7th, Luke Willingham in 8th, Tyler Matcham 9th, and rounding out your top 10 is Nathan Burge.
Dude, Mullinex just went from 4th into 2nd, but it's 70% mental.
Smoking Joe Shimoda goes down, makes a simple mistake, tucks that front end. No harm, no foul yet. His bike is still running.
Here comes Austin Black.
Our eyes on her in this first turn. Bike number 34. She has landed on the podium twice.
You know, what did I just start, you know? And Mom came out here and she saw it, and she's like, okay, oh, is he all right? Sure is.
Make sure to check.
Oh, he went down.
We just talked about and bragged about how smooth he was, and he makes a monumental mistake.
But he kept it running. He only lost one.
Not the moto he's looking for. Meanwhile, out front,
Frankie Martini out of Escondido. And looks like Mason Olson is taking the outside, putting the pressure on Frankie Martini. Oh, and he bumps him off the track. He doesn't make up any time, pulls
It's
him.
awesome to get a win like that. Yeah, it's
been keeping tabs of you.
Battle for second, third, and fourth went to C.J. Bernard. Look at this. Brock Bennett just blows by.
All right, you got some sponsors you want to thank besides CoverGirl Beauty?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Alias, FMF.
Camden, this is your battle for second, third.
Carr
Check it
runs
out.
off the track.
That's going to be Chase Carr, goes off the track. Oh, look at him. He's so disgusted. Oh, he's frustrated.
Oh, go down right now. Stormhawks. Looks like they collided.
Austin Camden. They got a quick remount.
Look at this. Sneaking into set.
Congratulations. Go see the boys at Bell, and good job. We look forward to seeing you up here, hopefully another moto. And we're going to send it back.
As your shock absorbers instead of manhandling that bike.
That's right. He was sitting down yesterday. He made that nice pass.
For sure.
Congratulations. We're going to give you another Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate. I know you're...
We know that selling vehicles online can be scary, but selling your vehicle to valleycargroup.com is safe, secure, and easy. Safe. Selling your car online can be risky. That's why we meet you at a Chase Bank in your area, pay you with a cashier's check on the spot. Secure. All funds are certified even if you have a payoff. We can make that for you. Easy. The process takes about 15 minutes. If you need a ride, we'll be happy to pay for an Uber ride home or whatever you would like. We come to the customer. We pay with a Chase Bank cashier's check. We make things easier for you. Call us now, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Again, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Or visit us at valleycargroup.com. We are in Arizona and California. Valley Car Group.
Hear the truth.
Of 2055. Can't drive 55.
Dylan
Is that
Schwartz
Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz down?
got caught up in that hairpin there.
And it's no... Oh, check it out.
Oh, they both go down.
Schwartz
Shane
to
Gola. The event T-shirts, right. What a nice double up through that sand. And one of the riders went down. I don't know if the guy doubled up. Has to go over number 3. On the inside, it's the 130. Todd Sybil. Sybil takes over the lead over the 269. As soon as we can zoom in on their numbers, they're a little bit smaller than the
Look
other.
at that. They take...
Oh, what a save! The save of the century on the 247 of Wyatt Thurman.
Oh, Thurman finally went down.
Did he make...
And we're going to go off the track a little. Gets a little sideways.
Down the downhill like that. That's awesome.
Usually there's a couple to...
Oh, Dill Dog, Dylan Schwartz.
CC 78 Limited.
He's been hanging out with you too much, Shan.
Well, you know, oh, check it out. That guy's off the track.
Decides to go for it. Now, what does he do on this outside?
Oh,
he
dives to
shoots
the inside.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass.
Wow.
The Maxinator.
Next, going to the inside, jumping double. Does he get him? Oh, stuffs Mullinex. 32 did. Mullinex is down.
And they're landing around on the third or fourth one and just crushing their handlebars.
Stab the grip.
Baldwin 6th, Nate Feldman in 7th, Luke Willingham in 8th, Tyler Matcham 9th, and rounding out your top 10 is Nathan Burge.
Dude, Mullinex just went from 4th into 2nd, but it's 70% mental.
Smoking Joe Shimoda goes down, makes a simple mistake, tucks that front end. No harm, no foul yet. His bike is still running.
Here comes Austin Black.
Our eyes on her in this first turn. Bike number 34. She has landed on the podium twice.
You know, what did I just start, you know? And Mom came out here and she saw it and she's like, okay, oh, Is he all right? Sure is.
Make sure to check
Oh,
attention in the
down.
pit.
We just talked
Attention
about
in the
talking
pits.
about
We're
how
getting
smooth
ready
he was,
to
and he makes a
go with
monumental
the
mistake.
one-lap
But he
sight
kept it
lap
running.
here. If you want to do a
He only
one-lap
lost
sight
one
lap,
moto. He's
make your way on down to the starting gate,
Frankie
and they'll get you
Martini,
lined up and
and looks like Mason
rolling
Wilson
out
is
into the
taking
track,
it
see
back
what kind of
under
changes
pressure
and prep
on
that's been
Frankie
made. So
Martini.
head
Oh,
down
he
to
bumps him
the
off the
starting gate
track.
for the one-lap sight lap.
Make up any time, pulls
It's
it.
awesome to get a win like that. Yeah, it's
Been keeping tabs of you.
Battle for second, third, and fourth went to C.J. Bernard. Look at this. Brock Bennett just blows by.
All right, you got some sponsors you want to thank besides CoverGirl Beauty?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Alias, FMF.
Camden, this is your battle for second, third.
Carr
Check it
runs
out.
off the track.
That's going to be Chase Carr. Goes off the track. Oh, look at him. He's so disgusted. Oh, he's frustrated.
Oh, go down right now. Stormhawks.
And,
Looks like they collided.
and Austin Camden. They got a quick remount.
Look at this. Sneaking into set.
Congratulations. Go see the boys at Bell, and good job. We look forward to seeing you up here, hopefully another moto. And we're going to send it back.
As your shock absorbers instead of manhandling that bike.
That's right. He was sitting down yesterday. He made that nice pass.
For sure.
Congratulations. We're going to give you another Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate. I know you're.
We know that selling vehicles online can be scary, but selling your vehicle to valleycargroup.com is safe, secure, and easy. Safe. Selling your car online can be risky. That's why we meet you at a Chase Bank in your area, pay you with a cashier's check on the spot. Secure. All funds are certified even if you have a payoff. We can make that for you. Easy. The process takes about 15 minutes. If you need a ride, we'll be happy to pay for an Uber ride home or whatever you would like. We come to the customer. We pay with a Chase Bank cashier's check. We make things easier for you. Call us now, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Again, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Or visit us at valleycargroup.com. We are in Arizona and California. Valley Car Group.
Hear the truth. They're not just telling us what we want. They're not just telling us what we want. They're not just telling us what we want. Hear the truth. They're not just telling us what we want. 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 Hear the truth. They're not just telling us what we want.
Of 2055. Can't drive 55.
Dylan
Is that the old dog
Schwartz
Dylan Schwartz down?
got caught up in that hairpin there.
And it's no. Oh, check it out.
Oh, they both go down.
Schwartz.
Shane Gold. The event T-shirts right. What a nice double up through that sand. And one of the riders went down. I don't know if the guy that doubled up has to go over number 3. On the inside, it's the 130. Todd Sybil. Sybil takes over the lead over the 269. As soon as we can zoom in on their numbers, they're a little bit smaller than the
Look
other.
at that. They take.
Oh, what a save! The save of the century on the 247 of Wyatt Thurman.
Oh, Thurman finally went down.
Did he make
And we're going to go off the track a little. Sideways.
That's awesome.
Usually there's a couple to.
Oh, Dill Dog, Dylan Schwartz.
CC 78 Limited.
He's been hanging out with you too much, Ham.
Well, oh, check it out. That guy's off the track.
Decides to go for it. Now, what does he do on this outside?
Oh,
he
dives to
shoots
the inside.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass.
Wow.
The Maxinator.
Next, going to the inside, jumping double. Does he get him? Oh, stuffs Mullinex. 32 did. Mullinex is down.
And they're landing around on the third or fourth one and just crushing their handlebars.
Stab the grip.
Baldwin 6th, Nate Philma in 7th, Luke Willingham in 8th, Tyler Matcham 9th, and rounding out your top 10 is Nathan Burge.
Dude, Mullinex just went from 4th into 2nd, but it's 70% mental.
Smoking Joe Shimoda goes down, makes a simple mistake, tucks that front end. No harm, no foul yet. His bike is still running.
Here comes Austin Black.
Our eyes on her in this first turn. Bike number 34. She has landed on the podium twice.
You know, what did I just start, you know? And Mom came out here and she saw it, and she's like, okay, oh, is he all right? Yeah, sure is.
Make sure to check.
Oh, he went down.
We just talked about and bragged about how smooth he was, and he makes a monumental mistake.
But he kept it running. He only lost one.
Not the moto he's looking for. Meanwhile, out front,
Frankie Martini out of Escondido. And looks like Mason Olson is taking the outside, putting the pressure on Frankie Martini. Oh, and he bumps him off the track. He doesn't make up any time, pulls
It's
him.
awesome to get a win like that. Yeah, it's
been keeping tabs of you.
Battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th went to C.J. Bernard. Look at this. Brock Bennett just blows by.
All right, you got some sponsors you want to thank besides CoverGirl Beauty?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Alias, FMF.
Camden, this is your battle for 2nd, 3rd.
Carr
Check it
runs
out.
off the track.
That's going to be Chase Carr. Goes off the track. Oh, look at him. He's so disgusted. Oh, he's frustrated.
Oh, go down right now. Storm Hawks. Looks like they collided.
And Austin Camden.
Hey, race 18. Make your way down to staging. We're getting ready to get you guys loading the gate and off and running. We're getting back to racing. If you're in race 18, head down to staging. Race 19, make your way down, and you'll get loaded up as soon as race 18 is off.
Yes, Moto 18, you guys should already been down there. Should have done your little parade lap and jetted back to that starting line. Let's get the show on the road here at ACP Arizona Cycle Park for the AZ Open. Look, you got Kenny Martin down there doing some shouting. So we're going to do some shouting. There's Senior Martin right there hanging out, making sure his son is doing his job. Let's get this show back on the road. We just had our little parade lap. I don't know how many people that actually go on that parade lap that they really use that for a signing lap. Or do they go out there just to get their bike dirty? Or are they really just looking at every braking bump and rock and dirt clod on that track? I saw about 5 kids that really did that. The other kids were just looking cool. Just looking cool. We got Fly Racing. Scott tonight. We do have the dodgeball tournament. Come on up here. We have 5 players per team. Sign up. Man, last year, the kid that won the dodgeball tournament had a broken arm. I couldn't believe it. He was in a cast. He made it through all the adults and ended up winning it with a broken arm, him and his team. And the kid was just so talented. I gave him, he even took the dodgeball and was kicking the ball around like juggling it. Just amazing individual, that young man.
So race 18 on the gate, 125, CC 12 to 16, B and C. We are locked and loaded, ready to get back into race action here. After a little pause for the cause, a little 30-minute intermission break to take care of a little bit of track work. As we continue on here, we're day number 2 of the AMA AZ Open Motocross Championships 2016, the 13th annual running. And we will have Trey Fierro, number 18, Taylor Johnson, number 39, the 55X of Austin Black, Shane Gola, bike number 84, Tatsushi Kakawami, bike number 100, Billy Moran, bike number 115, Matthew Sigler, bike 130, Nate Philmeyer, the 271, Haruki Segaway, bike 299, Colby Skillman, the 312, Chase Taylor, the 329, and Noah Fowler, the 623 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, with an 8th in Moto 1. That is your rundown here, 12 entries for race 18. We also have the women's 12-plus class with Lauren Thompson, number 29, Taylor Allred, number 34, Vivian Contreras, number 50. The 522 will be Bailey Garner, and the 598 of Ryan Bradley out of Sanger, California, rounds out your 6 entries in the women's 12-plus age group. So that is your rundown here. 2 gates for race number 18, the 125, 12 to 16 B and C. 2 gates here for the 125, 12 to 16 action. If you're listening to us live, we welcome you to the online YouTube channel at USA Sports Motocross with this 13th annual 2016 AMA AZ. Parents getting a pep talk, a little Ron Duty pep talk as we call it there, Chris.
Is that what we call it?
We call it a Ron Duty pep talk. That's your last
I
minute.
call JP's Pickle right here.
Oh.
Chris, you want a piece of JP's Pickle? From East Coaster Toaster.
Tell him to put it in his pocket and we'll have it again in 12 years.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Chapstick.
It's his petrified pickle. So here we go. Who is going to grab that Bell Whole Shot Award $100 gift certificate? Looks like we've got maybe a 95.
Austin Black, the 55 KTM rider.
55 Austin Black grabbing that Bell Whole Shot Award $100 gift certificate.
Boy, he's already gotten 2 of those.
Exactly. Several riders. Julian Bomer, one of them, has got 2 or 3 of them. So
how about that?
I guess you can
Ready
just
for the second gate drop now. Women 12 plus. See who's going to get that whole shot.
So in that women's, it's going to be the number 90.
Carrie Killebrew with a monster hole shot.
And I will be surprised, boys, if anybody has anything for Carrie Killebrew. This girl was on fire 2 years ago on a KX85. Now she's up there on a Husqvarna.
Remember yesterday she got caught in that sand corner.
She was trapped under the bike.
She was trapped under the bike, but
she's a fun interview, too, on the podium. Excited. You can talk about that first Moto Mayhem there, Dano.
looking to lead at Austin Black has already put on to the 12 to 16 BC class.
So Austin Black getting through that rhythm section, man. He has tripled in and then just skims the top like stadium. Smoking Joe Shimoda, man, fantastic ride. And boy, he told me, he said, man, I love this Honda. He was extremely excited. He loves that Honda probably about like Austin Black likes this KTM. Making his way down through the mechanics row straight away. Just absolutely destroying this ACB track. And check it out, man. They did a little bit of dirt work out there, Chris. So we've got Black, Gola, Tatsushi, Haruki Sagawa, Kobe Skillman, and Trey Fierro back there in 6th.
Yeah, the 271 Nate Feilmeyer just coming across finish line and sliding out.
That was
back
Nate.
The pack and out. We got women's class now coming up to complete their first lap. And it's the number 90, Carrie Killebrew with the 34, Taylor Allred, giving her chase.
And Taylor Allred just exploded this finish line bull berm up here, Chris. Just exploded it. Camera's dream come true if you're a photographer down there, and she's going to hound Carrie Killebrew, I suspect. I thought Killebrew might slightly check out, but Laura is in for the toe.
After that hole shot, I thought, yeah, okay, we'll see Carrie.
It doesn't appear to be the keep our eyes on this. Killebrew.
Taylor was yesterday's Moto 1 winner in this women's class.
Killebrew had that hole shot yesterday, but went down, was trapped under her bike. She only managed to get back to a 5th place finish.
Got a good look here at Austin Black, the kind of lead he's put into. You know, you can't even see the second place rider behind him. He triples in and just skims out the rest of the whoops.
Cuts that inside line, forces it, gets out of the rut. Pretty cool, unique line choice there. Sometimes it's just smart to get outside of the main rut, Chris. Why take the abuse? Why take the beating? Just square it off.
We just had a little bit of track prep here between the last moto and this moto, so the main line may not be as beat up as it was previous motos. So this isn't Austin's first time on the track today, but it's first time on a nicely prepped track probably for his moto.
Yeah, big shout out to the crew on the dozers, putting in a quick effort to get the track manicured and back to life here, as Killebrew still leads Allred and Black still leads Shane Gola. They're in 2nd place. Tatsushi in 3rd. Haruki Segawa in 4th. Trey Firo moves from 6th up to 5th position. So that is your top 5 in the 125 12 to 16 class. Killebrew, Allred, Ryan Bradley, Warren Thompson, Vivian Contreras in 5th, and Bailey Garner in 6th position.
And we got a new leader in the women's class, Taylor Allred, just ahead of Carrie Killebrew now.
So Allred makes the pass on Killebrew. I got to say, I'm a little surprised at that, Chris, but Allred made the pass.
And still, Ryan Bradley in 3rd, Lauren Thompson in 4th.
And Austin Black standing up, squaring off, just riding that top rail. Looks like Dennis Hawthorne at Lake Whitney Motocross back in the day.
Looks like a bigger version of Volan going around there.
Exactly.
There you go.
Same color gear, same bike.
You know what I want to know?
What do you want to know, Dano?
I want to know your screensaver on your phone. It's you laying on the ground with the Mexican restaurant sign in the background.
It's not me. It's my friend Timmy Riddle.
Tell me the story. There, your lips are looking mighty glossy.
Thank
too,
you,
by the way.
thank you, Dano.
Thanks
I'm
to JP Parsons.
I'm feeling glossy. That's my friend Timmy Riddle. He's a Texas legend, and he had one too many adult beverages at El Phoenix, and
too many margaritas.
We laid him out in the park. We passed out the bar, and we drug him outside and laid him out in the parking lot and just did a photo shoot.
That's awesome.
I'm glad you noticed.
Chris,
these
you got to
things.
see this screenshot. You'll appreciate it since you're a photographer.
Yes. It's a professional photo shoot at El Phoenix. The famed El Phoenix restaurant in downtown Dallas since 1918.
Next time I'm there, you got to take me because I'm a big Mexican fan.
Okay.
Mexican food, too. I love it.
All that's missing is a chalk outline.
Yes,
that's right. That's it. That is exactly it. Too bad we can't show the fine folks at home that screenshot.
So check this out. Allred still leading this 12-plus women's age group. She made the pass on Carrie Killebrew. She did. Dano, I was surprised as you, but she just hounded her and just wouldn't let Killebrew go. And all of a sudden, she made the pass, and now she's slightly checking out from Killebrew.
Okay, so here's another one. She has gotten 2.
She's been on the podium with me twice.
Yes, 2 Bell $100 hole shots.
She's just destroying this finish line berm. I pointed that out to Chris 2 laps ago on that KTM 85. She's just sliding it in and exploding this
and
berm.
what's Killebrew riding? A 252 smoke?
I believe so.
Well, it just goes to show you, Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz in the 125 Schoolboy, he's riding an KX85, you know?
Right.
So it's just amazing to see, you know, it doesn't matter. It's just keeping that momentum up, right, Chris?
It's all about momentum with those littler bikes out here.
Well, if you're in shape, you can wring those 2 strokes out and keep the momentum flowing. And 4 strokes, I must add. But, just Just if you're in shape, you can push those bikes
Well,
to the
we're
limit,
not
even
in
if it's a
shape,
smaller bike.
so
Oh, exactly.
That's why we ride an 85 and an 86
We're
CR250.
on the last lap now for Austin Black, leading this one wire to wire.
So it'll be Black. He's got about a 10-second lead on Shane Gola. And Taylor Allred has about a 5-second lead on Kerry Killebrew. So Black and Allred are no strangers to the podium. Pardon me, Dano.
Sure. Yeah. Austin Black with about a 13.5-second lead after completing that last lap, and we're in the last lap.
Boy, Chris, I tell you what, he's made it look easy this entire event. Every single time he's hit the track, he's been up there in contention and or on the podium.
Yeah, we've called his name a few times today.
Well, I'm going to head over to the podium, boys.
Austin Black completing this last lap, completing his whole shot to Checkers moto win. He was yesterday's moto winner, so he's won one so far in the 125, 12 to 16 B class. I'm getting a good look here at women's 12-plus leader, Taylor Allred. Shan, Austin making his way up to the podium. So keep an eye out for him.
I am on my way, guys. Here is Austin Black up on the podium, the PJ1 podium. We'll let Austin get his helmet and goggles off. Austin, great ride, my friend. Give me a quick rundown on what happened out there. Looked like you just exploded out of the gate around that first turn and grabbed the Bell Hole Shot Award, another $100 Hole Shot gift certificate for you.
Yeah, I got a great start. Just once again, try to stay out front without mistakes. Progress on my speed, really, and just stayed out front and had a good race.
Got to tell you, we're in there complimenting you. All the announcers compliment. Every time you hit the track, you're on the podium or near the podium.
Yeah, that's the goal. I'm riding the 250 classes, so that's pretty challenging on the 125, but it really helps, and it's a lot of fun.
Well, when you're in shape, you can push these 125s to the brink, and you are doing that, son. Any sponsors you want to thank?
Renthal, KTM, Fusion Graphics, Factory Connection, Troy Lee, 100%, FMF, Heckerson Motors, my dad, everybody, thank you so much.
All right, Austin Black, folks, give it up for him on the podium one more time. Also grabbing the Hole Shot for that Bell Helmet Hole Shot $100 gift certificate award, and we'll get Taylor Allred up here. Great job, Austin. We'll get Taylor Allred up here in just a few moments when she makes her way around for one more podium stop. And here comes Taylor Allred. Just another day in the park here for Taylor Allred, another podium. Taylor, great job, sweetheart. Let her get her goggles situated. Taylor, great job, sweetheart. Man, what a race. Kerry Killebrew grabbed the jump on you, and it looked like you just kind of stalked her for about a lap and a half, 2 laps. Surprisingly, she kind of started to fade, and you made the pass and you checked out. What went down?
So I just kind of I was just trying to ride smart and smooth because anything can happen out there. So I just tried to ride my own ride, and then eventually I made the pass. So
Made the pass. Were you kind of knowing that you were going to pull the trigger on her eventually and make the pass, or did you think she's going to make you fight for it for a little bit longer?
I wasn't really sure. I was just hoping that there would be a battle and stuff, but it was so fun.
Awesome. Any sponsors you want to thank, Taylor?
Fly, RMX, Pocatello Power Sports, W, Nihilo, Scott, Maxima, DT1 Filters, Rhino Designs, Dunlop, and anyone else. Thank you.
Cool, awesome. Give it up for Taylor Allred, folks. Your second moto. You are welcome. Let me get you Justified water. Looks like you're very welcome. Get you some water and get cleaned up, and we'll see you at the third moto. But she's got. I guess maybe is that your. Her lips are chapped. She didn't use JP's chapstick, and her lips are bleeding up here on the podium, sweetheart. Hey, we're going to take it back into the tower with JP and Chris. Back to you guys.
Hey, Shan, we are one lap underway for the Super Mini 2, the 13 to 16-year-olds, race 19, and we have Dylan Schwartz with the Bell Whole Shot Award, and he's been leading this from the get-go.
And moving up into second place is Alexander Vestal. And followed by Cameron Geyer.
Dylan Schwartz way out in front on this moto. Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. Shan, thanks for your help out there. I got that Red Bull arch was blowing down. I ended up taking care of it.
I seen you working hard on that Red Bull arch, Dano. You're a man on the mission.
I had one of the fans helping me out, too. That was awesome. So, jack of all trades here.
Yeah. Hey, how was Carrie Killebrew out there on that whole shot award?
Oh,
Was she
man.
appreciative?
You know, I had to hold her up because she couldn't even stop.
Right.
You know, for her. So she had to literally hop off the bike, and I gave her a $100 Bell Whole Shot Award.
Awesome. Great job, Carrie Killebrew. Great to see you back out here at ACP for this AMA Arizona Open.
I think at this point, if Dill Dog's looking over, I think he's trying to help him out where he sees the rider and he be like, hey, how far can I beat these by? You know, how far can I beat these guys by? You know, like he's not looking over to that. He's just looking it over, judging his own. Would you say that?
Yep, feeding his confidence level. Feeding his confidence level instead of being worried about it.
Just like JP's feeding his East Coaster Toasters Reuben sandwich there.
JP's feeding his confidence.
Fuel the body.
Fuel the body. Yeah. I didn't know that's what you had, a body.
It's a temple.
Temple.
Of love.
He's the linebacker for the Oakland Raiders with this black and black and gray Justified baseball tee shirt on here.
Black, gray, and death written all over him.
Speaking of Justified, we're a little bit late announcing. You need to head over to the Fast.
Fast Company.
Yeah, Fast Co.
Make sure you see the Townsend family. Good people right there.
Yep, 1 o'clock was their time. I announced it a few times earlier, so no big
You
deal.
know, also, while
You
you're
didn't miss
over
a
there,
beat, Chris.
when you're over there, make sure and check out their specials. They got his regular torque spoke wrench, the best on the market. Save $24. He's got a brake and cover spring kit for $40. Save $20. Tie downs normally $34 for $20, and $15 T-shirts. So go over there and get your Justified poker card.
Your Fast Co.
Yo.
Super Mini 2, 13 to 16 action. Little word from J.P. Parsons, the mouth of the South, driving you over there to the Fast Co to pick up card number 4. Card number 4 at the Fast Co.
And tell them you want the Christmas special.
Stocking stuffers available over there at Fast Co.
Chance to get a full house, 2 of a kind, 3 of a kind.
You got to have all 5 cards to be in this Justified poker run. The Shock Sox booth had a few extra cards for cards number 3 where people picked up first and second cards, had not picked up the third one. So you have to go over to Shock Sox, pick up the third card. Then, Chris, you got to go over to Fast Co to pick up the 4th set of cards.
And at 2 o'clock, we'll announce where you need to go for card number 5.
What a cool deal that Justified put together. You know, Dundee had called me about a week ago in Texas, said, here's what we got going on. We'd like to have your company, Shock Sox, in on the play, and it's a 5-card, best hand, winner take all. Let's do it, Dundee. Great marketing. Love talking to the crew at Justified, and they also have some of the best killer clothing out there, some really cool apparel. The sun hat I'm wearing, Dano's T-shirt, the event T-shirt, your Justified shirt. We've all been justified. We're definitely not their athletic models representing the brand, but
Getting a good look there at the number 19, Cameron Geyer on his KTM in 4th place. Battling with, I believe, the 601 of Otto Burton.
Can't really tell. Both of those guys got double D batteries in that fly gear there to keep that fluorescent yellow. Did you say? What would you? Neon green?
Flow green.
I don't know if that color exists in nature.
Speaking of this, pink is the new punk because this guy, Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz, is making that 7-gear look phenomenal. Seems like the more he rides, those biceps on that compression jersey get bigger and bigger.
Oh,
whoa.
I was going to say a little bobble here, but just before that,
look, that got him.
And
A little stinger, I think.
White flags out, ladies and gentlemen, for race number 19, our Super Mini 2, 16 euros, and our leader is Dylan Schwartz.
Yeah, a battle between the number 19, Cameron Geyer.
That's Levi Kitchen. And followed by Alexander Vestal in 3rd.
Getting a look at Cameron Geyer there on his 19 again, still in a battle with the 601 Otto Burton. This is battle for 4th and 5th, as they're about 17 seconds behind 3rd place rider 41 Alex Vestal. And it's Dylan Schwartz about 16 seconds ahead of 2nd place Levi Kitchen. We got Dylan Schwartz coming up, grabbing the checkers now. He's heading to the podium to collect his Bell Hole Shot Award. And we'll get the live feed of Levi Kitchen. Here he comes, Shan.
Right on, Chris. Thank you very much. Dylan, man, welcome again to the podium. It seems like this is just a natural thing for you this weekend. We'll let him get his helmet off. And just a phenomenal ride, again, by the 74 on this Team Green Monster Energy Kawasaki. Second moto win here for Super Mini 2 class, Dylan, and you won the first moto yesterday, so what can we expect coming out in the third moto?
Hopefully a win if I get off to a decent start and ride smooth and not make any mistakes.
Speaking of mistakes, it looked like we all noticed on that last lap, it looked like you almost took a little digger. What happened?
Yeah, I jumped off that little inside roller and landed too high on the berm, and it just gave out a little bit and lost the front, but I saved it.
Just one of those little pucker moments, and let's keep going to the checkers.
Yeah, I just had to readjust my helmet a little bit and kept going.
All right, you grabbed the whole shot. The fine folks at Bell Helmet's going to give you a $100 gift certificate. Whole shot award. Want to congratulate you. Who's all in your corner helping you out? Let's give a shout out to the family.
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy Kawasaki Team Green 60, Oakley 7, Alpine Stars, Renthal, FMF, Maxima, and just everybody. Thank you.
All right, Dylan Schwartz, congratulations. Dano says hello to you, and we'll look forward to the third moto.
I'll see you there.
All righty. There it is, Dylan Schwartz getting it done here for Moto number 2 in the Super Mini 2 class. We're going to send it back to Dano.
We're going to take a look at the replay of the whole shot here. 7 to 8 limited. And this replay brought to you by valleycargroup.com. And it looks to be the 191 of Austin Camden on KTM. That looks like he's a Cobra.
Just change there. At least I got the same number.
One of the moms right there, pretty in pink, running, doing well. That's how the moms keep their girlish figures. They chase their kids around the ACP track. The dads, on the other hand, keep their swell bellies nice and trim by chasing their kids around here. So right here, the 191 probably doesn't need much chasing, but I'll tell you who's chasing is that second place right there. Look at, there's Dad, fist pumping in the air. 191 of Austin Camden. He was a winner yesterday, so.
Yep, yesterday's Moto 1 winner.
He won the moto, and then I think in tow, if I can get a number read on that second spot.
Well, yesterday's second moto winner, yesterday's second place was Everett Clark. Easy
Get
for
the
me to
tongue out of the spokes. Got it. Was Everett Clark in second place right now, isn't he? Yes, he is again. And then where's Manuel? Ooh, DNF yesterday. So, bummer there. So he's having a better ride because he's got a third place. I think we had a leader go to, no?
No.
Well, like this right here, we're going to have a battle royale to the end,
That camera
Chris.
angle coming into that hairpin turn, the sand looked like it was just swallowing up those little bikes.
Well, I don't know if you've ever been to Millville. They got the sand whoops there. Well, they have this thing called the whoop monster.
He hasn't been out there for a few years.
No, I heard he passed away.
Did he? That
Yeah,
explains why.
because he honestly, man, I'd go there. It'd be 106 degrees, and it'd be 102 humidity, the temperature. So that dude would be running around. I mean, I'm surprised he did not collapse, have a cardiac arrest or something, because he'd be in a full ghillie suit. Yeah, camoed out, you know, swinging a bell. It was amazing.
Chainsaw.
And I ended up dealing with him a bunch of times because when I worked at Cycle News, we would help raise money for like that full privateer. And yeah, so the guy was, I would say he's really the nicest kook I've ever met. Richard, you'd probably agree with me on that. Rick, I think you would.
We'll take that as an affirmative.
Okay, the official word on the streets here, the mean streets of Buckeye, Arizona, is we will finish up the second set of motos today. Tomorrow we will start with a third set of motos and be crowning championships tomorrow. All third motos and championships will be crowned tomorrow, Sunday. So today we'll finish up the second set of motos. Pass that on to your neighbors there in the pits. That wealth of knowledge, wealth of info. Richard White's full of wealth of knowledge. We've just passed on the wealth of info.
Yeah, we need to find out about that. We need to find out about the old Millville whoop monster.
Greta Martin
if you
filled me
guys
in.
do know, text us, shoot us in a little. If you're out there, Millville whoop monster, because man, like I said, you were the nicest, funniest kook I've ever met.
Yeah. Well, there's JP's good running.
Well, he blows JP. I mean, I don't know. JP blows him out of the water, but
Yeah,
I know if Tom Shields is listening, he probably knows about that. He could fire us back a text or something.
51 CC 7 to 8.
We just got a text from Tom Shields saying we're sounding great up here in the Tower of Power here at Arizona Cycle Park for the 2016 AZ Open.
AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1. Yeah, they brought in the A-team. Where's
And
your song at,
Justified
Anna?
Clothing, PJ1 Lubricants, FMF, Bell Helmets, and Fly. Don't just get by, fly. Slogans. Oh, yeah, dodgeball tonight. It's
Presented
back
by Scott.
Popular demand, sponsored by Scott Goggles.
Presented by Scott. Look at this. We might have a second place back to racing here. 72 is all over Evan Clark here. Is this something that's going to make it happen? I mean, they're not letting the 191 of Austin Camden out of there. Wow, look at that. 72
Dano.
making it.
Yeah, Manuel Dumais, man, making an issue of this thing for second place. White flag waves. Austin Camden has no idea what's going on behind him. Look at that.
Oh, they're closing in on him, man. One guy's trying to get away from the other guy's pushing towards the other guy. Now they go over the number one tabletop into turn one.
Who's it going to be? The three amigos out front.
Andale.
Are you going to take the 191 of Austin?
I don't know.
I think so. But I wouldn't count out Evan Clark or Manuel.
What a great race here, guys.
Wow, look at that flying W. Legs are flying all over the bike.
But they're keeping it pinned.
Look at this. You can throw a blanket over these guys, and they can.
Dumais, Clark, and Camden providing the action here, third through first place on this white flag lap. They're going to run this one down to the wire, Dano.
Oh, a lapper getting into. I thought we had a pass going on there, but what happened? We might have lost a rider right here. No, we didn't.
It is still Camden out front. The 191 down Devil's Drop.
Not yet. They're going towards that.
Well, I call all of them Devil's Drop.
Yeah, you do, huh? 'Cause you don't want to drop down either one. Look at that. Oh, we might have a pass here. Go to the.
Look at Manuel Dumais.
How did he do that? He
what a
jumped to the
launch.
inside. He must have just overcooked it in the corners on the binders. But look at Manuel wheeling.
He's going to go.
Manuel
He's
down
going to go the outside.
hill.
Watch this. He's going to go the outside.
Round the
Make up
outside,
any
as
time. Well, not enough time.
Eminem would say.
Up Horsepower Hill, section number 9.
What happened to Manuel
Still out.
Dumais is on this.
Still out front. Austin Camden.
Boy, great battle, you know.
Tell you what, Austin Camden's a tough cookie. It's going to be hard to crack. Here they come, though. They're going to put the pressure on Camden through the whoops.
Austin getting the better end of that, able to double through solid, and Evan Clark having a little trouble on the whoop-de-doo section, as we call it. But here it is, the 191 bike. Austin Kim has a right-hander to go to take that checker flag, and he sure does. Taking that 51cc 7-8 Limited. Shan, you're looking good in your little Beach Boy hat you got on there. What's going on down there, buddy?
I've got my Justified Sun hat on. Austin Camden now cruising in. We're going to help him get the goggles off. Austin, how are you doing, buddy?
Good.
Do you have any idea what was going on behind you, the battle ensuing behind you?
No.
Man, there was a huge battle behind you. They started closing in. You were not looking back, were you?
No.
That's good. That's a good sign of a fast motocross racer. Welcome to the podium and welcome to the Bell Holeshot Award. $100 gift certificate towards a Bell helmet. How about that?
Thank you.
You're very welcome. How about any sponsors you want to thank? Who all helped you out and get you here on this podium and here at the track?
My mom and dad, my grandparents, and PAX, Little Rippers, FMF, Von Dipper, and O'Neill and Factory Backing, and that's all.
Little Rippers?
Oh, I already said that.
All righty. Congratulations. I hope to see you back up here. We're going to take it back up to the box now, to the podium, back up to Dano, Chris, and JP. Great ride there, Austin Camden, the 191.
All right, Shan, here we go. The two-stroke 12 plus B and C. Who's it gonna be? Oh my gosh, Killer Brew. It may take this $100 belt. Almost. 73.
Local Trace George beating out local Kerry Killebrew.
Turn, but not being able to come out with a $100 bell hole shot there, Chris.
Well, she already got one. So, talking to his dad yesterday, and he raced. He actually worked most of the night before, so he's actually got a full night's sleep last night. So we're going to see what he's going to throw down on this ACP track. Yeah, I just said that.
You were right here looking at the board, but he was saying it.
Well, vice versa, bro. No, two strokes only.
Yeah, they were dropping off that drop off a little sideways, Shan. That's exactly what I was thinking. The 73 by YZ250 coming off that. Little squirrely. But you never know. Look at this. If I'm not mistaken, guys, and I might be, but I see a 250 pipe for sure on that YZ. And then, yes, that is a 125 in second, as I just heard him come by our booth. And then I can't tell.
That's Kawakami in second, the number 100 on the Yamaha.
Which I think that is Doug Dubox. Yes, out of Okashima, Japan.
Jim Hawley was the only one that
Yeah,
brought
no,
over
Doug
from
Dubox
Japan.
has been helping out.
Boy,
So-
he gave him the full service program.
Hey, JP, speaking of Dr. Doug Duboc, did you talk to him yesterday when he was up here in the booth?
Yeah, just for a minute.
What's he have going on? What's been happening?
You know, I really didn't. We just said hi and talked about Jim O'Neill winning Glen Helen, the 70-plus class. You know, he's 70 years old, still rides like 3 times a week.
I think we just got Colby Skillman moving into second there.
Colby
Yeah, I think
Stillman. You know what I like, Chris, is all these young kids coming up. They got all these cool names. Ryder, Slater.
Dano, you got a pretty cool name, Dano.
Well, yeah, but I'm 100 years old, man.
Exactly.
And when I tell the kids, they say, "What's your name?" I said, "Dano." And I say, like, "Book 'em, Dano, from Hawaii 5-0." And they're like, "What's Hawaii 5-0?"
They have no clue.
They have no clue. But now that new show on CBS, Hawaii 5-0. It's crazy, though. My sister lives there, and they film it all the time. She was saying that she watches the show to see where they film, and they digitally enhance and make the colors on the TV look better because they want people to come to Hawaii. Here we go. Speaking of coming to Hawaii, these two are needing a vacation after riding 4 days here. You're going to need a vacation for your vacation right now.
Always. Track. This kid comes up.
second place is Pontiac Fiero.
Trey Fierro. Well, good.
Yeah, Trace George still out front. Fierro, we got a couple of
Look at
Texans.
Fierro.
Launching down there. It's a drag race into that hairpin corner.
And it
On
looks
a
like
Fierro
1-2-5.
won that race.
Trey Fierro won that race. He's moved into the lead, going over the number 3 section.
Hey, guys, I want to make a shout out for my buddy Shane Gola in 7th place, laying down the fastest lap. So, you know, Shane ain't happy where he's at. Let's see where he can make some time up on these boys. Shane just coming off 85s, getting his feet wet, trying the 125 out, just seeing what he can do.
Hey, good lap time just outside the 2-minute mark with a 2:01.26, Dano. So Gola going to try to get inside that top 5 by the time this one's over with. He's got a couple more laps to pull that feet off. But it is Trey Fierro out of El Paso, Texas.
take a quick look on how that pass was made by the valet car replay. Yeah, you can see Trey just held it on, and it was just a drag race right down to the inside. Drag race. Made the pass on the right-hand turn and pulled out a lead.
Put Trace George back to second position.
George has got some company, though.
At the 312 of Colby Skillman.
No, it's the 100 of
100, that's right.
Kawakami.
Tatsushi Kawakami. So Fierro, Pontiac Trey Fierro, the number 18, has started to check out on second and third place. The race is on, though.
You know, we've been announcing that kid since he's been on 50s.
Trey Fierro?
Yep.
Absolutely. We've got Trace George and the 100 of Tatsushi. So Tatsushi making the pass on George through the toughest part of the track, Chris.
Well, he
Through the quicksand section.
He just barreled through those braking bumps and just held it on a little bit longer, and Trace got past there second lap in a row in that same corner.
That was a protein push. He had some Tatsushi had some sushi, and those muscles are all firing on all cylinders, as Dano would say. So Tatsushi now starting to separate on Trace George. George having a great ride early moto. He's going to hold on probably to a respectable third. We got a couple laps left before this one's in the books, but it's Trey Fierro, the Pontiac, zipping around the FMF sweeper.
Fierro was second place yesterday, so a moto win today puts him in great spot.
Little championship run. So in first place yesterday was going to be Johnny Garcia. Garcia shows him to be back in 11th. We're not real sure, though. We'll keep an eye out for the 522 and give you an accurate rundown this next lap. So Garcia not a factor. Trey Fierro out of El Paso, Texas is the 18th.
George sitting in third place should improve on his sixth place finish yesterday.
Should net him inside the top 5 on the overall if he can put together a solid moto tomorrow. White flag is going to wave for Trey Fierro, number 18. He downshifts. Straightens that bike up, accelerates down the Mechanics Row section of the track. There goes Tatsushi, the 100, and Trace George, the 17, or 73 actually. So where's Johnny Garcia at? The 522. I don't see the 522, guys, unless we missed him. Because he was on fire yesterday. Johnny Garcia pretty much owned this moto, this two-stroke. Yes. Thank you. So Trey Fierro still our leader, the 18, and it was Trace George with the whole shot. I'll grab him. Yeah, I'll grab him. Trace George with a whole shot. Trey Fierro, the 18, on the KTM. Dano will, barring any crazy circumstance, he should be our guy up on the podium.
Going to look at the battle here between Jalen McCarty, the number 371 out of Colorado Springs. Now we're back. I believe that looks to be our leader.
Or it was a nice launch.
That downhill's just getting chewed up.
It's
Lap after lap,
that's
moto
right.
after moto. It's going to be a bear tomorrow.
The track master will take care of that.
So Johnny Garcia not putting in the effort.
Putting that KTM blitzing through that roller section, just coming up to the last jump number 10 before taking the checkers. The checkers are flying, Shan, so keep an eye out for Pontiac Fierro up to the PJ1 podium.
All right, down to you, Dano, at the PJ1 podium for our winner, Trey Fierro.
Yeah, thank you, JP. And Chris up in there. He just said, you know what he did? He come up and he goes, dude, how's it going, man? Take that helmet off. By the way, how old are you?
16.
Okay, you're 16. Has your dad bought you a Pontiac Fiero yet?
No, he is not.
We got a nickname for you now because we just keep calling you that all the time. What's going on here, man? So yesterday you got a second. Today you got a first. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right about now. This is my first moto win in like a pretty good sized event, so I'm pretty stoked.
Congratulations, dude. Let's high five then. So let me give you some better news. Garcia won yesterday. Guess what? No, he didn't. I think he's like last because he just stopped right here at the mechanics area. Something's up. I don't know. He's looking down at his bike, but you got some people you want to thank here?
Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody who's helped me. My mom, my dad, TNT Motorworks, my grandparents, KTM Mexico. They provide me with all my bikes.
C.
Performance, Fly, 6D, 100.
Well, I'll tell you what, pal. You never gave up. I love seeing that. You're on a 125. The guy in front of you was on a 252 smoke. You never gave up, and that's a good deal. Proud of you out here. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it going. I want to give you a #1 title tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Congratulations there, Fiero. Guys, what's going on? Back up to you.
All right, we just dropped the gate on race 22, the mini senior 12 to 13-year-olds, and it looked to be Andrew Hertzler on the 424 Kawasaki grabbing that Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate coming to him as soon as this race ends up. And he's pulling out a bit of a lead. We'll see who's running behind him as soon as they come around, trip the scoring, the live timing and scoring. Andrew Hertzler coming around after the first lap, leading Whole Shot. Then we got the 712 of Blake Gardner and the 34 of Kyle Epperson. In third, fourth place, 221 of Cody Walker. Fifth place, the 711 of Max Volan.
You want to share that real quick?
Yeah, so that last race, that was the story on Johnny Garcia, our moto winner yesterday. Up on the podium yesterday, he was complaining to his mechanics and his buddies that something was going on in the motor and there was something was grinding or something. So they took it back to the pits, found a bolt had come loose and was trying to push through the crankcase. And they went in and tightened it, thought they had it fixed, and it started doing it again this second moto. So they got to go back to the pit and bust out that blue and red Loctite. But hopefully we'll see Johnny Garcia back in action for the third moto because he should be one of those front runners. It could cost him, and it opens the door for Trey Fiero. What'd you have to say? What did Trey Fiero have to say? I didn't get to catch that interview.
He said that's his first moto win, and he couldn't even remember. Had a really big race. He's stoked. Fiero, so he's just really pumped. But, yeah, his family was down there, everyone, so they're excited. I says, hey, let's do it again tomorrow, man. We'll see you back up here. I can crown you with the #1 plate.
Awesome. Good job, Trey Fiero and the Fiero family out of El Paso, Texas. So mini senior 1, 12 to 13. Chris, what do we got going on out here?
Oh, we got Andrew Hertzler to grab the Bell Whole Shot Award, and he's just been leading it since then. Then Blake Gardner in second, Kyle Epperson in third. And they're coming up, going to finish up lap #2 here in a little bit.
And it looks like Volan back there in 5th position. What happened to Volan on the start?
Didn't see what happened on the start, if he got collected somehow. But I think JP had talked to the Volans about what's been going on with
well, he rides the bike so hard that he fried the clutch on the last race. I don't know if it's the same bike because he had a couple different bikes over there. I don't know if they replaced the clutch. Obviously, he didn't get a good start like he normally does, and that's why he's going to work his way through the pack.
He is making his way through the pack, making some passes right there.
And actually, I want to say hi to Rachel in Dallas, Texas. She's still listening in, still watching it. She goes, it's just blowing me away. The kids are amazing. Good comment. Her actually first motocross race to watch.
Super cool. Super cool. I want to thank everyone for tuning in to AZOpenMX.com and watching on the USA Sports Motocross YouTube channel.
Yeah, Volan up to third now, only 3/4 of a second behind Blake Gardner, who's in second, and Andrew Hertzler 7 seconds ahead. So I think it's Andrew's race to win or lose.
It is, and Max Volan with that charge putting in the fast lap time of a 2 minute and 4 second. Dano JP, 2 minutes and 4 seconds for Volan. Back there in 6th position a lap ago. Now he's all the way up in the 3rd position. So it's Hertzler, Gardner, Volan, Epperson, Walker, and Dubach back there in 6th. Brett Parker in 7th. Taylor Allred, the girl out there, in 8th position. 9th place Gage Bremen, Jesse Grosso in 10th, and James Momberg in 11th position. Tanner Fain back there in 12th. That is your top 12 rundown.
Hey, another thing, that Rachel from Dallas, her first race to watch, she goes, what a way to grow up, for the kids to grow up. And this is exactly why we do this. It's a family sport. It brings everybody together, keeps them clean in the dirt. Thank you, Rachel.
Justin at Moto Whips on the house. We got Moto Whips apparel, new era hats, hoodies, and tees. Dial in your bikes, race, practice, prep, rebuild. They'll handle all your bike maintenance, motor maintenance, and builds. All bikes, old 2-strokes, 2017 bikes. They're California-based. Visit motowhips.com. Dano, what do you got on
I
Moto
know
Whips?
those dudes, and they're really, really good guys. They take bikes. It's amazing. I've seen them do replicas of Jeremy McGrath's bike, a Jeff Hemming bike. They built a Miami Dolphins bike and presented it to the Miami Dolphins on a motocross bike.
Cool, cool.
So, yeah, those guys are super rad over there. Go by, say hi. Tell them Dano and Shan sent you over. Check them out.
They are down on Performance Alley, Vendor Row.
Yeah, I think they're right across from Justified.
Okay, yeah, right next to Bell Helmets then. So go
Yep.
see Justin and the crew at Moto Whips, man. Get them to help you with some bike maintenance. That's pretty cool, man. They're redialing in some old McGrath bikes, and that's cool.
At San Diego Supercross, they came out and they displayed them. They were identical to that did a Mike Brown, I think, or Ryan Hughes split fire KX 125.
Yeah.
Looked amazing. And then they show you the before, which they just got a junker, and then they take it and it's brand new, when they're done with it.
Right, the before and after shots. Ever so important. Good to have
Love
those
that.
guys here. Hey, don't forget the Scott Dodgeball Team dodgeball game coming up tonight. Richard
5
White.
men per team.
All right, here's our team. JP, Richard White, myself, Dano, that's 4, and Chris.
Uh-huh. We got Wentworth. He'll
But we're
jump in
pretty,
there with
we're
us.
pretty easy to hit.
I'm such a big target, I count his 2.
He did the tricycle race last night. He blew his Achilles tendon, hamstring, his ankle bracelet. He dropped his ankle bracelet. Yeah.
Buddy, are you on a team already for the dodgeball? Okay, well.
No, but hey,
Buddy's
Buddy
all in.
Hey, Buddy built a full mock-up tricycle track in his backyard. He's been practicing. I saw him over there with Richard Simmons doing some calisthenics, stretching his legs, and in fact, he dropped his ankle bracelet, and it wasn't too pretty there with Richard.
He told me
Simmons
he
in the
lost
background.
75 pounds last night.
He did.
So dodgeball, Scott Dodgeball tonight, guys. Get fired up, and then after that will be the Justified Chill Zone one more time. White flag waves here for the mini senior one, 12 to 13.
And fired up is the 424 of Hertzler as your leader. Yep. 10 seconds. Wow.
I wasn't sure what happened to pulling up that start, but obviously it wasn't a good one.
Moto 3 for the
Well,
championship.
check this out. Volan had the fast lap time earlier of a 2:04. Now Andrew Hertzler puts in a 2:03.75. So Hertzler, obviously the fastest one on the track, commanding whole shot, wire to wire, led every lap. This is what he wants to put in. This is the kind of performance he wants to put in. Volan with the first in Moto 1, Hertzler with the second. This is a moto mathematical mixture of whatever that is. Wins. So the 424, look how beautiful that track is. Some great elevation change. Not huge mountains or anything, but just a great little excavation change about 5 or 6 times up and down this beautiful track. Exactly, Chris.
You know, I had got an opportunity to walk through the pits at our break and got to talk to several of the riders. I couldn't tell you everybody with big smiles. The track is so fantastic. It's challenging. It's got a variety. It's got the whole buffet of different obstacles to go through. So good job for the track crew, Bobby, the track master, and Brian, the track master junior, and everybody else that helped.
Hertzler, the 424, going to push it to the edge here. On his way to the checkered flag and on his way to the PJ podium will be the Hertzler, the 424, Volan there in second. Dano, here comes your man. We're going to toss it down to Dano Legier.
Wow, thank you. How about it, buddy? Down here at the PJ1 podium, not only do you get the $100 Bell hole shot, looks like you're wearing a Bell helmet. Do you get free helmets?
No, not yet.
Well, not yet. I like that. You just got $100 off. Save mom and dad a hundo. So tell me about the whole shot and take it away from there.
Well, I got off to a pretty decent jump off the start. And, you know, I was battling with Blake Garner for the start, and I guess I came out with it. I thought he got it. That's what it looked like. But after that, I was just keeping my own race, you know, being safe. And I tried to see where Volan was at because I know he's a hard charger and he'll come from the back and push. And I saw he was kind of behind, so I was like, I just got to get out there and get up front and get as far away as I can before he tries to push.
Now, how'd you do in your first moto?
I got a second.
So you're looking really good then.
Yeah, me and Volan are tied. Third moto counts.
Are you feeling good?
Today was a good day, except in my second moto, I kind of had I fell, so.
Well, don't think of that. You're on top of the box right now, my friend. You got some people you want to thank got you here?
I have to thank my mom and dad, my sister, all my family and friends, Meta Militia, Alias, X-Brand, Pro Taper, Greg Melendez for always keeping me up and cheering, Maxima Racing, X-Brand Goggles, Garnet Boots, Alias, I already said, did I say that? No, okay, AHM, everyone else, thank you so much.
Let's look on the back fender.
Pro Taper, Asterix, Dunlop, and everyone else.
I didn't hear Metal Militia either, Brian Deegan.
And Brian Deegan, thank you for everything.
And NGK Spark Plugs.
And NGK Spark Plugs.
All right, we're throwing that one in there. Congratulations, pal. I'll see you here hopefully tomorrow. We'll be crowning you with the #1 plate, all right? Guys, back up to you in the Tower of Power.
Thank you there, Dano. We've got a big-time hole shot by Sean Cantrell, number 37 here in this Open A Pro Sport class. He's got Marky Worth sitting back there in second. They crossed that Bell hole shot award. Ski jump, I'm going to call it, literally almost side by side, but Cantrell clearly had the advantage. So Cantrell going to pick up another Bell hole shot award, $100 gift certificate with Worth sitting there in second. Let's see if Worth has anything for Cantrell, Chris.
Yeah, Cantrell, a moto winner yesterday in the Open A Pro Sport, and Worth coming in second. We'll see if Worth's hand's able to hold up to the rigors of this Moto 23 track now, and if you can rail in Cantrell.
And, you know, I got to tell you something. Here's my personal thoughts on this. Worth has everything to lose in that 450A class that he won earlier. He's set up for the overall, so I don't think he's going to push it to the limits and wear out his hand or his stamina or anything for that matter, even come close to laying the bike over. He's just going to let Sean Cantrell have this one. He's going to gear up for the third moto, that 450A moto, tomorrow morning. That's my personal thoughts.
I don't know if it's as much as Cantrell letting him Cantrell have it versus Cantrell taking it.
Yes.
But, yeah, Cantrell already putting in a bit of a lead on Worth, and Worth already a bit of a lead on third place, 727, Tanner Bossa.
How about Austin Wadden back there in fourth position? Cade Autenreith in fifth. Sixth place going to be Haruki Yokoyama. Mitchell Gifford back there in seventh place. Raj B. Wageman in eighth. Ninth place going to be McCoy Bro. Taylor Mann back in 10th. 11th place Riley Bro. 12th place Michael Blows. 13th place Christian Cicero. Daniel Mills back there in 14th position. Jack Fowler 15th. That rounds out your top 15 here on the opening lap of the Open A Pro Sport class. Open Pro Sport class.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, make sure get your way over to Justified Clothing and get you an event T-shirt. We got selected sizes and colors. They got a bunch of other cool products over there to style you and profile you and get your life some culture.
Hey, speaking of Justified, Chris, we just got the word that there are still some envelopes at the Shock Socks booth at the PJ1 booth and quite a bit at the Fastco booth. So you guys that are carrying around the first and second set of cards and third cards, make your way over to the Fastco booth for your fourth envelope and get over there. If you already have an envelope and you are in this Justified poker run, you need to get to the PJ1 booth, the Shock Sox booth, and the Fastco booth to claim your envelope.
You should have a total of 4 cards. If you don't have 4, go find out where you need to pick one up.
They always say gambling's an addiction. Some of these people aren't addicted. They're just letting that money sit there. The prizes sit there empty-handed, Chris. What do we do?
Give it to me.
There we go.
We root for the winner. And speaking of winner right now, it's the 37 of the Red Bull Troy Lee Designs KTM rider Sean Cantrell, and second place is going to be the 221 of Mark Worth, Ironman Mark Worth. God, I just can't believe he's riding in pain like that. You know, guys, it's got to be hurting.
Oh, he's putting on a phenomenal effort, phenomenal ride, coming off the couch.
Yep.
And here is the battle for, looks like the 482 just outside the top 10. Riley Bro, the 482, and Michael Blows, bike number 8 on the KTM. So this is just outside the top 10. Great little 4-rider battle with Michael Blows, Christian Cicero, and Jack Fowler, number 88, 4 wide. Check it out, Chris.
Michael Blows, the older brother of Chris Blows, who's racing arena cross this. Recently, I was for a championship about a year ago for Babbitt's Kawasaki, and I can't remember who he's racing for this year, but he'll be putting in some time. I think his younger brother Chris Blows was just in Germany for the German Supercross racing.
Well, let me say this: Michael Blows was no stranger to speed whatsoever. He must be a late sign-up, but he's a little bit older than these guys. Back in the day, he would be leading this thing, no doubt.
If you remember that show, Reality of Speed,
Yep.
with the Hooligan race team.
We were on it. I was on it several times on that show. It was the Team Samsung Yamaha, Central Yamaha backed show with Michael Hooligan and Lucky Nichols with LCS Racing running the crew.
Yeah, Michael was on there, I think, the third year that was on, and Chris was actually, one of the amateur support riders.
Yep. That was back in 2004, 2005. It's been 12 years, so good to see Michael Blows out here. There was a time when Michael Blows would be dominating this class right here, no doubt. But Reed Mahal, it is Sean Cantrell dominating right now. He's kept. And check out 150.87. That is that's dropping the bomb on the rest of the riders.
Oh, got a rider down, picking up his bike, trying to get a number on that. Looked to be a Honda, maybe KTM.
Beautiful line. He hugs that right side, just goes up, lays it in.
He decided to just go around all those ruts. He just drifted out to the right and hit the nice smooth part.
Very experienced and smart, calculated rider here as Sean Cantrell, the 37, leading this Open Pro Sport class on lap number 4.
All right. And it is 2 o'clock right now, and we were just talking about Justified Poker Run. You should have 4 cards. Well, now it's time to go pick up your 5th card. Head over to the Bell team. Pick up your 5th card, see what kind of hand you put together, and then once all that's said and done, we'll send you over to Justified to see who the big winner is.
And also, while you're over there at Bell Helmets, make sure and check out their 2017 Moto 9s and the whole line of Bell Helmets. They'll give you all the information you need.
I went over there and checked out their Moto 3s, the throwback repop of the Moto 3s. Beautiful helmet. Got to race one at Oak Hill last weekend at the TVRC race. Mark Ollie with Bell hooked me up with a Moto 3, and they've got some over there. So for all you dads out there that just want a cool helmet, you can either race in it or put it up on the fireplace mantle. Really cool little historic piece. Chris, you ought to go get you a Moto 3, buddy. Chris, you need to go get you a Moto 3. No, Chris, you need to go get your Moto 3. You're going to be
Chris, you
racing,
need to
man.
go get your Moto 3.
I think I'm going to go get a Moto 3.
You should. It's highly recommended.
I can put it up next to my Fly Racing helmet that I got autographed by Andrew Short this last year. So
Cool,
that,
man.
that one's up on the mantle.
Cool fireplace mantelpiece, you know?
Yeah.
Really cool of Bell to do that repop of the Moto 3, man. One day maybe they'll do a repop of the Moto 4s, but they've got some Moto 3s, they've got some Moto 9s, they got some Moto 9 Flexes over there. We encourage everyone to stop on over to the Bell booth and check out the latest and greatest in motocross helmet technology. Doesn't get any better than Bell helmets, that is for darn sure.
As rough as that downhill looks, why did it look so smooth for Sean Cantrell?
Well, because he's a really, really, really talented motocross racer and motorcycle rider.
And his suspension is very well dialed.
I think he has that KTM dialed in.
It's tight, it's right, and it does it all day and all night.
Look at that
Oh,
wheel
yeah.
tab. A little Travis Pastrana action there with
I love that.
Sean Cantrell just making easy work of those, the rhythm section. We call them whoops.
Yeah, just wheeling through it. Just
He's got about a 4-second gap on Marky Worth. Cade Ottenreith, here's your rundown. Walton back in 4th. 5th place, Tanner Basso. 6th place going to be Haruki Yokoyama. 7th place, Robbie Wageman. 8th place going to be Mitchell Guilford. 9th place going to be Michael Blows. 10th place, Taylor Mann. 11th place, Christian Cicero. 12th place, Jack Fowler. 13th place, Justin Muscat. And 14th place, Ryler Bro. And in 15th place, back round extra top 15 is going to be McCoy Bro. But it is still Mark Worth with a 1.5087 lap time. A 1.50 lap time for Sean Cantrell. Or actually, Mark Worth with the fast lap time. Pretty amazing. Mark Worth on lap 2 set that one. We called it the A Championship in Cactus to earn tomorrow morning, so he's not going to push the envelope in this open pro sport class.
Probably get that hand in a little rehab, little tender loving tonight. Make sure to get it all, try and get it as healed up as possible so he can go out and claim that 450 title tomorrow. He's earned the first Cactus of the day.
Yeah, you're right. He will. Thank you, Tony Miller. We appreciate Tony Miller with Freestone County Raceway down in beautiful Wortham, Texas.
Yeah, we'll be there in about 3 weeks, Shan, for the 17th annual FMF Texas Winter Series, the largest and best and richest winter series in the world.
In the world. You are right, JP. Cantrell on his way to a checkered flag. He's just going to cruise on up through and exit the exit chute, make his way up to the PJ1 podium. And Dano, boy, we're going to send it down to you.
Well, thank you, boys, up there. Marky giving him a rev like a what up, bro? Pop that Red Bull helmet of yours off. I don't know if it was either the hot pink gloves or your rollerblading training that you've been doing to get that Bell $100 hole shot and that moto win. Which one was it?
Man, I definitely am not a rollerblader, so it must be the hot pink gloves. I'm going to go with that.
I think so, because pink is the new punk. Here's your $100, Richard. Dude, tell me about that moto.
No, it was good. 450. So it was extra important to get out front and just try to ride my own ride. Happy with that. Happy with but tomorrow.
Are we done for today, or?
All done for the day. Just going to rest up and
He's not done for today.
no, not quite. He's got a bike to wash.
I'll see him in the chill zone later, though. He's allowed that later. So you got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, absolutely. My mechanic Tyler, of course. My mom and dad. The Troy Lee Designs, Red Bull KTM, GoPro team, Dunlop tires, WP suspension, FMF pipes. Man, thank you guys so much. Hopefully I can come up here tomorrow, and thank you guys again.
Sure can, and I hope to see that tomorrow so I can give you a #1 plate or something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, Sean Cantrell right here out at ACP, AZ Open. Back to you boys upstairs.
All righty, thank you, Dano. We appreciate it. We've got the 250C 14 to 16 limited class out on the track right now. It is the 110 of Devin Bates at the Bates Hotel, sponsored by Showcase Cabinets, alias FMF, Race Tech, Rad Manufacturing, Addiction Industries, X-Brand, 6D helmet. On that KTM, grabbing another signature Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate. Devin Bates, man, has been on fire the entire event. Every single moto, he's on the podium or in the hunt. And you got to know he loves this track or he would not be performing this well. He's got to be enjoying all these moto wins. Line selection, everything's just in check. The 110 of Devin Bates checking everybody into the Bates Hotel while he checks out.
Today he's been on it, but do you remember what happened yesterday in this moto? 13th.
I do not recall, Chris.
I don't remember, so.
I went to the chill zone last night and forgot everything yesterday.
Yeah, had to clear the slate for today, huh?
That's right.
So I don't know what a 13-1 will do, but it was Rene Rodriguez yesterday, the number 111, yesterday's moto winner.
So Rene Rodriguez back there in 6th position right now.
So, hey, we're going to take a quick break here at the beginning of this moto. We'll come back for the end. We've just got a few sponsors we got to plug right here, so stay tuned.
We know that selling vehicles online can be scary, but selling your vehicle to valleycargroup.com is safe, secure, and easy. Safe. Selling your car online can be risky. That's why we meet you at a Chase Bank in your area, pay you with a cashier's check on the spot. Secure. All funds are certified even if you have a payoff. We can make that for 15 minutes. If you need a ride, we'll be happy to pay for an Uber ride home or whatever you would like. We come to the customer. We pay with a Chase Bank cashier's check. We make things easier for you. Call us now, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Again, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Or visit us at valleycargroup.com. We are in Arizona and California. Valley Car Group.
And we're back, and it is still Devin Bates out front, the number 110. We're getting a good look here at the.
It's actually going to be. That might be. We may have.
You know what?
We may have.
TJ Taylor, the 926.
Okay, Rene Rodriguez was back in 6th. He's moved up to 4th. Remember, he won this moto yesterday, so we're going to make sure that this is correct.
Well, TJ Taylor is looking all over the place right now, so he may be our new leader.
Well, let's keep an eye out. There goes the 110 of Devin Bates. He is exiting down to Mechanics Row. He's trying to get to his mechanic. Heartfelt moment here. He grabbed the Bell Whole Shot Award. But he's got some issues going on, Dano. His mechanic gave him a hug. Something's went wrong. He's saying, it's all right, buddy. We're going to live to fight another day. Wow, so that opens it up for TJ Taylor.
For the lead with TJ Taylor.
JP just shouted out flat tire.
So that is the word, flat tire. So where did TJ Taylor finish yesterday? He finished in 2nd. So he is in the driver's seat here for this championship heading into the 3rd motos tomorrow.
Hey, speaking of championships and whatnot, I just got done interviewing Sean Cantrell, and to hear what Sean says, I go, hey, how's the track? He goes, you know what, Dano? The track is awesome. It is so rough out there. It's just got killer lines, and to hear what he's saying, and he's not even breathing hard at all, because a lot of the kids you're interviewing on the podium, you know, they can barely even take their helmet off, you know, like unlike me and Chris would have the tongue in the spokes.
Right.
But to see where he's at and where his commitment is, like this, it's just amazing. Here we go.
Well, he's an athlete. He's a good athlete, and he's that's his job.
111 Rene Rodriguez trying to.
So Taylor, the 926. Brandenburg, Murray, Rodriguez, Archuleta, O'Hara. Kilmartin back in 7th. Maz Martin in 8th. 9th place, Weber. 10th place, Cruisin'.
Blaze Murray now into 2nd place, the number 429. Rene Rodriguez was our moto winner yesterday. TJ Taylor second in yesterday's moto, leading today's moto, while Rene Rodriguez back in fourth.
So Blaze Murray was 12th yesterday. He's running second. So right now, Rene Rodriguez and TJ Taylor. TJ Taylor's got a shot at the title.
Yeah, TJ Taylor, this is his championship to lose. Basically, Dano, if he just comes out tomorrow and gets a first or second, which he should, then this is his championship. Everybody else has some crazy mathematical stuff going on.
But Rene Rodriguez has to get in there. I mean, that's third, right? Oh, we got riders down, and look at this. Rene Rodriguez rides around Seth Brandenburg. So there you go. He just took third right now. So
Wow.
it's still up.
It is up. Rodriguez with the first in Moto 1, as Dano pointed out and Chris pointed out, now finds himself.
Oh, Larry loop out.
Coming in a little front end high on a downhill. Can't be fun.
So Rodriguez has closed in now.
Ronnie Mack was just riding down the downhill right there.
You know, we were talking about the C class earlier, what the C stands for. I think it stands for confusion. It's
Yes.
just, it's just all over the place with this moto.
You're right. Mathematical confusion for us, confusion for them on the track, inconsistency. Taylor, Rodriguez. We'll give you the rundown when they come back through. We want to make sure we are calling this correct. There's 429 Blake Murray.
What? I just did my math right now, too, on something. Devin Bates, hole shotted. That's 3 Bell 100.
Nasty blew up that rear tire.
Me.
It absolutely
you know what
is.
I mean? I bet you Eli Tomac wish he had Devin Bates' skills on that start, for sure.
So we'll have to go down and we'll have to track Devin Bates down because you know he's back at his pit, I'm sure, since he pulled off with a flat tire. So we'll save this for Devin Bates and call him up to the tower. Meanwhile, we've got the Yamahas dicing it out. Rene Rodriguez, TJ Taylor, and Blake Murray running 1, 2, and 3. So the 111 of Rene Rodriguez all over TJ Taylor with Blaze Murray, the 429.
Let's take a look at this valleycargroup.com replay. Well, I gotta check and see if Robbie Knievel's his riding coach here. Let me check the sponsor list here.
And it might be, Chris. It might be. That front wheel was up.
That was. It's like he's jumping Caesars.
On location. Thank you, girls. Give you wings.
So the white flag waves here. Dano, you heading to the podium?
And the checkered flag is coming out, ladies and gentlemen. Race 24, 250C limited.
429. That's going to be Blaze Murray. Blaze Murray, the 429, with the checkers here in this 250C limited class. Actually, TJ Taylor, the 926.
And should be Rene Rodriguez in second. We're going to send it down to
Whoa.
Daniel Legier at the
Yeah,
PJ1 podium.
We gotta talk. Rip that helmet off, pal. I gotta hear about what just happened right now. When I just went from that Tower of Power to here, you just took the win. What just happened right now? Peel that thing off, man. You got me so Jones in here. Can you peel it off? First of all, let me get you a Justified water here. I know you need that. Get you a splash of water. Dude, you had that guy screaming. Did you hear that? He was screaming, whoever that was. What happened just now?
I'm not sure, but I think a lap rider or somebody went down in front of him, and I think he went down because of that. So I just went around him and I took the lead.
How does it feel? Is this your first big win at an AMA National?
Yeah, it feels awesome.
What are you gonna do to celebrate tonight?
Go to the spa.
The health spa. Get your hair done, your nails and toenails and manicure. Man, how about it? or you need to get some sponsors after today. Need some new gear because you got some holes in the gear. You got a fresh set of gear for tomorrow? You already said you're so used to somebody just rattling off. How about it, guys? Give a hand for this dude right here, Prevailing. Good job, man. Justified is right over there, too. They get you a couple new T-shirts. And the Red Bull girls checking you out. Look at that. Guys, back up to you.
All righty, we got jet ski Julian Bomer out front leading the 65 7-9 class. Chris, he just looks phenomenal. He looks flawless. There's not any kinks in his
heads are just, but he just smoothest.
Extremely. Got the 73 going down. That's going to be
Jace Allred out of Riverton, Utah. Our moto second place winner yesterday. Lap number 1 in the books, and it's Justin Bomer with a 5-second lead. So if we're running, 4 laps, we should be about 24 second gap, I believe, by the end of this this moto.
Yeah, if you're a betting man, you can pretty much bet on those statistics there. Jason Butte, Dylan Bleacha, Crew Ketton, and Colton Haney round out your top 5 here on the opening lap. Great little 4-way battle, the 111. Jeremy Ray, Aiden Friendly, and Carson Milliken, the 67 on that Shock Sox backed Desert View window machine.
Yeah, Milliken out of Queen Creek, Arizona, local rider, has been racing a lot of the race series here at ACP.
He's been coming down here and getting trained by Sean Kalos, and vast improvements over Milliken from last year. And the 99, Aiden Finley. 67, Caden Solivardi, Storm Hawks. The 16 on the 16 on the KTM. Jay Solred, number 73 on the KTM. Damian Coleman, you're welcome. Damian Coleman, the 33 back there in 13th position. And these little 65s on the 7 to 9 age group, in the 7 to 9 age group, are just manhandling this ACP track. Beautiful, rough, challenging, brutal track. Here's the 73 of Jace Allred.
Yeah, remember he had a little tip over not too long ago. He was the second place in the moto yesterday, so kind of shaking things up in between second, third, and fourth today, because we already know what's going on with number 1 spot.
So your leader, ladies and gentlemen, high flying number 29, Julian Bomer, out of beautiful Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Tech 1 Racing. Bell Helmets, one of our great sponsors here, 100%. Thor Jet Trim, which is one of his jet ski sponsors, which makes jet ski mats in Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
For all
Hey,
you
Devin Bates,
Justified
Devin Bates, if you
poker
can, make
players
your way
out
up to the
there.
registration tower. Devin Bates.
As I was saying, for all you Justified poker players out there, you should have a total of 5 cards now. If you only have 4, head over to the Bell team, and they will get you your 5th card. See what kind of hand you put together and what kind of goodies that'll get you at Justified later this afternoon.
So Colton Hay, the 923, leading Jace Allred, man, with great little battle here. I'm getting tongue twisted. It's been a long few days here.
Well, no thanks to Julian Bomer for having a boring race up front, but you can certainly find some battles back in the pack a bit.
Oh, yeah, you just got to go back about 14 seconds.
Yeah, that's a 923 of Colton Haney for our live feed viewers.
So here is your top 10 rundown. Bomer, Butte, Bleacha, Ketton, Haney, Allred, Bradley, Salvadori, Rowe, Finley. Rounds out your top 10. Just outside of top 10, Milliken, 11th. 12th place, Hawks. 13th place is Hillman. Coleman in 14th place. Burgess, 15th. 16th place is Brimball. So Julian Bomer setting a fast lap time of a 2-minute, 17-second, .54. The jet ski, Julian Bomer. Get him, Ricky, get him. The jet ski, Julian Bomer, one more time on the podium. And it is Bomer, jet ski, Julian Bomer still out front. The white flag is going to wave before we put the finishing touches on that number 29 Cobra. Just looking smooth as an ice skating rink. Smooth as a clear lake that jet ski Julian will be on at Lake Havasu, Arizona. Body Beach. Yep. So we've got race number 26 in the gate. Race 26 in the gate. Race 27 to staging. Race 28 to pre-staging. And first call for race number 29 to double secret probation pre-staging. You guys are all on double secret probation. Race number 29. Make sure you're down in pre-staging soon. This is your first call for double secret probation pre-staging.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, coming up this evening, the Scott Dodgeball competition. Only 5 players per team. And it's free to sign up, so come on down. No throwing dodgeballs at the face. If you do, that disqualifies your entire team. If you're hit anywhere in the body besides your face, you're out. If you catch the dodgeball, the other team player on opposing team is out. But this does not mean a new player from your team can come back to the game. Go ahead.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. can I get Brock Kealoha, the bike number 808, over to the announcer's Tower of Power? Meet me at the podium. Brock Kealoha, 808. Please meet me at the podium. Thank you.
And bring it on home for the win one more time. It's a 29 by the way of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Julian Jetski Bomer, down to you to the PJ1 podium, Dano Legier.
All right, JP, thank you very much. Boom diggity diggity dog here. We got the jet ski. Dude, tell me about this. Not only did you just pick up another $100 hole shot, but you still haven't broke a sweat. I think you sweated more last night in the tricycle race than you did here riding that moto.
Yeah.
For sure, right?
Yeah.
What was funner, winning last night or winning this moto right now?
This motor right now, it's bigger.
It is bigger, but you had more fun with your buddies. And you know what? I want to tell you that I was really stoked to see what you did. When I asked you three, we had a Fly 360 camera that we were giving away, but for all three of the kids, we only gave away one. And I asked you guys, I said, hey, do you guys want to go for it all? Like, you guys race it just for the winner take all? And you're like, no. They looked at each other, and they all said, no, we're going to share it. That was awesome. The teenagers, they're like, we're going for blood. We want it.
Yeah, for sure.
No, but you guys are good kids. Look at your boys. They're right here. What? Did the tricycle race put him in a slinky?
Nah, he crashed yesterday and hurt his shoulder.
And then he still raced the tricycle race and won.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, you got some sponsors you want to thank there, pal?
I'd like to thank Micah Metals, Cobra, Thor, 100% Bell, wrist brace guy, helmet guy, goggle guy, GoPro,
Guy.
Landon guy, Headhunter Industries, mom, dad, Tech One Racing, and everybody else. Thank you. Wait, Justin Buckaloo and Yanni Cravella. Thank you.
Oh, watch your tooth there.
And MXers for Jesus.
And then all your buddies here for being your biggest cheerleaders.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations, bud. That was an awesome race. We'll see you here again. Hey, looking good on the 85 too, man.
Thanks.
All right. Brock Kealoha, 808. Please come see me. Guys, what's going on? Back to you in the Tower of Power.
Thanks, Dano. Got race 26 out on the track right now, the 250cc Limited, and it looked to be Nate Philmeyer from Mission Viejo, California, the number 271, grabbing that Bell Hole Shot Award, earning a $100 gift certificate, and getting chased by the number 117 of Chris Hearns out of Corona, California. Philmeyer with an 8th place finish yesterday, and Hearns with a 12th place finish yesterday. Could be the 288 of Connor Milleneux trying to make his way around Hearns. Of course, Milleneux with a 6th place yesterday. So we got guys 8th place, 6th, 8th, and 13th battling for the top 3 right now. And Connor trying to win that drag race to the inside, but Hearns just shuts the door on him.
All right, JP, I'm down here. Brock, how do I say your last name, pal?
K Aloha.
K Aloha. You from the 808, bro? You from Shaka?
Yeah.
FLB?
Uh-huh.
Fresh off the boat?
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. The mainland of Hawaii. Hey, we wanted to bring you down here because you did something that we were so blown away. The AMA officials saw you. You saw a down felon rider that was trapped under your bike. You stopped, threw your bike away, and pulled the bike off of him.
Yep.
And we just wanted to say congratulations. We're going to give you this Photo 13 Media. You can go pick out an 8x10 of you. And then also our guys here. Come on up, Brett Downey Foundation. What are we doing for him extra special?
Yeah, so that was super awesome. And on behalf of the Brett Downey Safety Foundation, we're actually going to give you 2 tickets to the Arizona Supercross with track walk passes as well. So you and a guest get to come to Supercross on behalf of the foundation and go and walk the track and hang out. The experience all on us. That was super cool, man. You're looking out for other riders out there, and that's what it's all about.
Guys, back up to you.
Hey, thanks, Dano. And it looks like Connor Milano has made his way up to the front, the first place there, with the 117 Christopher Hearns in second, and our whole shot winner, 271 Nate Philmeyer.
But the big question is, Chris, where is Johnny Garcia winning Moto 1? You know, second place with Hunter Schlosser.
We'll have to send Shand out, see if he can find
and Schlosser
Garcia.
currently in 8th. You know, Mullenix 6th in Moto 1, now in the lead in Moto 2.
We thought 250C was confusing. B is bewilderment.
We're breaking it on down, man.
Hey, thesaurus.com.
Motoconfusion.com.
Getting a look there at Chris Hearns, the 271 of Nate Philmeyer. Yeah, we got a low-hanging number plate there for...
It looks like a job for Loctite. Michael Witcher.
Yeah, the Kawasaki. Yeah, the 45 of Michael Wicker.
And
Chris, these guys are battling so hard. We got plastic flying off each other's bikes. Look at this.
Ricky Carmo say, Rubbin's Racing.
That was probably a Kawasaki joke in there somewhere, but I won't go there.
Team Green.
Team Loctite.
So Connor Mullinex out in front looking good in that 2017 Thor gear. Double D batteries on those pants. And I think it's, triple A is for the jersey. White flag is out.
I think they're LEDs now. So like I said, white flags out, 1 lap remaining, race number 26, R250C B Limited.
Connor's been fast all weekend. It's just he's been struggling with starts, but with a good start, and for a good start for him was just inside the top 5. So
Yeah, he's no stranger to being on the top 5 or making podium for sure. And finally, he's got his momentum going, looking very good out there. And so second place is Jace Baldwin, Michael Witcher, Christopher Hearns, Nate Fielmeyer, Hunter Schlossler, Luke Willingham, Dylan Gazak.
Dylan Gazak, I think.
So that rounds out about the first 8 places. But with less than a half a lap to go, your leader on the 288 KTM, by the way, of Lakeside, California, the Orange Brigade, of course, right at FMF, Dunlop, American KTM, Bell Helmets, one of our great sponsors here for the weekend. Connor Mullinex. Looking very good through that rhythm
his
section.
KTM's getting through there about as good as Sean Cantrell's.
Yeah. Not quite the wheelie like Sean did, you know,
Almost.
the Travis Pastrana.
There's the checkers out for Connor, who's going to be making his way to the podium. And make sure Nate Philmeyer gets his whole shot award. Dano's excited. Here you go, Dan.
All right, down to the PJ1 podium. Look at Dano.
Worthy. We're not worthy. Connor Mullinex, dude, you got a bunch of boogers hanging out of your nose there. I'm going to let you take that helmet off, get you situated. Tell me about the start right now.
Oh, you know, it was good. I got a good jump, and I just kind of came around that turn a little, I guess a little behind. I wasn't too sure, you know, it felt pretty good, but I just didn't get a real good pull. But I was still up there, and I just knew what I had to do is be patient and make my moves around, and I could get it done.
You sure did, man. And you got out. Once you got out in front, you had a kind of a clear track. How's the track feeling?
It's good. It's getting a little rough. You know, you can definitely tell it's really good today. It was a little rougher yesterday, but you know, it's really good. Still, the track is shaping up great, and excited for more racing.
Well, last night the boys worked on it till 3:30 in the morning, and then we did a little track maintenance. But you could tell. I mean, just out there right now, putting it down. So, what'd you get in your first moto?
I got a 6 actually. You know, it comes back to training with even Nathan Ramsey and getting around lappers out at Paula, Paris, Glen Helen, wherever I'm at, and I would just get too anxious and try to make moves in places I probably shouldn't. And same thing happened yesterday. I got a little anxious and tried to make things happen, and they didn't. I ended up going down, and then I was just in a rush, and I went down again later all by myself, and it was just what happens.
Well, you made Penny proud in this moto, so you got some people you want to thank. I see you got some friends here.
Yeah, of course, you know, my mom, my dad, Jason, Taylor Muto has been helping me out a bunch this weekend. The whole Orange Brigade, FMF team, Monster, Alpine Star, Thor, Spy Goggles, Bell Helmets, Pro Taper, ODI Grips, everyone else, of course, you know, that I forgot, CFX Seats, and, of course, everyone else. Thanks so much.
And you forgot that awesome hanger you got right there, buddy. All right, guys, Connor Mullinex in the house. What do you guys got to say back up in the top of the booth?
Thanks, Dano. Let's go take a look at some of these sponsors plugs here. We'll run a couple commercials and come right back to you. Yeah.
We know that selling vehicles online can be scary, But selling your vehicle to valleycargroup.com is safe, secure, and easy. Safe. Selling your car online can be risky. That's why we meet you at a Chase Bank in your area to pay you with a cashier's check on the spot. Secure. All funds are certified even if you have a payoff. We can make that for you. Easy. The process takes about 15 minutes. If you need a ride, we'll be happy to pay for an Uber ride home or whatever you would like. We come to the customer. We pay with a Chase Bank cashier's check. We make things easier for you. Call us now, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Again, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Or visit us at valleycargroup.com. We are in Arizona and California. Valley Car.
Welcome back. We got a look here at Jesse James Shedden, our Bell Whole Shot Award winner for this moto number 27, the 51cc 5 to 6 year olds. Got race 28 in the gate, the mini open, the 9 to 15 year olds. Race 29 should be in staging now. Schoolboy 2, 14, 16, B and C. Looking at the number 247, Wyatt Thurman out of Temecula, California on his Cobra. Scored a second place in the moto yesterday. Looked to be scoring a second place in the moto today. Who wants to get hit by some balls? The Scott Dodgeball team sign-ups at registration. Let's run down the rules. You only get 5 players per team. Try to keep your team within the same age group, so no dragging in little baby brother or sister as for small targets. Be sure to sign up, and each member of the winning team will get a pair of Scott goggles and a Scott hat. So no fighting over the spoils this time. So be sure to sign up. You and your 4 of your best friends, get up to registration, sign up for the Scott Dodgeball tournament tonight, and afterwards you can milk your wounds in the justified chill zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you make your way down Performance Alley. Check out our cool vendors. AEO Power Sports, Fly Racing. We got the Fly Kids Zone. We got handmade Supercross track. And right next door, we got Shock Socks. And then we got the East Coaster Toaster food truck. And then we got FMF. And Justin at Moto Whips. And, of course, Justified Clothing. PJ1 Lubricants. Give down to PJ1 Lubricants, and they got free sticker sheets. Everybody loves stickers.
Getting a little huck-a-buck there, a little kicker. These little bikes.
That's a little
not taking these braking bumps or acceleration bumps as well as the 250s or 450s.
As the day develops on there, Chris, it gets a little bit deeper, especially for these 10-inch wheels, and that's the little 37 of Alex Nelson out of Stanfield, Arizona. Nelson Family Recycling. Right there. That's the number 5, a Gage Dunham out of Golden, Colorado, riding for THE Family Elusive. Oh, yeah. Jesse James.
We are on the white flag lap here for race number 27, the 51cc 5 to 6-year-olds. Jesse James Shedden with the Bell Hole Shot Award and leading it wire to wire. Yesterday's moto winner looks to be today's moto winner, putting himself in good shape to win his cactus tomorrow for moto number 3.
Man, check out his rear jersey, man. That's got some bling to it.
That was so sparkly. I was tranced there for a second.
I had to put my sunglasses back on. Anyways, very cool looking. Jesse James Shedden. Yeah. Boy, spark. Yeah. Pedazzle. You know, it's just amazing on these 50cc machines that they're negotiating through this rough motocross track. I mean, professional layout motocross track, and they're attacking it just like the big 250s and 450s.
I don't have a lot of skill on a bike, but getting around a track like this would be tough for me on my 450. I can imagine what this looks like at their level with the type of feedback coming up through the bike with this rough of a track.
I mean, to some of them, it's got to be somewhat intimidating. I mean, they're going down the Devil's Drop. They're going up the uphill with the ruts, and their wheels sink halfway down.
G-outs everywhere.
But I didn't see any problem for the 09 of Jesse James Shedden. So come up, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be race number 28 on the line. It's going to be our mini 9 to 15 open. Race 29 will be Schoolboy 2, 14 to 16 years of age. Race 30, 65cc 10 to 11, in conjunction with the girls junior 9 to 12.
And
White flags out, 1 lap remaining. Go ahead, Chris.
I say we got 10 minutes left here. Grab your 5th card over the bell. If you haven't received all 5 cards for the Justified Poker Run, make sure you backtrack towards Bell where you can get your card right now, back to Fast Company, Shock Socks, and PJ1. So go get that 5th card, see if you're a winner.
And taking the checker flag, it's going to be the 09 of Jesse James Shedden. Down to you, Dano, at the PJ1 podium.
Oh, thank you, JP. Dude, what's up, man? Look at you. Mom, how was the race?
It was awesome.
So tell me how the lines were out there. Did it feel good?
Yeah, they were rough, very rough.
You didn't have a heart attack, so that's good. Let's get his mouthpiece out. We'll get his Liat helmet out. Off here. Get all the braces. I love this. You're all padded up, buddy. First of all, let's talk about the bedazzles that you got going on the back of your jersey. I could see that.
Yeah.
How long did that take you? Did you put that on with the iron on, or how'd you do it?
Well, I just went to motocross track and I just got it.
Who printed it on there for you?
I don't remember.
All right. Well, you got the Bell $100 award there for your next helmet. Did you how was prom last night, by the way?
Good.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Did you dance to Flock of Seagulls?
Yeah.
You don't even know what I'm talking about. I love it, dude. So tell me how the start was and take it from there.
I just came off the start. My back tire spun a little because I just full pinned it.
And then you just took the lead and did what?
I just hold it pinned.
Or pinned. Fully pinned. All right, you got some sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, I like to thank my mom and dad. My mechanic can't forgive me.
Wait, what are you drinking there?
Mob. I like to my team JJR, O'Neill, Pax Racing, Non Suspension, Mika Metal, Factory Backing, Dunlop,
It's okay. You can look at your back fender. Here, look.
Hawk Knight, ASV, DT1, and
what's this one? Rider's Choice.
Rider's Choice, and all my other sponsors. Thank you.
Wow, look at you, man. Not bad for a 7-year-old, huh?
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Jesse James in the house, ladies and gentlemen. How about it? A round of applause for this dude. Hey, I'm sure I'll be seeing you again tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, you will. Don't worry. Back up to you guys.
All right, we're back to race number 28, the mini 9 to 15-year-old open class, and it was the 7-11 of Max Boland shooting out of that gate and grabbing that hole shot, the Bell Hole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate going to Max Boland for that hole shot. Looks like Volan found a dry spot there, going to the outside before that little step-up double. I'll give you a quick rundown here as they pass finish line after lap number 1. In the lead, we got the number 7-11 of Max Volan, the 832 Chance Hines in second. Third place, 211 Brock Bennett. Fourth place, the 101 Gage Wilcox. Fifth place, 34X Kyle Epperson. Sixth place, 96 Kyle Allison. And in seventh place, the 15 of Carter Dubach. Eighth place, 221 Cody Walker. Ninth place, 129 Jesse Grasso. And rounding out the top 10 is the 147 of Levi Kitchen.
We got our mini 9 to 15 open right now on the track. Number 5 is alive. That is Maximus Volan getting that uphill double. How about that, Chris? He's hammering that thing out. We need Marcus Dawson to the registration area. Marcus Dawson from Dawson's Creek. Please report up here to the announcer's tower of power. We got a battle shaping up here. Is this for our second spot? Trying to get a read on the numbers. If I'm not mistaken, that might be.
It's Chance Hymas on the Kawasaki, I believe.
And Mr. Brock Bennett on that Husky.
Yeah. This is a surprise. We got Levi Kitchen, the 147, down there.
What happened?
This moto yesterday, DNF. Not sure what happened to Levi on the start this time around.
So Levi Kitchen had a DNF yesterday.
DNF
That was the
yesterday.
rear wheel. And now today, he suffered a horrible start, it looks like, and is in 10th spot. But we'll see if he's improving on that.
Yesterday's moto winner, Max Boland, with about a 4-second lead over Chance Hymas, who was in third yesterday. Brock Bennett in third today. Was second place yesterday. So we got the top 3 in the top 3 again.
But it's a shame that Levi Kitchen has that, must be a little bad luck in this class here, Because I'm sure he'd like to finish out strong in this class. But then again, Maximus Volan won yesterday, and he's looking like he's doing the same thing today. Look at that. They're getting that downhill now. There's
But the
They're
little bunny
jumping.
hop going?
Yes.
Well, look at those. It's like the fingers of God just came down and raked across the face of that jump.
And on the downside of this,
And the devil's tail sweeping across the downhill.
making that FMF sweeper right-hander. 8:32 of Chance Haynes. Chance chancing it all, trying to reel in Maximus Volan. But I don't know what, Chris, how much of a lead does Maximus have right now?
Last lap around was about 4 seconds. I think it's going to be a little bit more this time around.
Whoa, great battling going on here. It's for Dubach. I see Dubach on there. That must be for 8th, 7th, and 6th right there.
Or 6th, 7th, and 8th. We got a good look at Volan, his hand guards, and that name going from elbow to elbow.
Well, our leader out front right now is Max Volan, of course, riding for KTM Orange Brigade and a Chirby's. And I talked to him earlier at the break time, and he smoked his clutch, but obviously Grandpa and Tyson put in some new fiber and he gets the whole shot, and he's out front, so he's back on track. The Maxinator.
It's funny, I say that. When you said the Maxinator, you say this. Last night, or the last race that he won yesterday, I says, Max, what would you prefer to be called? Maximus or Max?
I heard that.
And he goes, I don't know, you're the announcer. Call me what you want. And I said, well, then it's Maximus it is then.
You know, hey, if I'm on the podium in first place, you can call me whatever you want.
Yeah.
So anything but ugly.
Well, yeah, but it's Maximus. The guy is so, he's so strong. He's riding strong. And we can see Dubach, speaking of strong, making a strong pass there.
On the number 15. You know, what's cool is Doug Dubach rides Yamahas. His son's riding Yamahas. His son's wearing O'Neill gear. I didn't check to see what kind of helmet he's wearing, but I'm sure it's the same one Pops is wearing, possibly. Yeah, a little smaller.
Hey, folks, check that time. It's 3 o'clock. It's time to head over to Justified with all 5 of your playing cards. See if you have the winning hand. You should have all 5 cards. If not, go ahead and backtrack through Bell Team, Fastco, the Shock Socks booth, PJ1. Make sure you get 5 cards. You could be the winner of the Justified Cultures Poker Run. And then go ahead and get ready for Dodgeball tonight. And then back to Justified for the Chill Zone for Saturday night. White flag is out for our leader, Max Volan. Little over a 4-second lead over second place, the 832 Chance Hymas, and the Husqvarna number 211, Brock Bennett in third.
So our winner, once again, the 7-Eleven, a familiar sight down there at the PJ1 podium, and we're going to send it down to Shan Garcia.
Hey, Max, how are you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing amazing right now.
Excellent ride, great job, good hole shot. Your dad's up here, he's smiling. Teamwork, a lot of effort, gives you a thumbs up, and beautiful hole shot. We're going to give you this Bell Helmet Hole Shot Award gift certificate for $100, and looking forward to seeing you up here on the podium some more. Give me some rundown on what happened out there.
I just got a great start and had some really good lines. I rode smooth, feet on the pegs, and just rode my race.
Rode the race you've been training for all these years, huh?
Yeah.
Let's get a picture here for Dad. All righty, any sponsors you want to thank, bud?
Yeah, I'd like to thank KTM, Orange Brigade, Red Bull, Achirby's, Dunlap, FMF, Scott Goggles, John Moore, Nilo Concepts, Marty McGovern, and Pronto Real Estate.
All righty, sounds great. We'll look forward to seeing you up in the next moto. Congratulations. Max Volan hitting the podium here at the 2013 AMA AZ Open presented by PJ1s. Back to you guys in the broadcast booth.
Thank you, Shan. The 32 bike of Sean Vermelt out of Las Vegas, Nevada, on a Yamaha, 17 years young of age, got the Bell $100 hole shot, but not for too long because Joe smoking. I'm out of FCR Honda of his.
Did you just see Shimoda? Even though he was second coming over the Bell hole shot line, he just bombed down the inside of that straightaway. Make sure he got to that right-hander sand turn first. He didn't want to have any part of being behind anybody in case they fell down. So he got around that turn, grabbed the lead, and I don't think he's going to look back.
So once again, a little scene we've seen play out in this movie over and over and over so far. The 47.
Joe Shimoda grabbing that lead, and I don't think he's going to look back.
Smoking Joe Shimoda, the 47, through the rhythm section. Check that out, Chris. Just a little double, then wheel tap all the way through.
That looks so easy. Just hold the gas on and let that rear tire track and front tire just kind of
it is
inch or
easy.
two off the ground.
Anybody can do it.
That's all you got to do. Yeah, our hole shot winner, the Bell hole shot gift card, Sean Fromelt, coming under fire from the 55 of Austin Black. Austin
Black
up the inside.
Makes the pass there, Chris.
Yeah.
So Black makes the pass. Fulton holds on to the third position. Fromelt actually holds on to the third position.
And Connor Mullenix now next in line to try and get past Sean Fromelt.
Really cool to see Mullenix hit that podium earlier.
Yeah. I think for Connor, this is a good start for him.
Yeah, I would have to agree. So great three-way battle here. This is the battle for second, third, and fourth position. Mullenix back there in the fourth position on the KTM. And check it out. Black being shown a wheel by your hole shot winner, Sean Fromelt, the 32, aboard the Yamaha.
They make up a lot of time doing that uphill double like Connor did. See him, his feet were off the pegs coming up in that corner. He was trying to slow down, not to run into the back of Sean Fromelt.
Meanwhile, Smoking Joe Shimoda just absolutely killing it.
You called it, JV.
Well, I mean, he's been so consistent,
Well, actually, Joe was the second place. Sean Fromelt got the whole shot.
Oh, really? Darn. Sean Fromelt.
Grabbing that Bell Hole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate.
Bell used to be, they're original guys. They have the best helmets back in the 60s and 70s, and the best ad they ever had. You want a $10 helmet, if you want a $10 helmet, you must have a $10 head. Otherwise, wear a Bell.
That's right, the choice of professionals. Bell helmets, our good friends Chris Sackett, Matt Schumann, and the crew, the corporate crew at Bell. We have a huge race on our hands still as Mullinex trying to get around Fromelt. They're the 32.
Battle for third.
That old adage, you know, it's better to start up front and go back a few positions than it ever is to start back in 20th and try to get up in the top 5. It just does not happen
Here
at a
goes
caliber
Connor.
event.
Connor's trying to make his way up to the inside of that sand turn, but not quite enough speed.
Actually, the ad was, if you got a $10 head, wear a $10 helmet. Otherwise, wear a bell.
Otherwise, wear a bell. There we go. JP with a facet of knowledge.
A little history. I wasn't good in history except for motorcycle stuff, you know.
That's right. I think we all fell
The
at
most important.
we all fell at most educational things except for motocross and motorcycle stuff.
I mean, gymnastics, you know, gym was my best subject, you know, besides Spanish.
There you
Spanish,
go.
I made straight A's. Everything else, not so much.
And check out Mullinex trying to air it out, trying to get around Sean Fromelt. Meanwhile, it is Austin Black. Austin Black has just disappeared there in second
Look at
position.
Mullinex. He's going to go to the outside and see if he's got the drive through the FMF sweeper.
He made the pass.
Outside of the inside.
He made the pass. Beautiful, clean pass. He threaded the needle, made it work for him, and he's going to try to catch up to Austin Black. I don't know that's going to work. Austin Black is about 5 seconds ahead of.
Yeah, we'll get a good gap here as they come around the finish line again as Joe Shimoda's way out front.
God, just amazing from last year. I mean, even though he was a great rider last year, won some motos. I don't know if I can't remember if he won a championship or overall, but right now, I mean, he is on his game on that Geico Power Sports Honda.
Smoking Joe Shimoda.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, about 5.5 second lead over second place Austin Black and Connor Mullinex about 1.7 seconds behind Austin Black. So we'll keep an eye on that, see if Connor can close the gap on Black.
It's a never-ending job down there. The fly swatter. So we have Schoolboy 2, 14 to 16, race 29 on the track. We've got race number 30 coming up. Race 31 should be down in staging. Race 32 should be in pre-staging. Race 33, this is your first call for double secret probation pre-staging. Race 33, make your way down to the staging area here in just a few moments. Your class, your gate is coming up here soon. What do you got, Chris?
It looks like our whole shot winner, number 32, Sean Fromelt, pulled off side of the track there, looking back at the rear wheel. I'm not sure if maybe it was a flat, maybe a chain issue. As mechanics hopping on the back of the bike, and it looks like they're heading back to the pits. We'll have to get Sean his whole shot award.
We will, in fact, do that. So, Sean Fromelt, you have a Bell Whole Shot Award. I know when you get back to your pits, you're going to have to talk to your mechanic about the bike issue, but when you can, make your way up here for your award. Meanwhile, what's up, JP?
No, it was, you know, what's cool is unfortunate for Fromelt that we really have not had that many DNFs, considering how many bikes, how many motos. You know, Devin Bates with the flat.
Garcia had an issue.
Yeah, Levi Johnson yesterday with a flat. Levi Kitchen, I meant.
Kitchen, yeah.
I like to get Smoking Joe Shimoda's lap time on 153 compared to some of those 450A Open Pro Sport, 450A, 250 Pro. Be just a nice comparison, you know, see where he would fit in there. And I know he'd be top 5.
Yeah, lap times put him probably mid-pack for the 450 Open class with the 153.8, because I think Cantrell, if I remember right, was running about 150 even.
Right. So Schoolboy 2, 14 to 16 action.
We got the last lap winding down here for race number 29.
Hey, do you want to hold on to this and circle that guy's name, pull that aside?
comes Smokin' Joe Shimoda. Time to collect the checkers. He'll be heading to the podium. He knows the way. Shan, keep an eye out for that Geico Honda.
We've got him. We're reeling him in here on the PJ1 podium, bringing Smokin' Joe Shimoda up. Fantastic ride by the Amsoil Factory Connection Honda machine. Smokin' Joe Shimoda, welcome back to the podium in the schoolboy class. How are you feeling out there?
Good.
Little winded?
Yeah.
Right on. How was your start? I missed that start. Give me a rundown.
I got Gates 4 pick, and I went from outside this time. I got second on the start, and I went around the guy in the second corner, and take those secret lines. And I'm super pumped to be in the podium.
The secret lines. Smokin' Joe Shimoda has some secret lines, and it worked out. Check this out. Here we go. Well done. I caught the race right after the gate drop, so I didn't get to see who got the whole shot, but I found out later. But you made a pretty quick pass immediately and pretty much just checked out on the field. How about your sponsors? Who all do you want to
I want to thank my hand, Cameron, my trainer Yanni, my mom and dad, Amsoil Factory Connection, Honda, Alias, 60 helmets, 100%, Dunlop Pro Taper, Hinson, and everybody else. Forgot. Thank you so much.
All righty, there we go. Smokin' Joe Shimoda with the podium here on the PJ1 podium. Getting it done. Good luck on the next moto. Third moto coming up tomorrow. Smokin' Joe. We're going to take it back to the tower with you boys, you clowns in the ABC tower.
We are back, and we are in race number 30, 65cc 10 to 11-year-olds, and girls junior 9 to 12. And Taylor Allred collecting another Bell Hole Shot Award for her hole shot. And we're going to go take a look at replay here of the 65cc. It was too close to call, so we're going to go take a look at a replay, see who earned that $100 gift certificate Bell Hole Shot Award. Right now we're getting a look at Taylor Allred. I believe this is her second moto of the day. Here we go at the valleycargroup.com replay, and it looks to be the 51. Yep. The 51 of Jackson Glather from St. George, Utah, grabbing that hole shot. He took second yesterday in yesterday's moto. And he is leading after this first lap over the number 28, Preston Bosflug. And he was our winner yesterday. So we got 1-2, 2-1. We may have the moto wins swapped. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Sean Fromelt, come up to registration and grab your Bell Hole Shot Award. We saw you had to pull off the tracks. We want to make sure you get that $100 gift certificate from Bell for earning that hole shot. So come up to registration. We'll get you that hole shot award.
Yeah, definitely don't want to leave out on that issue there. I'll hold on to that car until he comes up to the registration tower. So Taylor Allred she's in the girls junior 9 to 12. She's on an 85cc bike. Destiny Burgess, Bailey Bueller, and Catalina Spring. What is that last name? Let's see here. Springstro. I like that last name.
From Maricopa, Arizona, Sheriff Joe.
So Glather, the number 51, grabbing his whole shot in his respective class. That's going to be the 65 10 to 11 class here. And we are on race number 30 of a 34 race set. We've got race 31 in the gate, race 32 in staging, race 33 in pre-staging, and final first call for double secret probation pre-staging. Double secret probation pre-staging for race number 34. Four-way battle here, J.P. Parsons, out on the track between these highly skilled 65cc riders. That's the 52, Maddox Loughton. Well, check out Loughton's gear, that all-white, solid-looking gear on that orange bike. Followed by the 34. Here comes Taylor Allred, and she's starting to close in on the class ahead of her. So
I tell you what, here's the
we're
Valley.
going to have a replay.
Valley Car Group.
ValleyCarGroup.com with this replay. Great action there. Getting a little sideways there in that rhythm section. No harm, no foul. Kept it upright.
Sideways is okay here at the 65, 10 to 11. Pretty cool, though. You could just tell on that replay. Oh, another pass, 34. That's our leader of
The ladies, the young ladies, girls junior 9 to 12. That's Miss Taylor Allred out of Riverton, Utah, sponsored by Fly Racing. Make sure and go check out the Fly guys in the Fly Kids Zone.
Yeah,
Remember,
Taylor Allred on a little bit larger bike in a different class. She's definitely a speedster, but she's I did?
Yeah, remember.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't just get by, fly.
Oh, yes,
And have a
JP.
nice day.
Oh, you killing me. Love JP's extra little added things that he does here at ACP announcing.
And in life.
Well, you know, you just got to put a little color commentary to it, like putting double icing on cakes and cherry on top.
I don't do cherry on tops ever.
Strawberry.
Well, maybe if I
Blueberry.
have a Shirley Temple.
There we go. I love a good Shirley Temple.
Once in a while.
How about Taylor Allred?
She drinks Shirley Temples,
you
that's
know.
for sure.
She's young. She's going to drink the kids' champagne tomorrow if she takes this cactus, I'm sure.
I tell you what, those things are absolutely beautiful. Solid wood, custom made.
Yeah, one of the coolest trophies I've ever seen, especially all you kids coming from Utah and
Washington,
Idaho and
Colorado,
Mexico, everywhere you guys are coming
Hawaii.
from. You're taking Hawaii, yeah,
Yeah.
808. You guys take home one of these cactuses, you're gonna definitely put that in front of all your trophy case because it just sticks out. It looks so cool.
Own a piece of the wood.
Man, how about Taylor
ACP.
Allred?
She looks really good, Shan. Good form.
She's just been consistent, guys. Dano, she's just been consistent all week. She's been up on the podium. We joked about the chapstick and her her chapped lips earlier, and she had blood coming off her lips, but she was just all smiles from winning. So I'm going to get JP's 1982 chapstick tube and give it to Taylor.
That might not be the right thing.
We'll
to
find
do.
out if that's FDA grade chapstick after all these years.
Probably not.
In fact, I think yesterday what had happened is this guy right here won his moto. She won hers, and I was asking, "Do you have a girlfriend?" And he says, "No." And then I asked Taylor, "Do you have a boyfriend?" She says, "No." I says, "Well, hey, what do you guys think, huh? A matchmaker?
Let's
And
match
they
him
both,
up.
You just saw him instantly red. I mean, it was hilarious. The dad from Taylor was like, "Hey," he was yelling at me like, "Hey, man!" And I was like, he knew I was kidding.
That's
but,
Dano's dating service.
Yep. Hey, you never know. They probably were talking after that, and
Well, she might.
who
be
knows?
A few years older. She could be driving around when she's 16. Get a mortgage when she's 18 and he's 15. Never know. We got it all lined out for Taylor
We
Allred
do.
and
Well, we do.
Preston Baseflug. But the 28 all alone here, skying it out, making it look easy here on lap number 4. Preston Baseflug. They're the 28 on the KTM, Jackson Gaither. The 51 on the KTM, Maddox Loughton.
Man, nice tabletop clear. You know, it's easy to follow him because he's got those Max Volan Signature Series hand guards.
Mechanics down there waving those arms, getting the riders all motivated and pumped up on this final lap.
You know, you're speaking about white gear earlier, how clean it looks. Boy, you sure couldn't wear that at Swan Motocross Park and a few other places that got that red dirt that gets into places it shouldn't.
Yep.
Now, what you could do is you could use Pro Clean 1000 to clean it.
That's what JP uses on all his laundry.
Dude, he gets blood out of carpets.
Gee, I wonder where I get the Pro Clean 1000 cleaner.
I know a guy. It's very
I like
close.
how when you talk about it,
He's
you
very
just-
close to me.
You sound like you're the infomercial guy, you know? Yes, what you do
I
on that
don't-
red clay dirt is you get that Pro Clean 1000 cleaner.
Poof, it's gone.
And if you act now, for
We'll
additional
double the offer.
free shipping. So, Dano, we need to make our march up to the PJ1 podium.
For our dual winners. All right, so coming up, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be race number 31. 51cc 4-8 special. We're going to change up the course, give them a little bit shorter course. Then race 32 is going to be Open B, race 33 Open C Limited. And our last race of the day will be race 34, 65cc 10 to 11 Limited. Make sure and sign up for the Scott Dodge Ball Tournament tonight. And our leader of the 28, Battleground, Washington, KTM mounted, Preston Base Plug.
Yeah.
Down to you, Dano,
I think that makes
PJ1.
it- Thank you, JP. I think that makes it 2 in a row. But today, you're getting this $100 Bell Whole Shot check. What do you think of that there, pal?
Cool.
Totally cool. Not as cool as your hair.
No.
So what do we got? 2 moto wins?
Yep.
How'd it go last night with the ladies?
Good.
Yeah.
All right, see, then you're working it. That's good. Tell me about the race, the whole shot, the whole shebang.
It was good. I just got off to a good start and passed for the lead and just stayed smooth.
You're not even breathing hard, and you're still not sweating, so that you must be doing something good. You got some cool people you want to thank?
Pro Taper, Bent Lever, Golden Tire, Fox, JJW, Dirt Bandit. I think that's it.
Well, tell me this. Is Steffi Bow still working at Golden Tire? She's the one that hooked you up?
No.
She's like a women's motocross champ. That's who I know when she went over there to work for him. But anyways, Golden Tire got you your whole shot. Anybody else you want to thank?
Mom and Dad.
That's right, number 1, man. Give it up for this dude right here, wire to wire on that $100 whole shot check. Thank you for coming up, man. Come on off. Shan, what do you got over there?
We're going to bring Taylor Allred up here to the PJ1 podium for her second moto domination. Taylor, welcome back to the podium. You're making this pretty common work.
Thank you.
How'd it go out there for you? It looked like you started to kind of slowly close in on some of those 65 riders.
I was just trying to ride smart and smooth and not make any dumb mistakes because I had a pretty big gap, so I was just trying to ride my own ride and be consistent.
Well, I got to tell you, I got to compliment you. We're all up on the announcer's deck, and you're coming through this announcer's berm here, and you're hitting that outside line and just exploding the berm. Extreme confidence, extreme skill set.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, I see you got your lips Your lips are not chapped any longer. Did you borrow some of JP's 1982 chapstick?
Yeah, I need some kerosene in my diet.
There we go. Awesome. Awesome. It tastes great, doesn't it?
Yep.
We're going to check your brain waves tomorrow morning to make sure you're still functioning properly.
Okay.
Any sponsors you want to thank?
Fly, my mom, my dad, Nihilo, W, Lynx, Pocatello Power Sports, Nihilo, Scott, Maxima, Dunlop, and anyone else. Thank you.
All right, Taylor Allred, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get a quick photo real quick. Taylor Allred, ladies and gentlemen, here the bike number 34, making quick work of the competition. Oh, also, here's your Bell Holshot Award gift certificate. My bad. We're going to take it back up to the podium, guys. Back up to Chris, JP, and Dano. Hey, check that out. She likes that 1982 kerosene chapstick. It
Thanks,
solved
Dan.
all her problems.
We're just getting ready to
I
get
tell you what,
under-
what a great response. Quick on her feet, quick on the track.
We're just getting ready to get underway with race number 31, the 51cc 4 to 8-year-old Special Limited. They run the special modified track, so we're just doing a little prep on their little race course here. Once that's all said and done, we'll get ready to drop the gate. Hand out another $100 gift certificate for the Bell Holshot Award. It is 3:30, folks. Got another half hour. Head over to Justified with your 5 playing cards. See who's going to win the poker run. And we're getting ready to drop the gate here for race number 31. See who's going to grab that whole shot.
51cc 48 Special Limited. Mohawk man, large and in charge, heads into number 2 for that Bell Holshot Award. That's going to be the 51, actually, with the
Gage Dunham out of Golden, Colorado.
Awesome. Good job for Gage. They're going to get the rerouted section of this beautiful ACP track. Little flat track action. Check it out. Sideways.
And all the scores are just kind of going, oh, as they come by.
Number 8 getting rerouted. He almost spins it around again. That's a little flat track action. That's throttle control. We got to teach the kids throttle control.
Whoever wins this moto, we need to ask them, would they rather be cute or fast?
Cute or fast? I will. Okay, we'll take care of that. So the 51 of Gage Dunham out of Golden, Colorado, sponsored by the family. And Elusive Gloves.
Let's take a look at what happened at that whole shot with the valleycargroup.com replay. Oh, no, is this? Oh, we got a little low side going on there. We'll
Gonna get remounted,
We'll
Chris?
blame Brian on the prep on that one.
There we go. He gets remounted to number 8.
Yeah.
He gets situated. And check this out. He spins it back around and almost does it again. Watch this. Right there. Check it out. A little flat track action. Ross Downs, Saturday night, flat track.
All right, for tomorrow's moto, we'll check his rear tire, make sure he didn't put any screws back there for some extra traction, like some ice racing.
That's right. Exactly. So we've got the 51cc 48 Special Limited. We got Mohawk man number 5, or 51, Gage Dunham.
Yeah, the lone man on the Cobra.
That's easy spot for his parents, taking that orange Mohawk, getting it done. And not only is he doing it with style and grace, he's getting pressured. So check this out, Chris.
We might have a race here. Who has that throttle control coming through the flat track section?
That's a little desert racing for us thrown in. Little desert racing. We have Ray Ritter out there, also Leanne Kalausi, Ryder Rickard, Deegan Miller, and Gavin Burt. Mark Dawson, you are wanted up to registration, please. Mark Dawson, please report up to registration. So the white flag is going to wave for the 51 of Gage Dunham out of Golden, Colorado. Grabbing that Bell Whole Shot Award.
Ryder Rickard dropping off the pace a little bit. Thought we were going to have a little bit of race here.
You know, and Gage Dunham winning Moto number 1 yesterday, winning Moto number 2 right now. Leon Casoli was second. Ray Ritter was third. Deegan Miller fourth. Ryder Rickard fifth. And Gavin Burt sixth. That was Moto number 1 on Friday.
So while he's not so large, he's a little kid, he's in charge for sure. The 51, Gage Dunham, going to make his way through the slick stuff one more time and then head on up to the checkered the checkered flag and the PJ1 podium. Thank you, buddy.
And checkered flag to the 51. Gage Dunham, we're going to set it down to the PJ1 podium with Chin Garcia.
Let's see if he reminds himself to come on through. Gage, come on over here, buddy. Let's loop around. We're going to get Gage Dunham set up here, the 51. He's going to undo this mohawk, that bright orange mohawk. Good for Mom, the announcers, and the fans to spot check him all around the track. Gage, you got a wild crew here cheering you on for the mohawk, man. How long have you been growing that mohawk out?
I was like 4 or 5 years, and it was pretty good. Everybody said my mohawk was awesome.
Every time you race it, was it ever a different color, or is green, or has orange always been your staple?
It was still orange, but we had a new one was low, but I didn't want to change it, so I keep it orange.
I wouldn't change it either because it's landing you up on the podium. Do you give the credit to being cute, to being fast, or to the mohawk? What got you here on the PJ podium? Being cute, being fast, or the orange mohawk?
I think being an orange mohawk.
The orange mohawk. Don't ever let the orange mohawk get out of your... We're going to watch you at Anaheim in 2025 in 10 years racing Supercross. I expect you to have that orange mohawk on.
Okay.
All right, any sponsors you want to thank?
My mom and dad, 60, my gloves, my 2 aunts, my uncle, grandpa, my grandpa, 2 of my grandpa and grandpas, Adnonique, Bone Bailey, my friends, Aiden and Gannon Lawson, Joel Lawson, Tim Kara, and Ted, and that's all it.
What about your wife?
I don't have one.
Not yet, huh? We're going to find you one this weekend?
Yes.
Them girls like fast motocross riders. He wants a wife. Dano, JP, Chris, we have a mission. We're going to find Dunham here a wife before the weekend is over. Hey, also want to give you this Bell Whole Shot Award. Great whole shot, $100 off on a Bell Whole Shot, okay? We're going to let you get back to the pits.
Thank you.
All right, good job, buddy. Give it up for Gage Dunham here. Rocking that orange mohawk. He's not cute. He's not fast. It's the orange mohawk that lands him up here on the PJ1 podium. Back to you guys up in the WKRP and ACP booth.
Whole shot for race 32, the Open Beef, the number 269 of Frankie Martini out of Escondido, California. And opening up a lead pretty quick.
And I'm sure we're going to see the 130 Todd Sybil up there in the mix.
Yeah, Frankie with a 4th place finish yesterday, and Sean Fromelt, you know, I'm not sure if he lined up. Remember, he
DNF'd.
Yeah, he had a DNF. Not sure if it was a bike issue that maybe kept him from the line here.
We'll find out on the first lap, ladies and gentlemen. Give you an update.
Guys, tonight at the Chill Zone, we got to find Gage Dunham a wife. He wants a wife, he said, up on the podium. Chris, we're going to leave that up to you. Oh, Dano's dating service.
Dano's dating service, DDS.
All ladies who want to apply to be his wife, please prepare a sandwich. Bring it to the announcing tower.
With Grey Poupon.
Judging will commence after last moto.
Oh, Gage Dunham, man. What a cute little kid. He blamed the speed on the mohawk. Not that he's cute, not that he's fast. The orange mohawk got him to the podium.
Yeah, we were over at the Millikens camp last night before we went over to the tricycle race, and they were cooking up these really, really good bratwurst. And he goes, "What do you want on it?" And I said, he's walking in the trailer. I said, "Do you have Grand Poupon?" He goes, "In fact, we do."
They did. He had it. The
Anyways,
Millikens
thanks,
are
Brad.
rich folk over there. The
Yeah.
Milliken pits are rich people.
Give you a rundown of what's going on here coming past the finish line. The 269, our whole shot winner, Frankie Martini, 30 at Todd Sibel, 42, Gordon Keller Jr., the 117, Christopher Hearns in 4th place, 22 of Colton Dean in 5th, the 222 of John Rogero in 6th, 24 Giovanni Martini in 7th, and the 56 of Anthony Giusti in 8th, 52 Austin Burke in 9th, and round out the top 10, number 41 Nathan Burge in 10th. And Sean Fromel looks like he came in last place on 13th. In 13th, we'll have to keep an eye on
a different bike, 32. Or no, that's the same number. Yeah,
Same number. Yeah,
Okay, maybe they fixed it. Hope so.
Yeah, didn't he pull off a couple of motos ago? Pick up his
did.
mechanic. Well, that was
Well,
the
if he
right
fixed the bike, he sure didn't fix the starts because he was the whole shot winner.
Yeah, maybe he's just going through the motions. Who knows? Open B class out on the track right now. Race number 32. We've got race 33 loaded in the gate in the final moto of the day, I believe. Race 34 should be down in staging. So Open C Limited coming up, as well as 65cc 10 to 11 Limited coming up. Both classes down in staging for the final motos of day number 2. Race day number 2 here. We're going to start crowning champions with the 450A class. First thing tomorrow morning. Chris, we talked about that. That could be the Marky Worth Championship.
Yeah, Cantrell and Worth trading moto wins, so they're tied going in.
But Cantrell had the, 5th or 6th place finish. So it's
that's
it's
right,
going to be
I
a long
forgot.
shot. It's going to be a long
Yeah.
shot for Cantrell. He's going to save that championship run for the 250 in the Open Pro Sport class. Martini.
Frankie Martini, the 269.
We got 2 Martini Olives out on the track.
Yes,
I
we
assume
do.
they're brothers.
One with a pimento, one without.
And a Kawasaki putting some pressure. Todd Sibel, the 130 on the Kawasaki, putting pressure on Frankie Martini. Martini with a 4th in Moto 1. And give it up for Ricky, man, with the Brett Downey Foundation. You know, he's got a broken leg, a broken tib fib. He's got surgery planned, and he just ran down the finish line hill to get a bike off of an injured rider. So how about that, man?
Downhill's easy. I want to see him run uphill.
Well, let's do it. Yeah, let's break his other leg and have him run up 2 hills, both legs.
Now, what a great guy. It's all about safety.
Or you just wanted free Supercross tickets like we gave to that other kid earlier for doing the same thing.
Yep, good deed. The good deed of the day.
That's right, 808 was his number.
The good deed of the day.
Yeah.
So it's still Sibel and Martini, 1 and 2 here in Buckeye, Arizona at Arizona Cycle Park for the AMA AZ Open presented by PJ1. So here's your rundown, folks. We're going to give you the quick rundown. Martini, Sibel, Keller Jr. in 3rd, Ruggiero in 4th, Gusti in 5th. 6th place going to be Martini. Austin Burke back there in 7th place. Sean Fromelt in 8th. 9th place is going to be Colton Hutstead. 10th place, Colton Dean. 11th place, Michael Witcher out of El Paso, Texas. Nathan Burge there in 11th place. And Christopher Hernandez, I believe, will be back there in 13th place. Yes, that is going to be Christopher Hernandez. Hearns, actually, Hearns. My apologies. Hearns out of Corona, California. Looked like the name got chopped off.
There you go again with that.
Well, it looked like the name got chopped off, guys.
You go another lap down, and Sibel really on the gas trying to catch our whole shot winner, Frankie Martini.
Little photo bombing there. Say video bombing.
His mechanic giving Sibel the ride smart sign as he's going by.
Martini, man, still keeping Sibel at bay. I mean, literally 1 second separates them. The slightest little bobble or mistake from Martini is going to open it up for Sibel, but so far, Martini.
So
His staying chilled on the rocks.
Martini getting 4th in Moto 1 and Sybil getting 2nd. So Sybil's in really good shape as Sean Fromelt.
You know, all Martini can
He's
do.
up to 8th. Fromelt was up to 8th after this last lap.
So he's still got a few laps to go, and he needs to make up desperate time to keep in contention.
And we have a new leader now, Sybil, in front, getting past Martini. Looks like around the turn up by number 6.
So, man, all Todd's got to do is finish where he's at right now. He'll be in great position for day number 3 of the 2016 AMA AZ Open Motocross Championship.
So let's go to the replay on that pass from the Valley Car Group. And it's just before number 5, Sybil diving to the inside. And just a little bit short, but still had enough momentum to do the uphill double. That's the harder double.
Well, and Sybil starting to slightly check out. Todd Sybil on the Kawasaki has about a 2.5 gap.
But, you know, when you're going for a championship, you just got to go for it. That's exactly what Todd did and making the pass on Frankie Martini.
Got the white flag out for Todd Sybil last lap. Just about 1.8 seconds ahead of Frankie Martini.
Hey, we need an oil pump. Hang on. Guys, give me a second. We've got a rider that needs an oil pump for a 250F, a Yamaha 250F oil pump. They were willing to buy it, so if any racers here have an extra oil pump out in the pits, please come up to the registration tower. What is your name? Brandon. What's your last name? Outcourt. Brandon Outcourt. Look for Brandon Outcourt's pit. They needed a oil pump for a Yamaha 250F. If you can help out, please get in touch with the registration tower or find Brandon and the crew. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. Good luck.
Down the Devil's Drop, still Todd Sybil out front, and about 4 bikes behind him is the 269 of Frankie Martini. We'll just manhandle it through those whoops.
All you got to do is twist the throttle and skim across the top, and it's just smooth like an iced over lake.
Chris, you make it sound so easy.
Just do what I tell you, you'll be fine.
Dude, I'd be in the middle of it on the ground.
Checkered flag for Moto winner number 130, Todd Sybil, followed by Frankie Martini, our Bell Hole Shot Award winner. So Frankie, make sure you stop by and see Shan on the way up there and get that gift certificate from Bell.
So we're going to send it on down to Shan Garcia at the PJ1 podium.
Got it. I'm here with Frankie Martini. Frankie, great hole shot. Way to hold on to a second place finish. And there's a hole shot $100 gift certificate from the bad boys at Bell Power Sports.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, we'll see you in the next moto. Third moto tomorrow. So Frankie Martini grabbing that Bell helmet hole shot. And Todd Sybil. Frankie Martini, it took you a couple of laps. Man, we watched the replay. We aired replay live online, and we watched you make that pretty gnarly pass. You closed in, hung a right-hand turn into a berm, shut him down, then you kind of skyrocketed over the step up. Give me a run through what you're thinking.
Yeah, just trying to get the pass for the lead so I can get up here. Made some mistakes in the Moto 13. Pretty disappointed, but I got up on the box, so that's all that matters.
Never too late. Never too late, Todd. Great ride. Any sponsors you want to thank, buddy?
Yeah, my mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, Brandon, 765, Rhino Power, IMS, Rinthal. Bob and Diane from Precision Concepts, they helped me out a lot. Thank you. My mechanic, Phil. My suspension guy. Thank you a lot.
Okay, we're going to see you out here tomorrow up on this box, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah, I'll try.
Hey, what'd you get the first moto? You got second the first moto?
Yeah, I got second.
Okay, so you're set up for the overall here. You ride smooth, smart, and collective. Hang tight. I'm going to give you some Justified water. On behalf of the announcers, go get Justified.
Thank you.
All right, Todd Sybil, folks, we're going to take it back down to the podium to the Larry, Moe, and Curly in the studio.
Right. We got race 33 out there, Open Sea Limited. It was Mark Dawson, the 581, on the Husqvarna for the whole shot. And had Tim Watson coming down, number 5, hitting a bump or something and swapping and hitting the ground hard. Yeah, I can see Tim Watson just swapping down there, and not a good place to go down.
Especially on the first lap.
Yeah, and we got the number 222 Bailey Breen in the lead, coming around to end the first lap. 581 Mark Dawson, our whole shot winner, in second. 399 Tyler O'Hara in third. The 694 Joshua Wallers Hines in fourth place, and Connor Kilmartin, the 149 KTM, in fifth place. Our leader, Bailey Breen, taking third in the first moto yesterday. And then Joshua Waller-Hines, our moto winner yesterday, down in fourth place. And the 110 of Devin Bates, our second place finisher yesterday, down in seventh. So we got a shakeup going on for the Open Sea Limited class on who might have a chance to win their cactus tomorrow.
Well, this is that Open Sea Limited. This is a shakedown, Chris. The mathematical, you said C for confusion.
C for confusion, B for bewilderment.
A for awesome. So Warner out there in the mix. Nibbler, Waller-Hines, Dawson, of course, with the whole shot. Brady, the 580. Snetzinger, the 505 out of Nuevo, California, aboard the Yamaha. All out there getting it done here in Moto 2, race number 33. We got one more moto on the day. That'll be race 34. Race number 34 should be loaded in the gate, guys, for the final moto of the day. JP, what do you got, buddy?
Well, so after moto number 34, we're going to have a bunch of cool announcements. The Scott Dodgeball Tournament. We're going to talk about the Buddy Wentworth T-shirts that had at Justified Clothing. We're going to cover some subjects, give you an update.
What time is that dodgeball tournament? 6 o'clock? Is that the word?
I think 6 o'clock's the plan, but probably time to be announced depending on when this last moto gets done.
I did see Kevin Kozad in the next room over. He's somewhere lurking around.
Kevin Kozad, to the announcing tower, please.
I think he was just outside here. He's somewhere lurking around. It's the Justified crew.
I want to get justified.
So what time are we? What time is Justified doing the poker announcement? 4:30. 4:30, and then the Justified Chill Zone tonight until 4:30 a.m. Roughly. Such a commitment, man. The Justified crew, all the swag, the shirts, the sun hats. They're handling the Buddy Wentworth accessories and clothing. And doing the 5-card PG-rated poker run. That's what we've been calling it, the PG-rated.
So Bailey Breen out front. But the 399 of Tyler O'Hara's got the 694 of Joshua Wallers-Hines right behind him. As Hines won Moto 1 yesterday.
Yeah, here.
Our whole shot winner, Mark Dawson, finished 17th yesterday, running in second.
So again, the 581, Mark Dawson with that hole shot. Let's see where he is on our radar here. Dawson holding down a solid second position right now. Mark Dawson, 581. He's in second position right now on the track. So great start. Hasn't fallen off the pace too much. So that'll be Dawson, and we've got Bailey Breen, the 222 out of Jamal, California. So it is still Bailey Breen, the 222 on the Yamaha. Made the pass to take over first position and has really not looked back there, Chris. He's putting in a solid ride, the 222. That bright orange.
Third place yesterday. Looks to be first place coming up here as he's getting the white flag. One more lap to go. So 3-1. Put him in a good position for that cactus tomorrow.
Yeah, because Mark Dawson, if he finishes in second as he is right now, he got a 17th.
I think he's riding out there for pride now.
So it was Joseph Wallers-Hines who finished in first yesterday in the first moto.
He's in fourth today.
Okay, so we've got a little bit
Actually,
of a...
He moved up to third.
So, Chris, what are you suspecting here? The 222 and the 694 of Joshua Waller-Hines, man, they could be in a mathematical battle tomorrow.
And then our whole shot specialist pretty much all day, Devin Bates, the 110 KTM, finished second yesterday, but he's running back in the pack, 7th place today.
So Bailey Breen with a 3 and a 1, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance. A 3 and a 1 should be coming up here in just a second. So Bailey Breen, the 222, with a 3-1 is going to greet us here at the podium, at the PJ podium here in just a few moments.
Getting ready to wrap up race number 34 as the 222 Yamaha Bailey Breen getting the checkered flag. He'll be making his way up to the podium. Here he comes, Shan. Down to you.
All right, Chris, thank you, guys. We're going to welcome Bailey Breen up to the podium for the first time, I believe. Hit that kill switch. There we go. Bailey, hey, there's more than way to skin a cat, right? Bailey Breen, we're going to let you get your helmet off. Man, what a sharp-looking YZ. Bailey, welcome to the PJ1 podium.
Thank you.
You didn't get the whole shot. Somebody else did. Tell me about the pass you made.
Yeah, I got a little squirrely on the start, and then some people went down, and I capitalized on their mistakes and got into the lead.
Took advantage of it. Now, you got a third in Moto 1 yesterday, correct?
Yes.
So you're 3-1. It's 4 points. We kind of did a little rough calculation that tomorrow the guy, I forget his name, we got it all on score sheets over there, but he is set up with about 5 or 6 points. So you have to come out and hit the grand slam and the home run tomorrow. What do we expect you to do?
That's what I'm hoping to do, just get a good start and get out front.
All right, well, we wish you the best luck. Get a good night's sleep, and we'll see you here tomorrow afternoon for the third moto. Here's some Justified water. Any sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, of course, Mom and Dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Motorworld, Maxima, Bobby from San Diego Powerhouse, and I think that's about it.
All righty, certainly appreciate it. Have a good evening. We're going to send it back to the broadcast booth. One more time, give it up for Bailey Breen, the 222 on the Yamaha. Hey, look right here. Let's get the shot here for you.
Got the 51 Maddox Lawton in the lead, but being pressured by the number 28 of Preston Busflug.
All right, attention to the pits. We need 581 Husqvarna mounted Mark Dawson. Mark Dawson down to the podium, the PJ1 podium. Go see my main man, Dano. Mark Dawson to the PJ1 podium, please.
Baseplug number 28 KTM now in the lead, taking over from Maddox Lawton. Maddox Lawton now in second place.
All right, through the whoop section. You're watching the 28 of Preston Baseplug with those Max Volan signature handguards, hopefully made by Chirby's. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our last race of the day, day number 2 for the 2016 AMA AZ Open Motocross Championship, presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants. And of course, our fine supporting sponsors of Justified Clothing Company, and Bell helmets. Of course, Fly Racing, we got the Fly Kids Zone open, a cool little thing for the kids to hang out. And FMF, AEO Power Sports, the Fast Company. They got the Christmas specials going on. See, back to numbers again. Throw it out. This is what you don't do.
Final moto of the day, 65 10 to 11 limited. Out on the track, it is Preston Baseflug, the 28 on the KTM. Pretty much all alone, man. He's got about a 10-second lead over second place of Glathier, Lawton, Ojeda, and Brewski. Rusty Brewski back in fifth position. So it was 52. Maddox Loughton grabbing the Bell Hole Shot Award. $100 gift certificate towards a Bell helmet. You got to go to bellhelmets.com. You got to add the items into the cart. These are all coded with expiration dates. You want to make sure you utilize this Bell Helmet Hole Shot Award before the expiration date.
Oh, hey, back to race action. But still, ladies and gentlemen, your leader out front is the 28 of Preston Baseflug. By way of Battleground, Washington.
Remember dodgeball.
Dodgeball. Tonight. You guys sign up for dodgeball yet? Well, guess what? Scott's bringing us dodgeball world tournament team action here tonight. Only 5 players per team. So come on over. It starts at 6 p.m., but you can sign up right now.
And it's free to sign up.
It's free. And guess what? The coolest thing is that the winning team wins
each one.
A Scott goggle and a Scott hat, man. So that's really radical.
Yeah. Big thanks to Scott. All right, white flags at 1 lap remaining. Race number 34, our final race for day number 2 of racing. Base plug. Plug. Base, take it. Press down and a freeze.
Yeah, turn your mic off, guys. Come on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a few more turns. Base. For any unforeseen circumstances, he should cruise right through the checkered flag, take the moto win, and we're going to send him down to the PJ1 podium for his interview.
Yes, we are down here. Thank you. Look at that good. You got a good, nice roost right on the tip of your nose. Preston Base Flug in the house. I got it. Finally. Did I say it right?
Yeah.
I did. Okay, it only took me 986 times, but I got it. Dude, we're getting your golden tire hat. You're kind of used to coming up here doing a speech. You broke a sweat on this one. How was the track? How was the sun in your eyes?
The sun's bad, but the track is rough and dry.
And fun, though?
Yeah.
It's fun when you win, though, right?
Yeah.
All right, so what's the strategy? How many wins you got so far?
4, I think.
And how many motos have you been in?
5 or 6.
What happened on the 5th one? What place did you get?
1, I think. I don't know.
Then you got 5 wins then, dude. I'm asking you to do your math.
All right, a second.
All right, there you go. Okay, so going in tomorrow, what's the strategy?
Smooth.
Ride really smart, and what, you get doing a new rear tire? You going to check your canuter valve and check your turn signal fluid or what?
Yeah.
All right, man, you're a man full of many words there. So give me some of your sponsors you want to thank.
Bent Lever, Golden Tire, Flow, JJW, Pro Taper, Dirt Bandit, and Mom and Dad.
And the Lord Jesus Christ?
Yeah, and Fox.
All right, there you go. Golden Tire, too. Thank you, guys. A round of applause for Preston Base Flug. Love putting you on the spot, man. You kids are awesome. Good job, dude. We'll see you guys tomorrow. That includes our day of racing. Wow, we got done early here. And now we're going to go do a close-up show. And then at 4:30, we're going to make our announcement of the Justified Poker Tournament. Lots of killer prizes. Chris, what are we doing?
Okay, Shan, I guess talk a little bit about the Scott Dodgeball Tournament tonight. So we're going to have that. Come down and sign up. We need 5 people per team.
Yep, try to keep your team within a certain age group so we can match properly, get some kids.
We don't want the 40-year-olds against the 40-year-olds.
Yeah, 40-year-olds would lose that every time. The 4-year-olds would whip those 40-year-olds. So
Oh, I know.
Age groups relatively close the same. No throwing dodgeballs at the face. If you do, this disqualifies your entire team. If you're hit anywhere in the body besides the face, you are out. So, JP, you're probably going to be out pretty quick. If you catch the dodgeball, the other player on the opposing team is out, but this does not mean a new player from your team can come back in. If these rules are broken, guys, pay attention. If these rules are broken, we will disqualify you from the dodgeball tournament, the Scott Dodgeball Tournament. Also, the Justified Poker Run, the official Justified Chill Zone tonight, later on this evening for all you adults. For all you adults.
And also at 4:30, we're going to announce the winner of the Justified 5-card poker hand. So it was pretty cool to have that today. Like I said, I've done them before on motorcycles, and it's kind of fun because you go to this place, this place, this place, this place, and you do just different things at each place. Then you end up, and whoever's got the best hand gets the prize. And they got a good surprise for this, and I'm not going to say what it is. So now's a good time to get down Performance Alley and check out all the vendors. Big thanks to AEO Power Sports, Fly Racing. We got the Fly Kids Zone over there. And, of course, we got the East Coaster Toaster right across there, and Shock Socks right in the middle.
Looks like we're going to go to a commercial break. J.P. Parsons.
Take it on.
Nope. Mine does. Where's he going? How about me?
Check.
Test, test. There we go.
1, 2. Check.
This is the conclusion of day 2 of the 2016 AMA AZ Open. Saw some good racing today. It was nice with 3-moto format yesterday, today, shaping up for some great motos for tomorrow.
Definitely great championships going on tomorrow with Sean Cantrell, Mark Worth. We got Champagne's going to be flying. Unbelievable. We just got to walk over here to the sand section, which was amazing to see. It doesn't even do justice. We're up in the Tower of Power. Chris, you were blown away just as much as I was.
The sand's still wet, so it's still moldable. It can hold a bike up, but those bumps are deep, the ruts are deep, and heading up to jump number 3, it's getting whooped out. It's getting whooped out coming in there, so these later motos are getting rough, and it's going to...
But the track's still holding moisture, and we're looking forward to tomorrow. We got the 65 class. We've seen some new kids, some new faces. I'm excited, man.
Yeah, and close out tonight, we still have the dodgeball, and once dodgeball is done, and we're going to hang out in the Justified Chill Zone. Bench race for what happened today. We'll get ready for racing tomorrow and hand out the cactus, hand out some trophies and some AMA plates.
All right, on behalf of myself, Dano, Chris, JP, and Shan, we'll see you guys all tomorrow morning.
Have a good night.
Bright and early.
second, third, and fourth went to C.J. Bernard. Look at this. Brock Bennett just blows by.
All right, you got some sponsors you want to thank besides CoverGirl Beauty?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Alias, FMF.
Camden, this is your battle for second,
Oh,
third.
Carr
Check it
runs
out.
off the track.
That's going to be Chase Carr. Goes off the track. Oh, look at him. He's so disgusted. Oh, he's frustrated.
Oh,
go down right now. Stormhawks.
And
Looks like they collided.
And Austin Camden. They got a quick remount.
Look at this. Sneaking into set.
Congratulations. Go see the boys at Bell, and good job. We look forward to seeing you up here, hopefully another moto. And we're going to send it back.
As your shock absorbers instead of manhandling that bike.
That's right. He was sitting down yesterday. He made that nice pass.
For sure.
Congratulations. We're going to give you another Bell Whole Shot Award, $100 gift certificate. I know you're
Get in
sponsored.
there. I mean, that's third. Right. Oh, we got riders down, and look at this. Rene Rodriguez rides around Seth Brandenburg. So there you go. He just took third right now.
Now finds himself.
Oh, Larry Loop out. Because you did something that we were so blown away, the AMA officials saw you. You saw a down-failing rider that was trapped under your bike. You stopped, threw your bike away, and pulled the bike off of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 45 of Michael Wicker.
P-track. Little flat track action. Check it out. Sideways.
And all the scores are just kind of going, oh, as they come by.
Number 8. Get. Number 8 getting rerouted. He almost spins it around again. That little flat track action. Check it out. Sideways.
And all the scores are just kind of going, oh, as they come by.
Number 8.
Fromelt.
You know, all Martini can
He's
do.
up to 8th. Fromelt was up to 8th after this last lap.
Power IMS Renthal. Bob and Diane from Precision Concepts, they helped me out a lot. Thank you. Guy, thank you a lot.
Okay, we're going to see you out here tomorrow up on this box, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah, I'll try.
Hey, what'd you get the first moto?
We know that selling vehicles online can be scary, but selling your vehicle to valleycargroup.com is safe, secure, and easy. Safe. Selling your car online can be risky. That's why we meet you at a Chase Bank in your area, pay you with a cashier's check on the spot. Secure. All funds are certified even if you have a payoff. We can make that for you. Easy. The process takes about 15 minutes. If you need a ride, we'll be happy to pay for an Uber ride home or whatever you would like. We come to the customer. We pay with a Chase Bank cashier's check. We make things easier for you. Call us now, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Again, 866-BUY-MY-CAR. Or visit us at valleycargroup.com. We are in Arizona and California. Valley Car Group.